Happy Saturday, y'all. All right. It's probably going to get windy. I'm probably going to have to go inside. But if it gets too windy, please tell me in the chat, first and foremost, for whoever's here. If you hear the wind really bad, just let me know because, of course, I can't tell. The wind picks up a little bit, but I'm kind of sitting in a covered area, a little bit of a covered area. So let me know. We're going to do, I guess, a kind of a week wrap up. We've got a few videos that I want to talk about. I hope you guys are all having a good day. So let's just get the show on the road. Hey, everybody. Hey, Chris. Hey, Janice in accounting, Music City Mom, Tebow, Deanna. Hey, Christina. Love you. Hey, Kim. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. That reminds me, I've gotten a few questions about memberships. If you were gifted a membership that lasts a month, so if you were gifted one, it will fall off after a month. It doesn't automatically renew. None of that stuff. Like there's no way somebody, it's not going to charge the person who was gifted because it was whoever gifted, it was charged them. So it's a one-time thing for a month and then it falls off. Hey, Marcy, Haley, Catherine, Misfits, Yoga Mama, Winnie the Pup, Lorraine, Dragonfly, Dreamer, Cheryl, Amy, Ohio, Nana Banana, Lip Locked. Excellent video. Is there a way that we can support your rescue efforts, Lip Locked? Do you have a particular way? You did a great video. That was very kind today. Much more kind than I probably will be. Hey, T. Hey, Dazed and Amazed. Steph, Sunday, Fairy Meadows. Misty Blue, I'm so sorry you're in the hospital. I hope you're okay. Please keep us posted on how you're doing. But I'm glad you're there. Obviously, you need to be there. So I hate that, but I'm so glad you're okay and in a safe place. Hey, Mercedes girl. Hey, Blondie. Me, Fairy Meadows, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Hey, Hope. Hey, Snorky. Michigan Wifey, Tally Girl. Oh, we're going to finish off there, but we got a few other ones too. We're going to kind of go all over. Amy, thank you. Oh, will you, Blondie? Thank you. Okay. You'll get an email from YouTube asking if you want to extend. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Hey, Passion for Victims. PD, Pointer Lover. Bluebird. Amira. Hey, it's good to see you. I think that's who it is. Pretty sure that's who it is. Christina. There's some of you I haven't seen in a while. Hey, Hetty. Jen, Lurker, how are you doing? Sure, you're getting a little stressed. All right, you guys. I'm not even going to give you an option. We're going to finish off with what we opened up with last night, and then we're going to roll into the other clowns. Christina, we're home. I leave. I have an injection Monday, and then I leave again Thursday for a few days, and then I'll be back. But yes, we are home. And the pool, the kids, the girls all went swimming today. So you and the kiddos, when I get back, we need to get together. You guys need to come over and go swimming. It's me. Okay. I thought it was. I was like, oh, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You and the family. Hey, Elizabeth, Lizzie, Nevada Gal, Lila. Yeah, we need to see you guys soon, Christina. Hey, Lady K. Hey, Sasha. Oh, I'm sorry for everybody that has lost their mother or a loved one, especially around holidays. I know it hits extra hard. So, yeah, we need to plan something, Christina, for sure. I'll text you. And if I forget, text me. Okay. Love you too. Give all those boys love from me. Lip Locked, if there is a way that we can support your rescue efforts, though, you guys, Lip Locked has 17 cats. that they are taking care of her and her husband. Hey, Bluebird. Sorry if I missed anybody. I think I got most of you guys, but I don't even know at this point. Hey, Ava. Kathy ain't got no time for BS. Wheel B. Casual Art. Pika. TRP. Ps. TRPPs. I can't say that fast because it sounds bad. Blank screen. Oh, I'm so glad you guys are doing good, Amira. We're doing great too. Crazy as always. Nothing really changes here, but the girls are going into high school. We've got 2 weeks left before they're officially high schoolers, and it's wild. It's so wild, but it's so good to see you. I'm so glad you guys are doing good. All right, let's roll. Hey, Nature Rocks. Okay, let's get the painful shit out of the way first. Well, it's all pretty painful, but this one was really painful. So for anybody that doesn't know, if you didn't watch last night, this is Crime Time Buzz we're going back into. We're going to finish up what she did last night. Yeah, they grow up so quick. And some of these people have known me on like social media for before I got the girls or like right after I got the girls. So a lot of them have been around for like 10 plus years. So knowing them from when they were toddlers to going into high school, like it's crazy. It's so crazy. Your kids are going to be 40 and 33. I'm excited for the days that, minor. Well, I shouldn't say that because the one under the stairs, well, let me just say, she needs a new obsession besides cat hoarding. Hey, that Ellen. Yeah, she is Pointer Lover. So Crime Time Buzz came out with an interview with the supposed eyewitness from Ford's Pond in Oregon. And if you don't know what that is about, if you remember when Nick and those guys came in, they tried to direct that there was credible leads in Oregon. Well, this is the credible supposed lead. But they showed a FOIA. So this originally came out in November of 2024, was the first time that she brought this to light. She did an entire stream on it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Did I take it down? I might have taken it down. She did an entire stream on it anyways. I played some of it last night in November. They said that they randomly got this FOIA request. Well, unfortunately for them, we have information from the police department. Let me take that off the back of the screen. So I'm going to open it with this. So Crime Time Buzz shows this supposed FOIA request, which you'll see in this live stream. I will make sure I wrap that back up. So she says that they got this FOIA request from a police report that was filed on June 27th, 2024. The police report was filed June 27th, but the supposed sighting from this eyewitness happened sometime in March. Unknown date, didn't know specifics, didn't even know what day of the week it was. But okay. And this person, this supposed eyewitness, had been commenting in TikTok live streams until she got somebody's attention. And then she got somebody's attention. She doesn't say who, but then they helped her. So she didn't even realize Sebastian was missing until she got some attention. And then a police report was made. And then a random FOIA was dropped. Well, Body, being the amazing person she is and verifying everything because it's concerning and dangerous that people are doing things such as this, had an email that she had gone over previously and already talked about this. And she shared that with me yesterday. And this is the email from the detective that's name is on this supposed FOIA that Crime Time Buzz made. Now, the eyewitness stated that she has not been in contact with law enforcement besides to make the report in Oregon, that she has only been in contact with sus investigator. If you didn't watch last night's, it's probably a good situation to watch because it's mind-blowing, the extent of lies. So if you read this email, though, it says, unfortunately, since this report is in regards to a juvenile, it cannot be released under ORS, ... There are no other reports regarding the individual you are seeking information on. So how they would have gotten this alleged FOIA is beyond me. But they're going with it. And now they're taking it up a notch and even bringing on the supposed eyewitness. But we are at the part in this live stream where she has already kicked the eyewitness off. I'll go back just so you guys can have a kind of a refresher of the eyewitness and what she claims. And then we'll pop back into this spot just to kind of get everybody up to speed. So we're at the 2-hour minute mark. Let's go back here.
By our guest.
So
there we
again, this is from Crime Time Buzz. She did this last night. And then we're going to roll into Bullhorn Betty, and No Brain Cells Have an Ass will take us out today.
Okay. Well, I just named it that, so that's what I'm going to keep it. Okay. I had it pulled up where we wouldn't be seeing anything, but these are what I named it. So it's just what I named it. Okay. Let me share it with you now. There we go. This is how I got involved in the case. And I titled it Seth because it's obviously his child. Okay. So this was a police report that was filed by our guest, and it was sent to someone who sent it to me. Now, Ashley Higgins with the Sutherland Police Department, we've looked her up. She does exist. This is real. She was.
This is real. You notice she says this is real. But again, this is the same person that they're talking about. Okay, carry on.
Actually honored for being one of their, I think it was the best detective they have. So just amazing. Sounds like she's amazing. You can tell by the detail in the report. We're going to read it. I know we've read it before, but we're going to read it and then I'll bring our guest up. She went back down. I am Officer Ashley Higgins with the
Pika. Thank you for being a member. An incredible mod. Happy Mother's Day to you too, and all the other moms out there. For mamas, aunties, grandmas, whatever the case may be.
Sutherland Police Department. And I had a female come into the office on June 27th, 2024 to report a possible sighting of Katie and Chris Proudfoot at Ford's Pond in our city in March of this year. I took a miscellaneous service report regarding her concerns. The following is my report. On Thursday, June 27th, 2024 at approximately.
Baby, don't apologize for not emailing me. I'm here whenever. Just let me know. I haven't even checked my emails recently. I've checked the first one when somebody says something or they email me like right on the spot, but I have not, and I'm way freaking behind.
Approximately 1344 hours, so 144. I was on duty in the city of Sutherland, Douglas County, Oregon. I was displaying the badge and uniform of.
But if you do email me, like I said before, just put a comment on a video or in one of my posts or something and let me know, and I will check it. But thank you. I'm sorry, it's been a few rough days.
The Sutherland Police Department and operating a marked patrol vehicle. So-and-so came to the Sutherland Police Department to report she had recently learned about Sebastian Rogers. That is our guest for tonight. A missing 15-year-old child with autism in a case out of Hendersonville, Sumner County, Tennessee, and feels with absolute certainty that she had a conversation with Sebastian's biological mother, Katie Proudfoot, and her husband, Chris Proudfoot, at Ford's Pond, located at 382 Church Road in Sutherland, sometime in March 2024. She believes this would have been within the first few weeks of March and would have been on a weekday. She happened to recently come across some videos about Sebastian's.
There's so much wrong with this. I mean, so much wrong with all of this.
Story on YouTube and TikTok and recognized Katie and Chris from her visit to Ford's Pond. She did some further research into Sebastian's case and learned Chris, Sebastian's stepfather, did not like Sebastian and was rumored to be threatening. I'm reading a police report from Sutherland, Oregon, and was rumored to be threatening to divorce Katie because of Sebastian. Sebastian was reported missing on February 25th, 2024. It was the 26th, but remember, dates have been messed up. From Katie and Chris's residence in Hendersonville. She advised on this particular day in March at Ford's Pond she had been fishing, but has trouble casting due to her arthritis, which was apparently evident to some people sitting on a nearby bench. One of them came over to help her. She began chatting with these people, 4 in total, and learned the male and female she now thinks to be Katie and Chris advised they were from Tennessee. And the other two, also male and female with graying hair, said they were from Seattle, Washington. She discovered that Sebastian's grandparents recently flew from Seattle to Alaska, which she found interesting since the other couple at the pond advised they were also from Seattle. She also learned from an unknown source that Katie and Chris have ties to Oregon. She said her interaction with these individuals.
I mean, it makes absolutely no fucking sense why there would be any mention of Seattle and Alaska, because Seattle and Alaska are two separate places, but sure, go on. And again, just so everybody knows, because we are going to skip through majority of it, we pointed out a whole lot of problematic shit with this. I mean, just one after another. If you didn't watch last night's, it's probably worth your while if you are interested in this kind of stuff, because it's lie after lie after lie that are easy to dispel, just based on what we know is fact, because creators keeping them under surveillance and the timeline of things. and how many holes there are in this story. But a huge note is this woman supposedly finds out that this couple is from, there's two couples, right? They don't interact, according to Crime Time Buzz and the Eyewitness. They don't talk to each other. But she found out that the one couple was from Tennessee. The ones that don't talk to her, she learned that they were from Tennessee. And the two couples didn't interact at all together, but they all got in the same vehicle and left together. I mean, it's just lies after lies.
Jules at the pond was.
And Crime Time Buzz is, I also played a video to confirm that she is one of the top ranking team members underneath Tony. Tony even says they have love for her. So you see how much this is their narrative that they're pushing.
Was odd, and they seem to be acting strangely. She's concerned they may have dumped Sebastian's body somewhere in or around Ford's Pond. She has gone back to Ford's Pond and has been digging around in the brush and shoreline looking for evidence for Sebastian's decomposing body. Sorry, I just lost my place. She showed me a photograph she took with her cell phone of a pile of bones first she dug up in some nearby vegetation that she suspected may be body parts. This appeared to me to be a opossum or nutria.
Pika, thank you so much for sharing Liplock's links. Thank you. Yes, that is something I'll start pushing out a little bit more, because we all can do our part to help take care of the strays and the kittens responsibly.
Our carcass. As a precaution, this photograph was uploaded to the accident evidence server under SPD case number 24-0461. Okay. I checked local files for anyone with the last name of Proudfoot and discovered, so she went through looking. She comes up with,
oh, Quinny, this is a huge mess.
Okay, wait. I checked local files for anyone with the last name of Proudfoot and discovered a male named Alton Darwin Proudfoot. Oh, sorry, I'm not going to say their names. Alton, who used to live in Roseburg. Alton's Oregon DMV return shows he died in 2015. I checked Douglas County assessor files for the address on,
that's amazing,
his former address on Jessica Lynn and saw that.
Thank you, Liplocked, for all you and your husband do for the animal population.
The property used to belong to Vicky Peafoot. A simple Google search shows Vicky was married to Alton. They moved to Alaska to live with family after Alton died. Vicky passed away in Anchorage, Alaska, Vicky P., in November of 2019. A review of
my question is why are they trying to bring this back around now? What are they needing a distraction from? What's going on that they needed a distraction? Was this pre-planned out because they thought there was going to be a different response on the indictment? And we're going to talk a little bit about the indictment too. This is all lies. I'm just giving you a quick synopsis of kind of what she did last night. We did a thorough, it was a long stream last night of pausing nonstop because it was just bullshit after bullshit. So I'm not going to do that again today as much, but it's bullshit.
Oregon arrest. Now, this is the one I want to pay attention to. Shows him, because I believe, what's Chris's middle name? Andrew. Shows a male named Christopher Allen Proudfoot, born February 24th of 1983.
Thank
so
you,
it would be about 83, 93. Was arrested in August 2016 for theft out of Clackamas County.
And thank you, Pika.
Our agency uses Verkada surveillance system with several cameras placed strategically throughout the cities of Sutherland and Oakland, and some of these cameras are placed at Ford's Pond. However, I'm unable to review the video from as far back as March. Okay, so the information was forwarded.
Just so everybody is clear, you guys can talk about your assumptions in the chat, of course. I do not believe that she is Betty. I do not believe that she is Tony's wife whatsoever. I do believe that she is just another way too overly invested potential educator. We don't know for sure or not, that got herself really wrapped up. Do I think there might be connections with Tony that are a little bit deeper? Potentially. But I do think she is just another, there's so many independent ones. I don't believe she's Betty or Tony's wife. She's just another one that's overly invested and they find use for her bullshit. Sadly.
To our local majors crime team with the Douglas County Sheriff's Office and with the Hendersonville Police Department Investigations Division. Contact information regarding my party, signed Officer Ashley Higgins, Sutherland Police Department. That is how I got involved in this. Is that was sent to me and brought to my attention. So so certain she went to the police and reported it and went searching. So let's go ahead and bring our guest up without further ado. This is the eyewitness who did indeed go to the Sutherland Police Department and write that police report that I just read to you. Come on up, my friend. There you go.
There. Sorry, I didn't mean to drop.
That's okay. I thought since I hadn't done the FOIA, you were just going down. Gold hours. Thank you. So welcome in. We so appreciate, first of all, we always say, see something.
3 sides. The thing is I'm pretty surface on most of this stuff, right? When it comes to like, could it be somebody with a voice changer? Sorry, it's hot outside, so my fan kicked on my computer right away. I think there could she be somebody? Yeah. Is it likely? No, I think she's just another overly invested person. I do forget though, like when I used a voice changer, I used a very distinct, like people knew it was a voice changer. I was very open with that I was using one. I do forget at times, though, you can just dial up octaves, like certain things, so it's more normal sounding. But unfortunately, in this situation, I think we just have a lot of really crazy people that have been drawn to this case, and they're beneficial to the team.
Say something.
Yes, ma'am.
I call you Ducky, and Ducky, we're going to refer to you as Ducky tonight. And Ducky, I just am so amazed and happy.
Well, 3 sides. Thank you again. But I know certain parts of the shit. There's a lot of it that I don't know because there's just too many pieces all going at once.
That you did that.
I'm very happy I did that, you guys. It's very
true.
Yes, ma'am, I did.
So let me ask you a couple of questions, and thank you again for your time. Let me pull our questions out. So the month in question is March of 2024, correct?
Correct.
And do you recall?
And because I'm already squirreling because I can't stand listening to this one, let me show you what's happening here. Do you see? Now they've been kicked out of the below, so now they have to lay on top. Poor kitties. Poor kitties. Hank has them out of, I put a blanket up there for them though. Oh, they got sick of Hank bitching at them though.
Approximately like what days of the week it might have been, weekend, midweek, what we're talking about?
I'm thinking it's the beginning of the midweek.
Okay, so not weekend.
She's thinking. She doesn't know though. She doesn't even know the date that this supposedly happened.
You're talking maybe Monday through Wednesday?
Yeah.
Okay, and around what time of day was it that you were there?
Probably about 10:30, 11 o'clock.
10:30 or 11 o'clock. Okay, and you went there to do what?
I'm an avid fishing lady. I love going fishing, and Ford's Pond is one of my most favorite places to go.
Okay, and you live fairly close to Ford's Pond, right?
Yes, ma'am. I live 12 miles from Ford's Pond.
Nice. Okay. Now, one thing I want to bring up before I ask you any questions is about the RV park, because I had asked you this. That RV park, I looked at the KOA, and we had talked about it a little bit, and you said, well, it's a little bit on the outskirts. And I said, well, remember I said, would it be a place where we would hear sirens? And can you talk to us a little bit about that? If you're parked at that KOA and you're in your RV, would there be sirens going by there, or is it too much in the boondocks?
No, ma'am. It's not too far in the boondocks. I lived on Highway 138, the same highway that the pond's on for many years as a child. And there's a lot of accidents on that highway. A lot of people go over cliffs. There's
a lot of sirens then.
Yeah, there's a lot of sirens that go out that way.
Mm-hmm.
So, Michelle, this is Crime Time Buzz, who has on the supposed eyewitness from Ford's Pond that made the police report back in June that came to light in November after she got involved with some TikTokers. It's a crock of bullshit, in other words. If you want to see last night where we debunked it, I'm just doing a quick little wrap up so people can catch up on what was said, because we're at the question and answer section. But I just wanted to give people kind of a once over of what even happened.
That's so okay. The reason I bring that up is during the Nancy Grace interview, when they are in their RV in an undisclosed location. Nancy Grace aired March 25th. However, she usually does her interviews prior to. So I heard a siren during the interview, and Nancy was even kind of closing her earbud and stuff. And I was thinking, well, wherever they are, sirens are going by. So that is a location. If allegedly they were there, we would hear sirens.
Absolutely.
Thank you for clearing that up. And you said you were there around 10:30 or 11. When you got there, were they there already, or did they come after you arrived?
No, they were there.
Okay.
And I have a certain spot that I fish, and they were Katie. There was Katie and another lady. The ladies were sitting on the bench.
Uh-huh.
And the two.
And once again, we know absolutely nothing of fact from this. They were keeping Katie and Chris under surveillance. And when I say they, creepers from the internet There's no date that she is confirming in March that they were supposedly in Oregon. This wasn't made until June, but she continues to say that it was Katie and Chris with another unknown couple, but it wasn't the Bauer socks. Well, of course it wasn't, because they don't even match the description, you idiots.
Men were standing, the gray-headed man, and then Chris was standing beside Katie on the other end.
Okay. Okay. And 1 second, I'm trying to stop the screen so I can present your parking lot and where you fish. 1 second. There we go. So this is the parking lot you used, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to skip forward through some of this because it's complete bullshit.
Got there 10:30, 11, and they were there before that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I wasn't clear. Were they, so he came over, he was real friendly, he offered, let me show them in this picture where you were.
Zero proof. Zero proof. There's no proof of any of this. They say that FOIA that she showed is their proof. But again, that same person, the name on the FOIA, emailed back and said, when questioned, this was the response. Unfortunately, since this report is in regards to a juvenile, it cannot be released. There are no other reports regarding the individual you are seeking information on. So, yeah, where'd they get that FOIA? Interesting, huh?
So here's the parking lot. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. You were over here, correct?
Yes.
And they were seated right behind you.
Yes.
Now, was their picnic bench in front of this trail or behind the trail?
It was in front of the trail.
So they were right near you.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the location we're talking about, friends, right here. See this and see this. There's your landmarks. Okay. Sorry. I just wanted them to know where we're talking about.
No, you're good.
Okay.
That'll be the next thing Betty runs with Revival. It was Duchess, Duchess, Duchess. There must have been a biker rally. Betty's still stuck on that shit, even though Duchess has corrected her over and over again.
There we go. Were they dressed for fishing? Did they have fishing poles with them? Did they have tote bags, or like they were going on a picnic, had a purpose to be there?
Nope. They were just, the gray-headed man and the grayish blonde-headed woman talked to me.
Mhm.
And Katie and Chris were just staring into the pond with us. I don't know how he always looks, I guess.
Angry?
Yeah. Or just staring, just like that.
Oh, and we did know too last night when we reviewed the first section of this, these were predetermined questions that they had already gone over. So they knew the answers. You'll see when she's sticking to yes, no answers, she boots her off before the question and answer session. You would think that they'd want the eyewitness on to answer the questions, but Crime Time Buzz has to control the narrative because they know this is bullshit, in my opinion. So she has to boot the eyewitness off so she doesn't give too much detail that contradicts the already bullshit statements that she had made that contradicted the other bullshit statements. They're trying to do damage control. It's a whole fucking mess. And they flopped majorly.
She was just staring.
Okay. I'm going to, because I see the questions are coming up already. And out of fairness to the Bauer Sox, I would like to have you share something. Was the other couple that was with CP and KP, and this is alleged, I mean, she's 100. She went to the police, but I'm saying alleged. Okay. Hi, Frank. Was that the Bauer Sox?
No.
So the Bauer Sox were not the couple with them?
No.
Okay. I wanted to clear that up because I know that that was my initial thought. That's been many's initial thoughts. And that's why we're doing this again, by the way, to bring it to the forefront. I had some people reaching out to me asking me if I had interviewed you or would we interview and could we asking information about this sighting. So I totally appreciate you sharing this with us, but I think it's really important that we know that it was not the Bauer Sox.
It was not the Bauer Sox.
Okay. Thank you for sharing that. And they were
no shit.
Weren't carrying fishing poles. They didn't have totes. They weren't there for a picnic. Could you tell what they were doing there?
They were just sitting there looking in the pond.
Just sitting at a picnic bench.
Yeah, just looking in the pond. They weren't doing anything.
Okay. Okay. Now, when you saw them, were you following this case?
No, I did not know anything about this case at that time. Nothing at all.
Okay. So
No.
you didn't know, you didn't recognize CP and KP, and you didn't know about Sebastian.
Not at that time, no.
Okay. And this was in March of 2024.
Yeah.
When you left, were they still there?
No. I think we all left pretty much around the same time.
Okay.
I was leaving, and then yeah.
Okay. And did they come in two cars or get into one car to leave?
One car.
Do you recall what kind of car?
An SUV.
Was it a baby blue Infiniti SUV?
No.
Okay. Okay. But do you recall make, model, or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Okay. But they came in one car.
Yep.
So the RV wasn't there?
No.
Okay. So What were, before you learned about the case, what was your impression of, I know you, the older gentleman was very friendly, the younger, or the other older lady was friendly, correct?
Correct.
What was your impression before ever seeing them on television? If you can go back in hindsight, hi hindsight, if you can go back, hi Smiley's World, welcome in.
Am I allowed to speak my honest opinion or what?
Absolutely. Say, in my opinion, you are absolutely, we're going hindsight now. What the feel, what she thought of the other two before she even knew that they were. Who they
In
were.
my opinion, I thought Chris was a dickhead.
Mhm.
And I thought Katie was a stuck-up bitch.
What led you to think that? Don't hold back. I'm kidding. I'm teasing you.
I'm
Don't hold
not,
back.
I'm not going to hold.
Didn't interact with them, didn't have any exchange of words, but that stuck a bitch and an asshole. I mean, that's what I think of passing random people in public too.
Hold back because
I'm just messing with you because the way you said it, I was like, don't hold back now. By the
no,
way, Smiley, welcome in, and I threw you a wrench. Thank you
no,
so much for being here.
they just seemed like they were just, I don't know. Chris looks bitchy like he does in all of his platform or all of his pictures, and
Did you feel they were friendly?
Hell no.
Okay, that's what I was trying to get at. Were they trying to engage with you, or was it just like they were awkward in the situation?
They were awkward.
Okay. Okay. So then you leave. They get in their car, one SUV, the four of them. The two are from Seattle, two from Tennessee, and they take off.
Yeah.
That's in March. What gets you to, oh my gosh, I saw those people? Could you share that with us? Kind of talk us through up to that?
Can you repeat that, please?
Of course. I'm sorry. So you leave the pond and you have this sighting and you don't know Sebastian's missing.
It's all bullshit. This is all bullshit. Again, if you want to see like an in-depth breakdown, go to last night's video. I'm just reminding us where we got to where we are. How we got to where we are.
And they get, the four of them get in their SUV and leave, and you leave.
Yes.
Take us to the point where you realize you have witnessed CP and KP and find out Sebastian is missing. Can you kind of take us there?
Well, yeah, I was on TikTok. I just joined TikTok. And I was just scrolling through looking at things. And then I ran into that picture and I went, oh my God, I've seen them at Ford's Pond.
Mm-hmm.
And this little boy's missing. So I kept on trying to get a hold of people I kept on trying to get a hold of people on lives.
Mm-hmm.
And it took me a while before someone finally noticed me.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard in chats because I know I miss a lot of stuff. And when I go back, I'm like, oh my gosh, I wish I had seen that when that was going on and asked about that. So we believe you, we do. And we appreciate you. You saw something and you said something. So you see them on TV. And I'm going to answer. Can I ask you one question?
We believe you. We do. No, bitch, we don't. No, we don't believe none of you. Nope. No, sure don't.
Stop real quick. Was the older couple with them being bullied anyway, or did they have a friendly rapport between
they weren't even talking to that other couple. They didn't talk to nobody. They just had this look on their face looking straight into the pond.
And Outer Banks says she noticed you, by the way, when you were in those chats trying to get attention. So thank you, Outer Banks, for letting her know that. So they weren't even
Outer Banks. One of Betty's buddies. Shocking that she noticed her trying to get attention in TikTok chats. Shocking. That Ellen, thank you so much for the support. Much appreciated. This is terrible. Okay, you guys basically hear the gist of what's going on and what happened last night. I am going to bump it forward back to where we were. You can go back and watch. We've reviewed all of this if you want to watch what happened last night. There's more bullshit, but she kicks her off panel. Hank is digging in my blanket. Sorry, you guys. He's trying to fluff my blanket and I'm underneath it. Okay, sir. Okay, that's enough. He's trying to dig a hole in my blanket. I don't know why, but we're going to go back to where we left off. If you want to see that, it's basically, they tell this story. They even go into the eyewitness thinks that if you go search, you're going to find the same symbol that Katie had tattooed on her, probably drawn on a rock or a tree. Like, it's so far-fetched. It's unreal. But Crime Time Buzz is going right along with it. And all of the team are in there amping it up.
He needs to file.
But before the question and answer session kicked off, she kicked the eyewitness off panel. So this is the end of the question and answer session that we're going to wrap up with. And then we're going to roll into two other idiots.
Charges. If he can, he's going to go against a YouTuber, but not the kidnappers alleged, or people who've been changing their stories alleged. Get to the bottom of things alleged. Really upsetting. But I am so happy for Bullhorn. Oh, Lolly, your signal's in and out. Thank you for being here. Okay, you all. I just want to make sure and get through all your.
Of course, she was happy for Bullhorn, but let's take that back so you can hear everything she said.
Oh boy. And I know you called because you said Seth was on the phone with you when you called.
And another random person making reports. See what she and I know you called. And it's really scary. Another thing we learned last night is that they are using Seth's investigator and making contact with Seth's investigator before these are going to law enforcement. If you know something, call directly to law enforcement, please. You don't know who's this supposed investigator. We have no idea. So why are they vetting any leads or tips before it actually goes to law enforcement? That's actually scary for the well-being of a minor missing child.
Thank you for sharing that. But can you kind of let me know when that time frame was and where did you say you saw him? I suspect if this man-made pond, there's a lot of stumps and trees on the bottom. We have those here, and they are hard to navigate, in my opinion. All that woodish to sink and hide a body. Ooh, easy to sink and hide a body. Oh, I'm so happy for Bullhorn. I am so happy. I am nothing but so irritated. DA Whitley would bring charges like that, but yet hasn't mustered up any charges for this. I don't want to see one more ridiculous charge unless he's there standing in front doing it for Sebastian. Complacency. He's been in there almost 40 years. Complacency, my friends. He needs to file charges. If he can, he's going to go against a YouTuber, but not the kidnappers alleged or people who've been changing their stories alleged.
Yeah, Carolyn reached out to the investigator, which then the investigator got her in contact with Seth, and then they called law enforcement, supposedly. Yeah.
To the bottom of things alleged. Really upsetting. But I am so happy for Bullhorn. Oh, Lolly
did this last night. Everything we're reviewing today has been done in the last 24 hours.
Your signal's in and out. Thank you for being here. Okay, you all. I just want to make sure and get through all your questions. I agree, Primrose. Hope is what we have, and hope is what Seth has. That's all he has right now.
People.
Her story has never changed. Freeland Park. Is that what state's that in, my dear? Was it at night or was it in broad daylight? Wow, okay. Not a wheelbarrow, a wheelchair. I was told a wheelbarrow. See how the hotline. Yeah, that's what U.S. Marshals do. There is no excuse. Law enforcement hasn't called them. None. If they want him, fine, bring in the marshals. Doesn't mean they're not good enough. It means extra expertise. I'm just afraid. The task force calls it the Freeland Park sighting.
I'm going to
Thank you.
Her up even more.
Do you know when it was? Do you remember?
She drives me freaking nuts.
On Seth's community post where he posts last about leading this mission. Oh yeah, that was a great post. Maybe more people could comment.
Yeah, we're going to talk a little bit about that because I got some things to say. Shelby Lynn, thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you.
About CP Crime Time Buzz's link from when she discussed the U.S. Marshals. Yes, timestamp was 2 hours and 16 minutes in. Thank you, Bliss. It was during our bonus time of, I want to say our show with the garage, about the garage. Oh, you are so welcome. Thank you so much. And that's a great idea, Bliss. Yes, everyone go.
I'm not sure why she was apologizing to Clue in that, but probably something I don't know.
When remind Seth. Yeah, it's been shared. Yes, but Sumner County never reached out to speak to the eyewitness, nor did Hendersonville. Dogs team in at night did. Yeah, I don't think we need I agree with you there, Dancing Queen. Well, hi, just another human. Well, then I'm glad you joined us because now you do know, and welcome in. Yes, if someone's in their 60s or 70s, they may say younger ones because they had an older couple with them. That's just my opinion. Thank you, Sped Teacher.
Yes, I'm trying to be muted as much as possible, that Ellen, but he's got a squeaker now. He went from digging a hole and now he's got a squeaker. I'm sorry. He's being Hank.
Mama Risa was there too. Okay, thank you. Hi, Mama Risa. Yeah, you all got to email me. Give me the tea. I do too, Crochet. It's your heart's in the right place, Crochet, and that's what's so kind. Thank you. I'm taking notes too, Sassy, but I appreciate it. Now, we heard that, didn't we hear that the Bower Sox parked in Seattle and flew to Alaska? I'm Jay. Cheryl, I'm Jay. I go by Jay with an E. Nice to meet you, Cheryl Meadows. How deep is that pond? Well, now someone just said, Jen, that was on my list of questions to find out, but someone said that someone tried to put in a sonar boat and it was too shallow. Okay. So that's on my note to find out how deep that pond is. Prayer Warrior, you live so close. Oh, cool. But you have no vehicle and too many animals to care for. Wish I were more able because my heart is so willing. I get it. I'm far away. Well, I'm not that far from Oregon, but I'm far. But I know that's why we're kind of hoping that those who are nearby would be willing to go help.
They're trying to set up a search around the area because the eyewitness thinks it needs to be searched again. They want to get a dive team out there, of course. More distractions. Why not?
Keep going here. They drove the RV to Washington, then flew by private jet to Alaska, I thought. Hi, Brandy and Indy. How you doing? Yeah, that's the B Sox. So think about
B Sox. I can't take much more of her, but I want to fast forward it to some of these questions. Here's some weird questions in here.
In light of the Step Sox going to Puerto Rico and all of that, I would assume KP and CP have passports because I'm assuming they're their travel ticket. They gift them houses. They, allegedly they do all this stuff. So I don't know if Sebastian had one. That's a question for Seth. Did Sebastian have a passport? But even if Sebastian had a passport, they could not have gotten him out of the country because he was being looked for. But were they looking for him in Canadian borders at that? The only reason Canadian borders went on alert is because Dog and At Night were brought in. Sumner County did not have Canadian borders on alert, so they could have gotten through, in my opinion. Maybe. I don't know. June 27th here. She went in.
Oh my God, this drives me freaking nuts. And here she is again with that FOIA, but we know that they couldn't have even got this FOIA. So what is this document that they're showing and how did they get it? Sorry, Hank again.
Okay.
Hank.
Law enforcement never, ever, ever. From June 27th, July, August, and half of September, contacted her. Dog's team came in. Dave Rader, thank you. Dog's team came in. Thank you, Raymond. And they followed right up on it. By the time I received it, Dog's team was already on it.
Oh, isn't that ironic? Isn't that ironic?
Okay. By the time it was sent to me, Dog's team was already on it. Yes, Twyla. Yes, thank you. Love Twyla. Yeah, eases her mind to search to, check everything off. That's right. Prayers for Christine 5555. She has cancer, fellow YouTuber. Oh my goodness. Absolutely. Prayers up for Christine.
Oh my gosh, you guys, look at him. He is just having a blast over here. What are you doing? He's like, my mom's busy, so I'm gonna sit here and make his. There comes my dad.
Come here.
I'm about to get in trouble because I'm bugging my mom. Dad's downstairs by himself, but I prefer to be up here with mom, chewing on my toys. He's so much chaos. Kyle's got to care. Look at this. To get him out of my hair. Kyle's got to carry him down the stairs. Oh, he's trying to fight him because he's like, nope, I got my mom to annoy right now. Man, that dog he's a handful. He is a handful.
5555. Oh.
Yeah, Miss Christine is not doing very well.
Don't forget Mother's Day. We're gathering for a Mother's Day brunch. If you have gift cards you want to email to me for raffles, I would so appreciate it so we can have a nice day. I've got a couple of things also lined up.
If you have gift cards you want to email her for raffles, like what are these people doing? It's just unreal.
For giveaways. Thank you for those of you who have sent it. I will be getting on there after we're off of here, but give me a few hours to eat and do that kind of thing. I choose for, in my opinion.
See?
Let's remember Faith's story, right? Yeah, she saw a frog there and it freaked her out because the psychic she had listened to a psychic who said that's how she listened to a psychic who said something about a frog. I believe with Becky seeing.
Why is the name Becky on that? God, why change the name?
The frog and the dead carcass could be a sign.
Becky was the one that saw the frog. Of course she did.
If Sebastian isn't in the pond, he could be in the surrounding area. I always follow my gut.
And they just keep adding on and piling on. Here they are again. Look for this. Look for this symbol, that matches her tattoo that she got way after. They just keep going on and on. Uvalde had cleared. Uvalde was a bunch of bullshit too. That guy was on a hunger strike while claiming he was in two places at once, one on a hunger strike and one searching. I mean, come on, people. Okay, I can't take any more of her There's just crazy questions. I can't fucking do it. I'm sorry. I tried. That's enough. Let's go to this crazy one for a few minutes. Bullhorn Betty from today. Cooking lessons with Bullhorn Betty. We can make this fun. The busted can of biscuits is already on the screen.
People like to know what the ingredients of my biscuits and gravy is.
Well,
as you guys can see, I got 2 cups, a little over 2 cups of milk. I've got
nobody really wants to know the ingredients behind your biscuits and gravy, truly.
a pound of Jimmy Dean's country mild sausage.
No.
And that right there is my flour. And so we'll be doing it up. And then I put a little bit of butter in there too. Hey, hey, hey. Don, Southern, Outer Banks, Brenda Sue, Melanie, it's nice to see you all. Hey, Linda, it's nice to see you as well. I figured we'd just come here and just kind of have a casual morning. We haven't really had a casual morning in a while, and I'm making breakfast. So
a casual morning with Bullhorn Bets. All right, let's go.
I figured I'd come and say hi. Hi. Crystal Pistol, Amy, Nicole, Smiley Stories World. It's nice to see you. Diane. So I've been watching and hearing, hey, VA, it's nice to see you. I've been watching and hearing that people have been saying that the thing going around is manufactured. It looks like, the clerk's office forgot to put a .com when they scanned it in, so they put it on there so they know where to send the paperwork. That's what my assumption would be. I'm not absolutely 100% certain of that. But I have to believe that that's the case. So I don't know what that was all about, but I know that came from my what do I want to use? I don't think it's a quarter can. That came from my bonding agent, so they would have been one of the first people that would have known about it because it takes forever to file anything in these courts. They do it all manually and whatnot. But I saw that WKRN picked up the information. I saw something. Actually, I saw it on Hindsight's channel. That WKRN had picked that up. Give me just a second, y'all. I'm almost done with what I need to do here. All right, I'm almost back. There we go. What time left? 6 minutes. Okay. All right, guys. I'm sorry. Had to get breakfast. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Did I miss somebody? I saw Smiley, Joy. Where was I? Where did I leave off? There I did. Good morning. Raymond, it's nice to see you. Good morning. Brenda, rah. It's nice to see you. Biscuits and gravy. I know. It is one of my favorite dishes because it's so simple to make. I mean, really, in the grand scheme of things, if you make it correctly, you really only have about 4 ingredients.
WKRN talks to Seth, Tony, that group of people. So it always covers their bullshit. Very skewed. I think that's that Caitlin Quisenberry.
Right, sausage, milk, butter, and flour, and salt and pepper. So about 6 ingredients. That's really all you need for it.
You have this written down. Quick, simple. If you want an easy homemade recipe, take a roll of sausage, pork sausage, about a pound. After it's cooked all the way through, you can add some season to it, salt, pepper, seasoned salt, whatever you want to the pork if it's not already pre-seasoned. Take a half stick of butter. Take just enough flour after the butter is melted to coat the pork sausage and the butter. So you're going to make a roux for your gravy. You cook that up for about a minute so the flour taste goes away, but not heavy on the flour. Then you add in milk. You don't even have to measure it, just enough. And then you let it bubble and thicken. And that's it. That's all you have to do. And you can use frozen biscuits if you want. They're way better than the canned biscuits. Or you can make them from scratch. They're really not that hard. Okay, carry on.
And the amount of milk that you add to it depends on if you like it real thick or you like it creamier, more gravy. So that just depends. I'm kind of middle of the road. I like thicker gravy, but I like a lot of gravy. Janice, it's nice to see you. YouTuber. Hey. Brenda Sue, VA.
Yes.
Joan, congratulations on the win in Hendersonville. I just, you know what?
Lanky, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Hey, Mal, thank you for being a member. Where did yours go? For 13 months. Well, biscuits and gravy is good occasionally. It's a heavy breakfast, though.
I don't
More like a brunch type of meal around here.
trust the place, and clearly I don't trust the leadership there. But the grand jury's not leadership; it's normal people, and it goes to show that
Exactly. The grand jury is made up of 13 random community members. That's it. That's all.
well, to be honest with you, I'm surprised because I'm one of those people that know that grand juries are like, rubber stampers typically. And this gave me a little bit of hope, when all the other remedies, the stop fails, to make sure that something.
She's not happy about this. She still knows that she's got a long ways to go and that this isn't over.
Doesn't get out of hand
She's not her typical excited.
Appropriately fail. You're kind of at the mercy of
Happy
higher
Mother's Day
courts.
to you
I didn't
too,
even think,
Lacey.
because of my experience with grand juries, I never even entertained in my mind that the grand jury would not come back with the truth.
Southern Mimi. I appreciate that. Yeah, like simple recipes though. Biscuits and gravy is super easy to make. But Betty always makes things seem so complicated, and it's really not.
Bill, just from my experience and the statistics, right? I'm a statistical person, so I knew that I just knew in my mind that they would come back with the true bill, because that's just probable cause is so low, even though I didn't believe what they had was probable cause. But my attorney consulted
She actually said yesterday that she thought she was going to get indicted.
me through the entire hearing, and he had very specific stuff that he wanted on the record before, because we all knew it was going to be bound over. I mean, it just is what it is.
You were excited about it being bound over, and
and so he wanted just to make sure that there was so much stuff that was on the record that he needed. That's why we kept consulting before we ended each person. I still don't understand how Kathy and Terry were excused from testifying. I just don't understand that. But either way, you know what? It's funny how it's when it comes to the hate channels, misinforming and being completely wrong. And then not only that, but implying that they have a person in the courthouse feeding them information, and it's just a matter of days before I'm indicted and all this other stuff. And they lie. They just point blank lie to everybody.
She's talking about JLR. I definitely don't have any sources, as you guys know.
About that. To be honest with you, like I said, I wasn't going to be surprised if they did indict me, because again, my experience with the grand jury, I'm one of those people that believe the grand jury would indict a ham sandwich. And the reason why I say that is because you guys know I love Jennifer Coffindaffer. You guys know I love Jennifer Coffindaffer. And she made a post about this whole thing, and that's what she said. She's like, and you guys always say that they would indict a ham sandwich. This does, and I'm like, well, I'm one of those people too. Like, I believe it, so it's kind of funny, touche. You know what I'm saying?
Please do not, if you are making a gravy or like thickening something, especially milk, walk away from it. You need to make sure you're stirring at all times. Otherwise, it will stick to the bottom of your pot and you will get really disgusting lumps in it. But hey, what do I know?
Touche. So I'm very it's just one thing off, because as you guys can imagine, this has been very, very stressful. Despite what I say to the public, what I say on my channel, at the end of the day, this whole process has been very much stressful. It has been it's been stressful, and having this one weight off the shoulders is beyond amazing. What are we thinking or congratulating Raymond on? Let me go up and see what's going on in Raymond's life. My daughter finally had her baby this morning. Yay! 2:26 a.m., 8 pounds.
She just does not seem that excited, though. If you notice that, she's not as excited as you would think she would be.
I'm telling you.
She's not excited and pushing the narratives that her team members are, which we're about to go into.
I'm as bad as my mom. When I was younger, my mom used to always tease and say, I'm a butt patter. And too young to understand why. And now that I'm older, I'm the same way. I just want a baby, just to pat the butt. I'm a butt patter. So, yes. The gravy's looking good. I think I should have turned it off. That's not quite ready, but the gravy is looking really good. It's starting to thicken up. Let's spin over here. Oh, that's perfect. It needs absolutely no more seasoning. And you guys saw how much salt and pepper I put in. It was just like 5 little twists of both. It was like 5 little twists of both. Actually, it is done. Perfect. Let's see where we are here. Not quite. We got a few more minutes on these. Maybe 3 more minutes.
At least she's cooking and her kitchen's cleaner than another kitchen we've seen. I'll give her that.
Yeah. Bullhorn Betty installed this. All by myself, by the way. All by myself. I'm very proud of my microwave installation. It was rough. it was rough. It took a whole heaving and a hoeing and a few cuss words that I can't repeat on here. We don't have enough time or money. Oh, good gracious. Freebird, it's nice to see you. Sabrina. So it's just one thing left, one thing off the plate of worries. You know, I still have the appeals. By the time we go before the appeals, the protective orders would have fallen off, so they won't even be active by the time I go before appeals. But the reason why I'm going before appeals is I'm not having some protective order saying I was going to unalive someone. I've never done that before. That's not going to be. I'm fighting that with every ounce of being that I have. Excuse me, Lady 7 Up. It's nice to see you, love bug. Welcome back. Welcome back to the fam. We've got your.
So she plans that these ROs are going to be dropped at the year mark and that the appeals will come after. I find that interesting because according to what I know, if the judge decides they can extend the length of the ROs, will they? I have no idea. With what she's continued to do, I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Your straight jacket still in its same old place. Go ahead and get it. And now we got new helmets in the insane asylum. We got some helmets. So when we, have to do this number, we have a little more protection, we have a little more protection. Hold on. Oops. Oh, that looks so good. That looks so good. All right. I think the biscuits should be just about done. Nope, just a little bit more. We still got a little bit more time on the biscuits. We still have a little more time on the biscuits. I'm dying. I'm hungry. That's why I decided to make it. I figured it was getting close to 10 o'clock. So
I think it's likely that they would be able to apply for an extension of the ROs and likely get it while she's still going to court and stuff because she's continued her behavior. She hasn't stopped. So, but she's nervous about something still. What is it? I'm not sure.
We're going to be in the kitchen today. From here to here over a stove.
I don't care.
Let's see what we got.
She's talking about installing her microwave. I don't care.
It's and gravy, but I'm gonna let them sit for just a few moments. And I actually got paper plates because I'm not tired of doing dishes. So I'm becoming a little more lazy in my old age. Mama the OG, it's nice to see you. It's nice to see you. Amy M, good morning. SRK.
This last year's been rough on her.
Hey, it's nice to see you. Pussy Willow Pindercat. Oh, she is up in the house. It's nice to see you, love. People, they rejected the argument, okay? And now we're going to be going before an appellate court to further. So now they've had it heard before people. There should be nothing more that they should be saying about me because they wanted me to go to court. Now it's in court. Now we're going to get it all rejected. And they're going to realize that I'm allowed to do whatever I'm allowed to do, right?
Oh, is that so? Is that so?
As long as I'm not breaking the law, I can do whatever the hell I want to do. And there's nothing the courts or the law enforcement can do about it because you got to break the law for them to be able to step in unless they're corrupt like Sumner County and try to step in before you've ever broken a law. So it is what it is. They sided with the devil as far as I'm concerned. Their hands are dirty. Their hands got blood on them. Where's Sebastian Wayne?
Their hands got blood on them.
Drake Rogers. Instead of them worried about Bullhorn Betty, maybe they need to be worried about the child that's actually missing in their community instead of what somebody's doing all the way in the state of Florida. Just saying.
That person wasn't in the state of Florida when they were stalking and harassing the family in Tennessee. That person took their ass from Florida and drove all the way to Tennessee to stalk and harass them. Yeah, probably not smart. And again, just so everybody knows, they can refile. If there's violations and they have evidence of violations, they can refile anything. They can refile with additional evidence on the same ones that they already did and get another grand jury. They can file new ones. This isn't over. And she's very arrogant about certain parts of it that she, when the appeals, when we get that done and over with, will she win her appeal? I have no idea. No clue. But she'll try. Oh, absolutely. She's going to try to sue them. 100% in my opinion.
Just saying. Just saying. Hey, Frank, Pete, it's nice to see you. Kelly, the OG, it's nice to see you as well. Pebbles and all the mod squad. Oh, thank you, Melinda. I appreciate that. God bless you. Oops, I'm trying to heart it. There we go. I'm trying to heart it. It almost blocked you. That would have sucked. That would have sucked. Thank you for that. And for those that are coming by here for the first time and can't chat in the chat box, we kind of control our chat because this is the Bullhorn Betty channel, and there are a lot of just people that are unstable out there.
A lot of people unstable out there. Betty, did you look in the mirror and talk to yourself again this morning?
That like their freedoms of speech, but don't like affording that to other people. And so they come in here and gaslight the audience. And so we give them one opportunity every 24 hours to do that. So
one opportunity every 24 hours.
If you're here for the right reasons, hit that subscribe button, and tomorrow you'll be able to chat with the rest of us. Now, tomorrow, on to tomorrow. Tomorrow's Mother's Day. So I just want a big shout out to all you beautiful moms out there, grandmas, aunts, fathers that stepped up to the plate to be moms. I just want to throw you guys a big shout out. Happy Mother's Day out there for all you beautiful souls. I am taking my mom to an amazing brunch. And so it's going to be at the time churches. So I will not be at the first service of church.
Oh, you sinner, you.
And I do apologize. I hope you guys all get the word. I will be watching church, but it will be after the fact and it will not be live. So if you guys are much like me, I will be watching the service. It'll just be after the fact. So maybe you guys can come and be part of the replay crew with Bullhorn Betty. But this is the one day that I get to spoil my mom. And she doesn't really get to be spoiled as much as she probably should be spoiled by
most of the time you're yelling at her.
Her ungrateful, bratty kids, you know? So I figured this year, you know, maybe I wouldn't be that spoiled, bratty kid and do something really nice for my mommy. And so I'm going to spend time with my
Oh God, she makes me cringe.
mommy. And that's going to be my Mother's Day with my mommy, where it should be. Just saying. She's my mommy. And I love my mommy. And I'm very thankful that I have my mommy because I come here every day and I hear a lot of your stories and a lot of your pains, just right along with you guys. I hear a lot of my stories and a lot of my pains. And some of you guys I know are missing your moms. And I should be very blessed. And I am very blessed that my mom, that I have my mom and that I can spoil my mom, at least for one day. Just saying. And trust me, I'm a cheap bitch. Okay. So this is the one day for my mom that I kind of let loose. Okay.
Taking her to brunch is out of your butt. What? You're a cheap bitch? What?
I'm just saying. You guys know I am a nickel watcher. Okay. I got budgets. I'm a conservative. Okay. It sucks. Did I ever tell you what my best friend calls me? And she has no shame. Oh, thank you, Holly. Gifted a Bullhorn Betty membership. If you received your
I don't think we want to know.
Bullhorn Betty membership, don't forget to tell Holly thank you.
We've heard your best friend talk before. Burnt Toast played a clip of it the other day, and I about fell over.
Yeah. Let me get my plate. Let me get my plate, my paper plate, so I don't have dishes.
Yes, she did when she was younger. Yep, and she's talked about it.
Now that it's cooled off a little bit.
Let's get forward.
Let's see if I'm as good of a cook as I think.
No, you're not a good cook.
Membership. If you received your Bullhorn Betty membership, don't forget to tell thank you guys.
No.
Yes. Is Miss Lee on?
And I am not about to, I'm not going to finish this, just so you guys are aware right up front, because I can't handle listening to people chew and eat.
Are you in the chat? I didn't see her. Hey. Nice to see you. I know I'm going to have a troll saying, I can't believe you're eating on the show. It's so gross.
It is gross. Eat before, after, or mute.
Response is always the same, then change the channel. This does say Bullhorn Betty on the top of it, does it not? It's about Bullhorn Betty. I mean, you can think of it like this. At least I don't take you into the bathroom with me. There is that, right? Yeah. I wish I had my little clappy hands. It could be a lot worse.
I mean,
always look at the silver lining.
She thinks she's so funny.
Girl, you eat through others. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. It's nice to see you. So I have to be honest with you, though. I'm very thankful. And the story around it, and a lot of people don't understand. And so I'm going to be careful what I said, but how this all transpires. Oh, thank you, Lady 7-Up. Lady 7-Up.
Sorry, we got to listen to a little bit of it.
Gifted a Bullhorn Betty membership if you receive.
There's just a small section in here, and then we can be done.
Your Bullhorn Betty membership from Lady 7-Up. Don't forget to tell her thank you. It looks like Tina Fey got that. Yay. And welcome to this crazy family we call the Coffee Club, i.e. the Insanes I love. I see Karen up in the chat. It's nice to see you, Karen. I see Willow Pendercat. It's nice to see you as well. It's nice to see you as well. My son calls me when he's when he's using the bathroom. I will stay on the phone, but it usually has to be like a best friend or something. Like my mom, of course, my best friend Laura, of course, and of course Olivia. Anybody else? No, thank you. Okay, those are the three. Those are the three that can handle it. Okay. Just saying. So, anyways, I gotta be honest with you. So, how this whole thing transpired is, like I said, you guys know how I am. I've already believe I'm in the lion's den. at this point, it's just going to, in order for me to get a fair shake, it's going to be, I'm going to have to take it out of the county like we did the other case, So I'm already thinking about it. I've already compartmentalized everything because what am I going to do? I know what I'm up against. There's no need to get myself all worked up, but it still weighs on me. No matter how you look at it, something like this would weigh on anybody, any normal person. But so I haven't thought about it. I just assumed, that it's going to be, they're going to indict because, again, I feel like I'm one of those people that feel like the grand jury would indict a ham sandwich, much like, Jennifer Coffin-Dapper scoffed off, right? And so I had just came to, just acceptance. Thank you, Patty. Patty also gifted a Bullhorn Betty membership. And it appears Dreamer got it. So welcome to this crazy family we call the Coffee Club. And good morning, Lady for Justice. God bless you, Star Child. Happy Mother's Day, lady. Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Happy Mother's Day to all of our beautiful ladies and moms, aunts, grandmas, and again, fathers that are moms. Fathers that are moms due to LGBTQ, or fathers that are moms because they're single dads. Happy Mother's Day to all of you. All of you. I mean, it says Mother's Day, but it's really for.
I mean, okay. That's something new that I've never heard her acknowledge, but okay, we'll take it.
Any caregivers that are in the mother role, period. And sometimes moms and dads have to, interchange those roles. So if there's a father that's a single parent, happy Mother's Day. So I had just come to acceptance of this whole situation and figured we're just going to have to duke it out in court, and just didn't even want to think about how much it was going to cost because it was just going to upset me. So I just put it as far back in my brain as I could possibly put, so I didn't think about it and just kept working through it. You know what I'm saying? And then I had already come, and of course, everybody, JLR, all these people are like, well, we got connections with the courthouse. They're indicting, they're waiting for the papers. And I'm just like, well, I had already come to the realization that was most likely what was going to happen anyway. So it really didn't bother me hearing that because I had already worked through it when I was in court the last time. And so all of a sudden my phone just started blowing up with all the people that, I have previously worked with or whatever. And I didn't realize it because even though I had my phone next to me, I didn't have the phone ringer on. So when I started seeing this, I happened to see this weird number at the bottom of my phone. Oh, love you too, Pussy Willow Pindercat. Saw my phone, and I saw all these messages I'm like, who the heck is trying to get a hold of me? 14 messages. So I opened it up, and it's just this long list of congratulations. And I'm like, like what's going on here? And so I spoke to Tony's wife, and she's like, oh, they dropped the charges. I said, what do you mean they dropped the charges? They're like because he bailed, him and his wife bailed me out of the hawk. So they received, and of course, every time I go into that community, we call the bail bonds agent because they're required to tell her if I have any type of warrant for my arrest because she's the bonding agent. So we stopped asking the attorneys to check. We started going to the bonding agent to check because law enforcement is without a doubt required to tell them.
So this is how they found out, was the bail bondsman told Tony. So, and the only thing that was truly done was the grand jury found a no true bill, which means that they didn't find sufficient evidence on what they had at that point in time on those 6 violations to indict. Doesn't mean they can't be refiled. Doesn't mean that additional ones cannot be filed. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that the ROs go away. It doesn't mean anything. And you're going to hear some bullshit coming up here soon that's going to make you scratch your head. I'm going to let her talk for a couple more minutes, and then we're going to switch.
What is going on, because they're on the hook for, whatever the bond is. So they are required by law to know. So anyways, apparently Tony had gotten a call immediately when this came up on her either email or desk or whatever. She immediately called Tony and told him that there was no true bill and that all the charges against me were dropped. And so at first I'm like, in disbelief, and was like, is this a joke? Let's be honest, right? I thought it was a troll. I thought it was a joke. And I'm like, but when I heard that Tony had spoke to the bail bonding agent, and I know how good of a relationship he had with the bonding agent for the literally 100 times we've had to call up there, literally every day. There was one time that we were calling there every half hour to every hour over a 48-hour period just to make sure that I was safe while I was in that. I mean, that is beyond comprehension for anybody to have. Like,
don't you find it interesting that Tony developed such a major relationship with a bonding agent, the bail bondsman? I find that to be of concern. Why is Tony getting so close with bail bondsmen in the state of Tennessee?
Like, that is so. Sumner County should be utterly embarrassed. That's all I've got to say. Utterly embarrassed. They have taxpayers Your taxpayers in Sumner County, you guys need to wake up. It's time for new leadership in your community.
His wife, obviously, and then that's who Betty got it confirmed from, and probably their group chat.
Quit going with the popular guy, the one with all the flyers, because that means he's backed by developers
Hey,
with
Dutch.
big pockets. Go for the underdog. You'll get more out of him. I promise you. I've been doing this a long time. New leadership.
I guarantee they're working on a civil suit. I guarantee that they are going to try and either go after Sumner County or Chris and Katie or both. I guarantee that they are thinking, because when she first started covering this case, she made veiled threats about suing them and getting their camper. If you go back there. Okay, I'm going to torture you guys in a minute. Don't fucking scream at me, but we are going to review some of BJ from last night. Because, once again, the bitch claims she's true crime and can't fight her way out of a paper bag with facts.
So this was, in my opinion, this was a coordinated effort to shut me up. And I think it was, in my opinion, I believe everybody was communicating with everybody in bad faith. I think my judge was having ex parte communications. There's just a lot. But
she thinks the judge was having ex parte communications. First of all, Judge Blanton recused himself. It was a new judge that sent it to the grand jury. There were potential alleged threats to the bench. You brought up Judge Blanton's grandkids not once, but twice. And those videos are still on your channel. And then you tried to say that it was Cotto and my's fault for those being clipped after he had already recused himself on your case. But you tried to come for Cotto and I because we were the ones that went and found that shit, and Cotto clipped it and put it out. But I disproved that shit too, because the times never worked.
I'm very thankful.
Cotto didn't even ask me until he had already recused himself, and then it took us a while to find it.
Never thought I'd say this for the grand jury. I'm very thankful that they took their job seriously and they looked at the information and they made a determination. I'm very thankful for that. It is a good day. It is a huge, huge blessing. And it makes me feel like, at least, at some point in this process, the process did work. Too bad it took all of this time. And it's because of horrible people that have horrible policies that don't go with the statutes of their state. I'm just saying. Steph said, I don't always agree with what you say and do, but I'm so glad this BS was dropped. You didn't stalk or threaten any of these people. No, I didn't. As a matter of fact, we can date back all the way to late March, early to mid-April, where there were several people over time that were in my chat. Why don't you reach out to them and see if they'll interview with you? And I remember saying on multiple occasions, I don't want to talk to them. I don't want to reach out to them, because one thing, and I said it over and over, and one thing I can't stand is a liar and a thief. And I know they're going to lie to me. And we have enough to work with the statements that they've made already. And so I even opted not to reach out to them.
Who's the G family? Peaches? I don't know who you're talking about. The G family.
Or even an interview way back then. I mean, it supports the fact I wanted nothing to do with them. And I damn sure wasn't stalking them, for the love of Christ. I have a right to record their home. I have a right to be on public property and record their home. Even if
Nima, in just a few moments. Yep.
Their child wasn't missing. I still have a right to stand on public property and record whatever is in the public purview, lawfully and legally. So this was stupid. Sumner County.
Well, the judge determined on the RICO side of things, on that injunction, they lost. Betty and the plaintiffs lost. The anti-SLAPP was successful. So now they will be going to court for damages. In that case, Queen Bee's case is still ongoing, but I have a feeling Betty won't be providing what is required by the judge. So I'm not really sure where that's going to head yet. Wait and see.
Is stupid. The people running the county are stupid. And people that conspire to do this to me should lose their jobs. So anyways, we'll save that to fight for another day. I just wanted to come here and say hi this beautiful Saturday. We have a lot to go over when it comes to Lily and Jack, as well as Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers.
Another one get involved in the Lily and Jack stuff. Ugh, yuck. That makes me. All right. The first thing I'm going to play on BJ's. So I'm going to kind of go back. It's 6 hours. The stream that I'm going to go to is 6 hours long. So we're not going to review the whole thing. But there was one part in this that I find really interesting. towards closer to the end that I just want to address really quick because I was like, the fuck? Do you think there's a stream where she doesn't find a way or somebody doesn't find a way to mention me? Somebody on her panel? Of course not. All right, so we're going to go here and then we'll go back.
Oh, that is true. It should be in summertime. I mean, I hear PA is nice in the winter, but the motherfuckers out there is crazy as shit. A summer, what'd I say? I felt like hecklefish.
Can you imagine these two walking around PA? Oh my god.
Okay, well, there's a million other channels on YouTube. Sorry.
Oh fuck, I do not believe she's way bigger than me, but I absolutely know she's uglier. I do own a mirror.
Oh,
Probably dirty as that fucking toilet is.
You're definitely correct. I'm not bigger than you. You're bigger than I am. But I'm certainly not uglier than you, honey. No, ma'am.
No
I can't
way.
even believe that I'm having to say this. God. Reality, you want to come back up? Wait a minute.
So they're talking about looks. Okay, listen to what she says.
Reality, you coming back up? I didn't even realize you fell off until I just saw you in chat. I'm gonna drop the link for you if you're coming back up with us. Why are you ain't leaving? Have a fun day, Reality. I'm too. Fun weekend ahead. Reality, are you leaving? Or anybody
got a
wants to
busy
come up
day
with us, you're
tomorrow.
welcome. Okay. Hot Miss is real rich coming from someone who was Mary Sanderson's doppelganger. For real. And here's my question, like in all honesty. Why are you so hung up on who's prettier anyway? It's so weird. Granny's the same way. Not who else? Nonsense is the same way.
Excuse me, the fuck, bitch? Nonsense is the same way? Nonsense. I'm in fucking shorts and a tank top today. What? I'm the same way, what? That I show my ass on camera? Fully show my ass on camera? I have never once. The only time I've came back at you about your fucking looks, the only times is when you have sat there and said horrific things over and over again about me. I have never degraded anybody besides the ones that come for my looks on this app. I show myself on camera all the fucking time. I don't compete with a single soul on here. Not a single person, because I am who I am. You are so fucking insecure. So insecure. It's unfucking real. Unreal. Was the cat behind me looking at me funny? Probably. I didn't even pay attention. You make yourself insecure about this shit. Not me. Not fucking me. But when have I ever? Go find a clip.
Like these people, they always want to compare with each other.
What? Since when? You're the one that fucking threw a goddamn hissy fit about me having a pool that I don't even. I say, yeah, my kids have gone swimming or shit like that. Or we do pool streams. But excuse me, what? There's no comparison between me and you. Zero. I don't compare myself to you at all. It wouldn't be nice.
Why?
Because they're insecure.
Oh, we're insecure.
I don't. She does. I said Andre the Giant, Sweet Sativa. I didn't. I could see that too. Big Show's twin, but I said Andre the Giant's twin sister because he's got that real thick. What do you call it? Caveman like brow ridge, like she's got.
And you wonder why you get fucking drugged. You wonder why you get drugged. You are a nasty bitch. And you sit there and act like that you do nothing. You don't provoke this at all. You don't talk about anybody's looks. You don't say nothing. Find me a fucking clip where I've ever compared myself or diminished another and then sat there and been like, I'm so fucking hot. I don't give a fuck what any of you think about my looks. Truly, sorry, I don't. I am in a very successful, happy relationship. And I look at myself in the mirror every day after I've showered. I don't smell. And I got curves that I embrace. And I share my fupa all the time. Find a fucking clip where I've ever compared myself to you, BJ. Will never happen because I would hurt your fucking feelings. Because you're so insecure and you put that off on everybody else. No, if you would only find some joy and peace in your life, you might find a little security in who you are, but you hate who you are on the inside and the outside because it's radiating filth. And I'm talking about your behavior, the constant lies, which we're going to get into because that's what you're going to do. Fuck no, I don't, Revival. No, I don't give a shit. I mean, I do when I turn myself into Molly or something like that, but I was like, what?
To do much of it.
And I haven't even spoke about her in the last few days. I've been doing stuff on Tony, Nick, at night. We've been doing that. We've been doing Betty, Crime Time Buzz, Lolly. She's over here fucking begging. I want to make this clear. She's over here begging. When you don't talk about her, she begs to be talked about. She rewrites shit. She puts your name in shit. She constantly is begging for fucking attention. And then as soon as you give it to her, oh my God, here you go, BJ. You're supposed to be doing a true crime live tonight. Are you going to fucking cry victim again because you're getting the attention you want? The one thing I told you is by the end of this, I would have you doing straight drama. And everybody else we've all successfully shown exactly who you are. You can't even do true crime. You've had to cancel that live stream how many times now? Because all you are is fucking drama. Stop lying to yourself. Embrace it. I heard Locale Universe has some openings. Maybe you can go hang out in the pasture with all the other fucking moos.
Anything to. It is heartbreaking though. It's absolutely heartbreaking. I've keeping up with it here and there, but I would like to deep dive it. And we all know how that's looking already, right? So good to see you. Happy Friday. I'm glad you're here. What?
When they take shots, what the Mexican, you know, like I think this is cilantro or something that the fucking is that what the Irish say?
I have no clue. I have no clue.
I need to stop even referencing moose because I love fucking cows and they're just great.
Different nationalities say different things when they take a shot.
Oh, Elizabeth, it is Megan. Yes, Mother's. So
yeah, and Revival was the one that made sure I don't stink by providing me with deodorant. Okay, my friends take care of me.
Wait a minute, Megan, is Mother's Day for tomorrow?
And this bitch, mouthful of fucking. It's disgusting. Can we stop? I don't want to hear you gumming gummy bears.
For y'all, Elizabeth says it's tomorrow for her in New Zealand.
Maybe this is their way of trying to get us to not watch because it triggers the fuck out of me. Yeah. Could I choose to change? Yeah. But her stupidity is what I'm going for.
What about you, Megan? I don't remember if Australia celebrates Mother's Day the same time.
Revival, I could say something right now on the deep dive conversation, but I'm just gonna stop. I felt like I was doing a deep dive today when I was doing the exfoliating. By the way, don't ever buy the watermelon exfoliating stuff. It's got little black seeds in it and it gets everywhere in your shower and they're a pain in the ass to get out. So if you exfoliate, don't use the watermelon stuff because those little black seeds are a bitch. But I felt like I was doing deep dives on the crevices. Never mind. Let me walk away before I really fucking get myself canceled.
Happy Mother's Day. Hey, Triggered. Hey, Sharon Parker. Hey, Vera Spresser. It's good to see you. The Hatter's Madness. What's going on, my girlie? I haven't seen you. Or have I? I don't know. Hi, Vera. Hello, Nanny Sharon. Noni McPoppins. Good to see you, stranger. How are you? Hey, kitty catty. Oh, love you too, Haley Mae. You guys. No.
Pika, all I'm gonna say right now, because otherwise I'm gonna take it too far. I'm just going to, but I'm just gonna hit this instead.
Hit the road, feeling free with my mattress right next to me.
Revival, leave me alone. I said crevices, not orifices. Okay, I didn't get lost in orifices. I just got lost in crevices.
I do want to ask you guys a little bit of prayer. I know, like, I'm trying not to be down, but my cat died today, and I am not handling that very well.
What? Everything seemed fine. And then that, like, what? I'm sorry for anybody that loses an animal, but what?
Tony McPoppins, good to see you, stranger. How are you? Hey, kitty catty. Oh, love you too, Haley Mae. You guys.
Hey, Coco.
No.
And Yaka.
I do want to ask you guys a little bit of prayer. I know, like, I'm trying not to be down, but my cat died today, and I am not handling that very well.
Your pussy is dead.
Stop.
It's Craig in the background is giggling. He's giggling and says, your pussy is dead. She's asking for prayers, and Craig's in the background giggling and saying, your pussy's dead. Lord help me.
It's not, it's sad.
Yeah, I love the cat too. I'm trying to make it like.
Yeah, so Hershey.
That was really great.
Hershey passed away today. I haven't even got to tell my mods yet. It's happened just recently.
She used to always come in and sit on the back of your chair while you was live.
Mm-hmm.
She was a good friend. She was just like a lover.
Craig, just don't say that word, please.
She wasn't very smart.
Do you hear him sitting back there just fucking thinking this is just funny as shit?
The prayer, I know, like, I'm trying not to be down, but my cat died today, and I am not handling that very well.
Your pussy is dead.
Stop. It's not, it's sad.
Yeah, I love the cat too. I'm trying to make it like.
Yeah, so Hershey.
That was really great.
Hershey passed away today. I haven't even got to tell my mods yet. It's happened just recently.
She used to always come in and sit on the back of your chair while you was live.
Mm-hmm.
She was a good friend. She was just like a lover.
Craig, just don't say that word, please.
She wasn't very smart.
No, but she God, I eat that shit so much,
like
man.
Whenever you rub there. Crazy.
That's the cat. That's my cat that I always remember I show you guys was sitting on the back of my chair, and she chirped, and she didn't meow. She made
it a lot longer than her sister.
I got to thinking about you saying that. It did seem like she prematurely grayed when she aged too quickly.
She might age faster.
Strange.
That is a genetic thing that happens sometimes.
Thank you, y'all.
Some people live so much longer than others.
He's just sitting there fucking giggling, talking shit.
Oh man, it sucks.
It all of a sudden really sucks, right? You were fine and dandy for the first 10 minutes, but all of a sudden it sucks. And he's sitting there like, yeah, your pussy's dead.
I thought my kids would be sad. They're not even, they're all,
the kids aren't even fucking sad.
They're like, I love that cat. Y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a cat person. Craig's a cat person. I'm not. I mean, I love
Craig's the cat person. She's not a cat person. And Craig's the cat person who is sitting there laughing and cracking jokes about the cat being dead and saying your pussy is dead. Excuse me. I'm going to repeat this because he's the fucking cat person and you're the one bothered by this. What? Please call the shelter and have them come get any animals that you have. Please do the right thing by those animals because you're a negligent pet owner. I'm sorry. We've heard about you running over an animal and laughing about it Oh, well, they had a cast on, but whatever. You thought that was fucking funny. We know you don't take care of your animals. You randomly had kittens in a pizza box. Like, what are you doing? And you think that we're evil. No, these animals don't have a say. You're a fucking selfish, negligent bitch when it comes to animals. I'm sorry. My fucking 22-year-old daughter would kick somebody's ass for treating cats the way you guys do. That's not a threat. That's a promise.
Of animals, and I was, yeah, she did. Had her. I don't know what my spirit animal is. She did make Make sure you check that chicken. Stop saying that. Let me see. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, they do, right, Retha? And they do. I think my boys are just they're more attached to the other ones. I was the one that
Kenzie came out to get me to sign a card, and she was like, "What? What?" And I'm like, "You need to not hear this conversation because she will fucking rage over this."
was attached to Hershey. Man. Does Maine Coons have short lifespans?
No.
Yeah, she was not as big as her. She definitely was part.
Not if they're properly cared for, vet care, animal health.
Maine Coon.
Yeah, and then part some kind of normal.
Brent, I got a cat and it does that. It chirps. I don't know how to explain it. People think it's dumb. I'm sorry about your cat. No, must have got lost. You are not dumb. My cat absolutely. She chirped and chirp when she get excited or happy. She would chirp even louder. I would always say, "Girl, if you go up in a tree, you're screwed." Because she even from the time she was a kitten up until she passed away, when she meowed, she just made air. You just hear air coming out of her mouth.
I think the old lady that used to live across the street, I think they dropped those cats out before they moved. And she used to like breed animals to sell them. Remember, I think didn't Roger get Oakley from them?
No,
he didn't get it from them.
Mm-mm.
But like they had like a animal meal over there, like all kinds of animals.
Really?
Tons of dogs and stuff.
So when they moved, they just dumped them at your house. Is that the excuse we're going with here, Craig?
No, I think.
Yes, Sharon.
Oh my God.
I think
she probably felt sorry for him, didn't want to move, and she didn't want to take them, so she dropped them off on the back of that.
Did it too? Citizen Sleuth, you got a cat at church. My cat passed away. Her name was Sassy. Oh, we got a Sassy. Julie, we got a cat named Sassy. Now, Sassy's old. We've had Sassy. Sassy's older than our boys. I don't think Neil and Christian were born when we got Sassy.
I remember Kendall was real little, and I was trying to get her to go get it out of the bush because I didn't want to fucking do it.
Yeah, Sassy's probably about 12.
And she was already kind of halfway grown.
Yeah, so she wasn't a kitten when we got her.
She's really smart.
So she's but
that's probably the smartest cat I've seen.
Beautiful white cat with blue eyes. Oh, Julie.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. This sets me off, and I'm trying not to say something out of control, but please do the cats a favor and call someone to come get them to properly care for these animals. You're obviously incapable of doing so. And I'm not just speaking because of the cat passing away. That can happen. But the way you're behaving, we have other cats too. That random kittens in a pizza box. Like Liplocked brought up in her video. There is no reason why you should have had a pizza box around long enough for that cat to make a bed in there. Why are they finding random trash to make beds in for their babies? That's
And she was a house cat, and she was only 3 years old. Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. Hershey's not old. Hershey was not old, y'all. Hershey was how old was Hershey? Hershey was 4 or 5, 6, maybe 6 years old.
I'd say a few years, not 6.
Yeah, Roger's been gone for 2, and we had Hershey for a few years before he passed.
Maybe 4.
4 or 5 years. Regular cats are 10 to 20 lifespans for them, or 10 to 13. Oh.
But you got to get them, if you want them to live that long, you got to get them the dewormer and all the shots and stuff like that. Yeah, they'll live long. But if they're just, hanging out in your backyard, they're going to get all kinds of worms. And that might have been what happened. We've lost dogs to heartworms and things.
No,
they've lost dogs to heartworms and things. He basically says if they're inside animals, you vaccinate them and take care of them, deworm them and stuff. But if they're outside cats, you don't do anything. If they're outside animals, you don't do anything. And then he says we've lost dogs to heart. Kenzie cares for. This is personal to me, so let me just say it, because I know like Lip Locked was really struggling, and she did a great job. She didn't go. She was very factional and offered like legit. Oh, I'm not going to be able to. My 22-year-old daughter, Brittany J, takes better care of 5 inside cats. 2 of them she has rescued on her own with her own money, paid for their own vet bills, paid for them to get fixed, paid for them to go to an emergency vet and get vaccinations and shots of antibiotics, because the one had a swollen foot and an infection when we found her outside, and that's how that was Smush. She paid for every bit of that alongside, well, she had to have some help from Mom. Whiskey. You guys saw when Whiskey was 12 hours old, how she bottle fed that baby, and Whiskey wasn't the only one. Unfortunately, the other one passed before she was even 24 hours old. Well, she was probably like 24 to 36, actually. But Whiskey, this little shit right here, Kenzie, works a job, paid for every single vaccination, every single thing she's needed. She got her tested. She got her fixed. Whiskey's still a terror. Oh, her mama just came in. If my 22-year-old is more responsible about animals,
are they neglecting?
Oh God, I'm not telling you. But there's 7 cats outside. 7. Kenzie, how many alarms do you set?
I set one every 2 hours all night long, from 7 p.m. to 4 a.m., 6 a.m.
How many times do you feed your outside cats?
When the bowl's empty, all night long. If I see it empty, I put 2 cat bowls out there. I fill both of them. As soon as I see a cat go eat, I wait till they're done eating and go fill it up again.
How many times do you clean the litter box for the inside cats?
Twice a day, all of them.
Who pays for all of the litter?
Me.
Who pays for all of their cat food?
Me.
How old are you?
22.
Who paid for Whiskey's surgeries?
Me.
All of her vaccinations?
Me.
And
I would do it for the outside cats too, and they're not even mine. If somebody put their hands on the outside cats or my cats, it would be under the ground.
You're raising children in an environment where you're teaching them that this is acceptable behavior to neglect animals. You see the difference, why I will never compare, but right now, you see that 22-year-old was raised in a home where we rescue and we try to do everything we possibly can for any type of animal possible. You don't want me to compare you to the successes that I have in life, including that 22-year-old who works a damn job to pay for all of her cats, plus 7 outside cats that are a TNR colony that just happen to be in our neighborhood. She doesn't have to, but she does it because she loves animals and she's not neglectful. If my 22-year-old can work a fucking job with all of her medical issues and her mental health issues, what's the fucking excuse for you, Craig or BJ? And you wonder why people have fucking concerns. I don't blame you for your cat passing necessarily, because I don't know what happened. But you're telling everybody, you and Craig right here, he's just giggling. And you're telling us how much you neglect these animals. It's disgusting. And you should be ashamed of yourself. Oh, wait, Nana, it was my karma that Dexter died, right? It was my karma, right? Even though he had a disease that we couldn't fix. We couldn't do anything about it. So doing the humane thing of putting him down was the best option for him, so he didn't have to suffer. That dog never had illnesses, never went through anything. You guys have seen when Bella has been sick, that's when I take the most time off the internet ever. You want me to shut up? have Bella be sick because all I do is lay on the couch right next to her, crying the entire time. Animals are like children. They can't consent to shitty ownership. They don't get to pick who they get to go home with. The best thing you could do is tap out and say you're not responsible enough to care for these animals and properly care for these animals. Stop being a selfish fucking bitch and do the right thing and tap out. Get them homes where they'll actually care for those animals. There's a lot of people in this chat that have dedicated their lives to rescuing animals. Elizabeth, Lip Locked, so many others. Unfucking real. Unfucking real. I told you, stop poking and stop doing stupid shit. And here you are, the stupidest shit.
Give them dewormers and you know what I mean?
Boston, she was young. I didn't get to talk Boston. Were you on the call earlier when I talked to you? I'm telling you, I ain't felt right ever since. I knew it was gonna bother you eventually. If it don't now, it'll hit you because we bonded with her when we got her and her sister. But somebody dropped them in our yard.
That old lady next door.
She was a little bitty. Yeah. So Boston, I went to go pick up the kids.
2 shots, maybe.
I come home from picking the boys up. I did a couple things. I think I talked to Yvette. Maybe you and Yvette. Did I talk to y'all when I got? I don't know, but it was like not shortly before it got dark.
I think she was asleep. The last time I picked her up, she was up in my room on my desk. And I went to go get something, and she was just sleeping there. And I could tell she was kind of sick. And I picked her up, and she felt like too light, and she didn't move. You know what I mean? When I picked her up, you know, she like.
So Craig's acknowledging that she had been sick. She felt lighter. There was something obviously going. Oh my God. Walk away, Becky. Walk away.
She was scratching before you threw out her door. She didn't move at all.
What?
I said, damn.
She's muting Craig because Craig's telling the story. Craig's admitting that she was sick.
$600 for what, Sharon? For what with her leg?
That's expensive as hell.
Well, when I ran Oakley, God, that was awful. I still feel bad about that.
I didn't know you did that.
Yeah, remember he walked around with a cast for months.
The last time you laughed about it when you told the story about running over your dog. Remember that, you guys, when we were like, is this fucking serious? Sorry, it's windy out here, but I'm out here because I'm smoking because my blood pressure is up.
You really don't remember when I ran Oakley over?
Yeah.
Remember we was getting ready for school and he ran across the street and when he come back across?
See,
I've shared the story 100
right
times.
To breed dogs like into miniature inbred little things like that because they're stupid.
Oh,
you know what I mean? They're cute.
Miniature inbred things. It's not the dog's fault that they have negligent owners. Oh,
I mean, if you got one and that's your friend, that's great. But they're not as smart as the dog that's bred for, you know what I mean, like survival of the fittest.
I think Oakley was
Do you think
is a very intelligent dog?
A miniature Chihuahua?
I don't know.
Yes or no?
I don't know.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Probably not. Probably not.
They probably had some wolves, some hyenas, and then like some kind of breed that was a domestic dog or something. But I don't think they had miniature teacup Chihuahuas on the Noah's Ark.
Yeah.
I think that's something we made. Which I think as a nerd, that's fascinating because that you could actually breed that.
Flo, thank you for being a member for 2 months. You guys, sorry, this really pisses me off because you guys, some of you know how much anxiety my daughter has. And the fact that she seriously, my house is like Fort Knox with cameras. Let me show you. Because she has cameras everywhere in the house to monitor her animals. Can you see? There's one right there that's a 360 that's got two-way audio. It's on the arch between the rooms. There's all sorts of outside cameras. Like, if my 22-year-old can do this while living at home, while dealing with incredibly debilitating anxiety, have a fucking job, and pay for all of her stuff, not once has she ever had to ask somebody else, besides mom or Kyle, for help. Never once. If she can do this, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. And she monitors her cats from her doctor's appointments that she doesn't miss either. On camera. Trust and believe, I get videos all the time. Or she'll call me if I'm at home and be like, Mom, this cat's outside. Can you go do this? Or can you crack the garage so they can do this? I'm like, oh my.
I can take God's a dog, breed it, and take the runts and you know what I mean, and keep breeding them until like that's runt breeding.
And yes, I am absolutely fucking bragging, 100%, because that child has been diminished on this fucking app because she decided to be vulnerable with people, and they ran her through the fucking mud. That kid is incredibly responsible, and I'm incredibly fucking proud of her every single day. So am I bragging? Yeah, 100%, because these are the things that you want your children to learn. Taking care of animals, taking care of others, caregivers, giving to other things or animals or humans. It's not always about fucking you. But let's go back to this selfish bitch.
You know what I mean?
Runt breeding.
Yeah. You got that runt kitten that you got now?
She keeps muting him because he's saying things that she doesn't want people to realize, because he's telling it all. Hey, unlicensed life coach. Twist, exactly. I've taught her compassion. She's taught me a lot of compassion. She is a great kid. She's a fucking amazing kid, truly. I wouldn't know what to do without her. She's still got him muted. By the way, Hank's over here. He thinks it's keep away time. He's got this plastic part of the golf game, the yard golf game, and he thinks he's won a battle. So it's windy. Hold on. She's still got him muted. He's like spilling the tea. Oh,
sorry, y'all. I didn't even realize I was muted. Damn it.
Bullshit.
Hey, Samantha Julie. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Lord. Sorry. Sadly, there's some deadly strains of multiple things going around in animals, even rabies. Who's having a strong year. You're kidding me. Well, I don't think it was anything like that. Whatever it was, y'all, it was sudden. It was sudden. I didn't even get an opportunity to really do anything. Does it make you feel good to come in here and spam my chat? What does that do for you? Cupcake, I genuinely want to know. Why don't you answer? Does it make you feel good to spam my chat? I'm sitting here talking about my cat dying. And you can't, I mean, you can't even resist it, right?
You're sitting there talking about your cat dying. No, you're sitting there muting your spouse because he's mocking you and telling us how negligent of animal owners you are. You're not talking about your cat dying. Your husband's talking about how negligent of pet owners you are. And then you want to use that because people are pushing. You are fucking nothing but the constant chronic fucking victim. You disgust me. Truly, you fucking disgust me.
Let me ask you this. Do y'all ever go fuck with anybody else? Ever?
Why? I don't come over there and fuck with you. You're not worth my time.
Why is it that y'all like to why is it that
I just replay your own stupid words?
Y'all are just so fascinated and stuck on me.
Trust, we're not fascinated. We're flabbergasted that you think that this is acceptable and that we're all the problem.
William Eyelash, he's not laughing about the cat.
He sure as fuck did. Did we not hear Craig laugh about the cat and say your pussy died? Did we just make up hearing Craig laugh and giggle about it numerous times?
What are you doing with your life? It's a Friday night. It's 10 o'clock at night. And what are you doing? You're watching me.
What are you doing with your life? What are you doing? Every night, all night long. Here you are doing drama, blaming everybody else for the faults in your life. Every excuse you can find. It's everybody else's fault. None of us have influence in your life to make you the piece of shit you became. That's all you. I've only known about you for the last year. You've been a piece of shit way longer than I've known about you. Not my fault.
So you can go and run your mouth and talk some more. Like it's beyond obsessive. Really, it is at this point.
You were running over dogs, falling asleep, saying horrible things, attacking families way before I knew you existed. So how's it any of my fault? Not.
No, these are motherfuckers that come in every single fucking night and watch night after night after night after night after night. And it's like the guys really, y'all get me. With the men, like, congratulations, bro.
Beating up on a girl.
A grown ass man fucking with a lady.
What? You hang out with a bunch of grown ass men that fuck with women all the time, but it's not okay because you go after Clue and Cletus stands up for his woman. It's not okay for Cletus. It's not okay for Kyle, but it's okay for the guys that you hang out with and run around with. I've heard your spouse say shit about Granny. I've heard your buddies talk shit about all of us women. You encourage that though, right? Okay. Just making sure.
All night long.
You're a real man, brother.
Jeez.
Let's go troll and bully.
Yeah, let's just go. I know what to do. Let's go troll Brittany some more. Even though 15 other people have been doing it today, I want to jump on that bandwagon too. Let's all beat a dead horse.
Why are you calling yourself a dead horse? Feeling bloated? Because horses bloat when they pass away. Why are you referring to yourself as a dead horse? Nobody's beating you either. Playing your own words back at you. It's a reflection of who you are and what you put on this fucking app.
Now they're going to say you calling me a damn toddler.
You can't be afraid of what they're going to say.
Did the cat get into... you know what, Miss Magoo? I don't know, but that worries me. Craig said the same thing.
Pika, now you know, like, none of my mods, just so it's very clear, none of them knew I was going here today. Not a single one of them. In fact, I don't even think I talked to any of my mods today. I might have said good morning to like one or two. I think that's it. Nobody knew I was going to be reviewing this because I didn't think that this was probably going to be this bad, and it's way worse than I expected it to be.
Did the cat get some poison or something?
And this is why I was like, yep, I'm going to talk about this.
Oh God, no, I hope not.
Oh, and now somebody in our chat puts in the possibility, did the cat get into some poison?
Whatever it was sudden. It was sudden.
You know, not too long ago, we had some redneck run through our yard.
God.
Yeah, don't put any blame on any of my mods, any of my subs. Nobody knew I was going here. I found this on my own, listened to it, decided it was worth reviewing. Call me, because I will never be silent on neglectful animal ownership ever.
I hope to God somebody didn't come up in here and oh my God, that would...
What's creepy about it is they know that's the cat that you like. If it happened, she could have just got worms. But like,
oh, and here goes Craig. And they know that that's the cat you like. Fucking paranoid, fucking delusional weirdos. Fucking weirdos. I thought you had cameras. I thought you were getting cameras. Didn't your subs pay for fucking cameras for you to monitor the outside of your house? So if you have cameras like your subs paid for, wouldn't you know if somebody's creeping around poisoning your animals? You fucking loony bin.
out of all the cats that we have.
Oh, wait, you didn't get cameras, right? You were so concerned for your safety, but you spent the money on other things besides getting cameras? Let me guess.
That was the one you want. You know what I mean? That's kind of strange. Right? Don't mind me. I'm just
No, I'm just thinking.
I'm crazy Craig in the corner, man.
Bird flu has been taking animals out left and right. Well, I noticed, but she's always been asthmatic, right? Like me and her, she was my cat, and it was like she was my dead ass, my spirit animal. I swear, like she had.
If every fucking thing in that house has breathing issues, can I just fucking say what I've been trying to? I have been trying to avoid saying so many things because it's not my place. It's not my place. It's not my place. But here it is. You are a fucking grown ass woman, an adult, a mother of 5. Your own words, not mine. You have 5 children that you are responsible for. If all of the animals and all of the humans, including yourself, have breathing issues, wouldn't you think that maybe it's something to do with the environment that you're living in? Yes, allergies can be a problem, but wouldn't you want to make sure that the house that you're living in doesn't have mold or mildew that could be intensifying that? Speaking from somebody who has dealt with that. My mom got super sick because there was black mold in one of the apartments she lived in. she kept having respiratory issues, and come to find out there was black mold. They got it cleaned up. They had to do the whole, like, it was a mess how they had to redo it. But wouldn't you fucking be responsible enough or care enough about others around you, your children, your animals, yourself, to not look into it? Like, there's constantly problems, and I'm trying to, like, give you the benefit of the doubt that maybe there's something really going on. My kids have chronic illnesses, and they're susceptible to colds, flus, especially the one that's on immune suppressants. 2 of them are. They don't really have immune systems to fight shit off. But they don't get sick as much as your children. It's concerning. You should be concerned. My God. Wake up and stop blaming everybody else for your shit. Get it to fucking together, Brittany.
I had asthma. Like, if I was a damn cat, I probably wouldn't know how to meow.
Sorry, I'm pissed as fuck. I will smoke and calm my shit down. I'm sorry. I'm pissed. But this shit is just too far. Like, what the fuck? And people sitting in there, like, condoning this shit. You're not her friends. You're not her fucking friends. And you don't give a fuck about her or her family, obviously. Or any other living creature in that house, where you sit here and condone this shit. Blame other people for this shit. Instead of reaching out and being like, you know what? Have you ever thought of this? Have you ever had it tested? Have you ever thought of these things? I'm concerned about you. These are not normal problems. Do something.
And I loved her. But I'll never have another one like her because she's not a normal cat. But no, because she's not the same. She's not normal. Like,
you can't, like, if I died, you can't not love another man because I'm gone.
I wouldn't love another man.
As long as he's a good man.
I wouldn't love another man. Not for reasons like you think. I just can't go through another relationship. I'm good. Well, you better person than I am. You way better than I am. Because I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna haunt you. I'm gonna haunt your ass. Bring somebody else in.
Twist. I bet your shack is clean and you take care of it. Kyle and I lived in a 2-bedroom, 1970s, maybe 60s. I don't even know. Like 12 by 40. It was tiny. It was 2 bedrooms with the kids when we were transitioning. It was clean though. Every bit of it was clean. And it was home. We made do with what we had. There's no excuses for this shit. None.
Into this house.
That's me. Maybe you, me and you are different.
You can have a brand new fucking multi-million-dollar home and have mold and mildew too. In certain climates and environments with moisture. Oh, God.
If I'm gone, I want a Christian man to raise my sons, to take them to church, and to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sorry, you opened the door. Do you take them to church now? Stop the fucking games, people. Stop.
I would look down and smile. And they'd be happy that, you know what I'm saying? Just don't get a back man.
Yeah, hold on now.
And say, you know, you're not raising.
She's got to mute him again. Deanna, thank you for renewing your membership. And Single by Choice, I love the name. Thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana. Sorry, this is really frustrating me. It's just neglect. It's neglect. I'm sorry. I'm going to continue to say it. It's neglect. And I hate saying that shit but how many stories do we have to hear? How many things do we have to listen to? I guess we don't have to listen to any of it. We could just fucking not pay attention. But this is why you get called out.
Brittany, my man passed 11 years ago. I have been single ever since. That's what I'm saying, Opal. I was just telling him I love him, but you know, but if I wouldn't be in another relationship, I just don't. You know what I mean? Relationships are just a lot. Not only that, like when you're with somebody for so long, you are adapted to that person. You're used to that person. Kitty catty, I'm going to. You're used to that person. You know what I mean? You're comfortable with that person. And then once, I wouldn't want to have to go through all the drama of
What do you call these codes?
let me see.
You know, right there, they're like
It's
you scan it with your phone.
what's the damn it. If you wouldn't ask me, I could have told you.
Well, I'm a nerd and I don't want to
Yeah, what are those codes called on the it's not barcodes, but it's it's not a barcode, it's a what are those codes called? I feel stupid. It really hurts me to say this, but what's a good win for Betty and the green team? What good win for Naughty Rudolph? I mean, I respect your QR code. Thank you guys. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about it. Hey Irish. Listen, I know that there's some of y'all that don't like Betty, and I respect your feelings. But
Oh shit. Hey there. You're muted, Pika. We'll see if she can unmute. Do you want me to unmute you? I don't know if she's doing something. Give me a second. Hey, vibrator. Oh, there she is.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Fuck. I can't hear y'all though. Hold on, let me leave and come back.
Okay. Uh-oh. You know, if Pika hit that link, there's... Uh-oh. Buckle up. I don't understand why people think this is... It's too far. It's too far. There she be. Hey, girl. Can you hear me? You're unmuted. Oh, shit. Now what's going on?
Okay, hold on.
Oh,
Hold
I
on.
can hear you.
Let me pause the... Okay, I think I'm not double listening. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah. All
Oh,
right,
good.
here's my thing. I don't want to skip over. I know your point about the taking care of of the kittens and all of the animals. But can we not jump over the fact that he trolled the fuck out of BJ?
Sure did.
Because if my man said your pussy is dead, he's not talking about my pet cat. I'm sorry.
He was obviously sipping on some beers Friday night. No, I agree with you too. I agree with you. That's what he was trying to say. He was making, which is even worse. She's talking about their cat passing away, and he's trolling her about, yeah.
Like, damn. That would hurt. And never mind. Liz. Let me be good. I'm gonna mute. Continue.
Oh, it's gonna get worse with what they say. Just wait. Here we go.
to me, this is simple, and it doesn't matter who QR code.
For all those in the chat that don't know who just joined me, that's the beautiful Pika, the amazing mod in the chat. That's Pika that joined us.
No, QR code.
Just click QR, yeah.
Yeah, QR.
They have a short-term memory, bro.
Been married to my hubby for 40 years. Oh, that's awesome, Noni.
He does think
Hey,
it's
True
funny.
Seeker. Hey, Dirty Diana. Good to see you. Brown Eyed Girls. Just Jane. Well, let me go ahead and just do my intro, and then we'll get into it, because I got some stuff to talk about. A lot of stuff to talk about. I like Betty because she's not evil like her enemies. I like Betty. I do like Betty.
Oh, really? She's not an opportunist anymore? Shocking.
YouTube it's dark problems. All right, guys. If y'all don't mind, please take a second.
She's sped up, and he's just mumbling in the background, and she's like, yeah, don't say that. Let's start problems.
Click that thumbs up. It's greatly appreciated. Y'all know the drill. We're trying to get 500 thumbs up. There is currently 500 people here now. So
just give that man a mic and let him get yourself where you should be. Like, stop trying to front that you don't have these same belief systems as Craig, and you're not the same person as Craig. Just give that man a mic for a day. I'd love to hear it. Shit. I challenge him to come on a panel with Cletus and Kyle.
He won't do it. She won't let him do it.
Fuck no, she wouldn't, because he'd tell all of her fucking business.
He would tell everything. She's like, I have a cultivated like character that I'm playing here. Craig, you're fucking it up.
He would mortify her. Like he would humiliate her for probably a quick $20. You could probably throw him a $20 for a 24 pack and he'd be like, "Hey mom, what do you want to know?" Fuck. Kyle would annihilate him though. I don't think it would be nice. Well, actually Kyle's really respectful though. He would educate him though. Oof.
That would be, that would be an interesting conversation.
Right?
I would be very interested in, honestly. I would sit and be front row with my popcorn for that beatdown that Kyle would give him intellectually. Like,
Oh.
you know what I'm saying? Like, just,
That would be fun as fuck, truly.
You want to help support the channel, clicking the thumbs up is a great way. Also, becoming a member if you want to help support the Gummy Squad. Becoming a member. Yeah, that's my second channel. Becoming a member would help a lot. So if that's a great way to
hold on, pause. She supports the family, right? Her 2 channels is what financially, because evidently her Craig, not her husband, her baby daddy at best, does not work. So he don't even know what her channel members are called, because he asked what the Gummy Squad was. So damn, BJ, your man don't give a fuck.
He's too busy in his room.
Damn, BJ, like, bless your heart.
His Twitter fingers go too fast. That's what he's exercising is his Twitter fingers. He ain't paying attention to her shit. It's just where the money comes from.
I like Betty. She grew on me. Yes, Amos Liz.
It takes you to the website.
But I'm gonna be honest with you. She before that, even before she grew on me, I've never ever thought that it was okay to do what she was going through.
Body, I love your heart. Body comes in as like, if anybody is struggling finding a low cost vet or resources, reach out. You're amazing. Yes, that's something great to acknowledge too. There's low cost vet services. There's some places that for disabled, elderly, low income, anything like that, that they will give vouchers, and certain clinics a couple times a year will offer free clinics in your areas. There's all sorts of things that you can do. And with cats, especially, cats can get some sort of ovarian infection that can basically cause their ovaries to rupture. It is not only to help control the population, it is medically needy for children, kittens, to be fixed, because so many cats die from getting very sick from issues with ovaries. Can't remember the name of it right now. Eclipse was going in for her to be fixed, and it was so good that we got her fixed when we did, because she had that disease and it would have turned into her having major issues and probably dying. They found it and removed everything, but I would have never known.
All right, so I'm pretty sure, I mean, she went live and talked about it, so I know it's okay for me to discuss now. I noticed a lot of people are saying that they were saying it was a lie. It's a lie, Betty. Even contemplating the fact that she faked the actual documentation that
Jen, you know what I put in my Amazon cart the other day? A cork board, pins, and red string.
Oh Lord, not a corkboard, bitch.
Kyle says voodoo doll. No, you know those.
Okay, I may or may not have an ex-husband voodoo doll. I didn't buy it myself. It was bought for me, but it's fucking hilarious.
I put everything in my cart because I was doing that Tony breakdown and at night, and I would love to take. I have a printer, not a 1980s one, but I would love to take pictures of them and put them on the cork board and draw, like, you know how we talk about it, it's like a pyramid, but it's not the shape of it. I was like, why don't I just do that? So I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to just put a board. I'll stream from inside the house here in the next couple months because it's too hot to be outside. So might as well give me something to do.
Okay, call out to the Islanders. Let's buy stock in red string. Nonsense is going to be using a lot of it.
No. No, I'm not. It's going to be from one end of my house to the other by the time we're done. Pika, damn you. No. Pika's already setting this in motion. She's like, we're going to have nonsense with red string wrapped around her by the time this is done. No. Don't be encouraging that.
That it was the
Damn you.
correct thing. Can you believe that crap? Oh, thank you, Elizabeth. Hey, reality wins. No, it's not a lie, but they're not. What I don't understand is a bunch of these.
That's exactly right. Body is bringing up such good points too. If you haven't had the resources, we understand. A lot of us have been there, but there's programs. Reach out, no judgment. You trying to be proactive about taking care. It's better to start now than never start. Please do not hesitate to reach out to ask to how to find these resources.
These people, like you want somebody to go to jail. What's wrong with y'all? Yeah, Shady. Oh. Craig, please.
Duchess and Revival are going right along with you, Pika. Damn you.
Hold on, rewind that. What did he just say? Because she said, Craig, please.
I don't know. Let me slow it down too. Do you have your headphones in?
No, you're on my phone, but go ahead.
I might need to put a headphone in and see.
I mean, she went live and talked about it, so I know it's okay for me to discuss now. I noticed a lot of people are saying that they were saying it was a lie. It's a lie, Betty. Even contemplating the fact that she faked the actual documentation that she showed to prove that it was the correct thing. Can you believe that crap? Oh, thank you, Elizabeth. Hey, reality wins. No, it's not a lie, but they're not. What I don't understand is a bunch of these people, like you want somebody to go to jail. What's wrong with y'all? Yeah, Shady. Oh.
Feel destroyed.
Craig, please. Jeez.
What did he say?
Truth.
He said something kill destroy. Something kill destroy. And she said, Craig, stop.
He's so weird.
He is weird. He's got the maturity level of a 20-year-old at best, maybe a 12-year-old boy. I don't know.
Should I take him to class?
You would hurt feelings, babe. Let's see. It's not. If it's Shady, I've got her blocked, so I won't be able to see her. Revival. Let me see if I can go back, and we can tell who. I don't think it's that Shady though. I don't think Chronicles of the Shady has been supporting BJ lately, from what I've seen in the chats. Well, she hasn't been pinning. You remember when Chronicles of the Shady was over there all the time? Brittany would pin her comments nonstop and talk to her when she was in the chat. She hasn't been doing that recently in any of the videos I've watched. And there's a new Shady account over there. So I think it's a different Shady, but could be wrong.
It's a lie, Betty.
Because I pointed that out now, because Chronicles hasn't been over there to my knowledge at all, supporting her as of recently, like at all. She will probably either show up or BJ will probably get her feelings hurt and say something. Well, she still supports me. Nah. So you can almost guarantee that's coming tonight if it's not her. Again, I don't care if she's over there or not. I was just pointing out the fact that different account, in my opinion.
Even contemplating the fact that she faked the actual documentation that she showed to prove that it was the correct thing. Can you believe that crap? Oh, thank you, Elizabeth. Hey, reality wins.
He's singing California Dreaming too. That's what he's singing.
I was wondering what he was singing in the background.
That's what he's singing is California Dreaming. I just realized that. I was like, what the hell is he? Yep, sure, shit. He's getting in trouble. He's getting.
No, it's not a lie, but they're not. What I don't understand is a bunch of.
By the way, most people that I saw did not accuse Betty of fabricating the documentation. People were sus of the documentation, but Betty herself said she found it online. Betty wasn't being accused of fabricating the documentation. People were concerned because Betty said her attorneys didn't even have that, and she found it online. Content creators had it before she did.
Well, but here's the thing. Okay, considering it comes from someone and a team, basically, they call themselves a team, that are known for fabricating evidence, some of which have went to prison for such. So, is it like out of the box to question her
No,
quote unquote receipts?
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why would we automatically believe anything that bitch says?
Well, no, because she doesn't ever show receipts. Like chronically, she never shows documentation. Like that is something she will admit herself. Like she is the receipt, basically. She doesn't ever show receipts. So for her to have it plus admit all of that, people are gonna be suspect as fuck about the whole situation. I mean, it's Betty.
Yeah, no, seriously.
How could they not? And that's the funny thing is because BJ would have said the same thing going back a year ago. She couldn't stand Betty. It was only when it became she needed to be a part of the team and get attention that she had to realize she either had to suck it up and be a fan of Betty or she wasn't going to be one of Tony's pick-me girls.
Well, I mean, honestly, think about it. They had the ultimate chance to show every receipt in the world for the courts and file it and have it like in legal paperwork. And what did they do?
Sure did. They didn't even file them. They didn't even file the exhibits that they put on their website.
Just bless their hearts. I don't like.
And she's avoiding, from my understanding now, I could be wrong because I haven't followed that as in depthly, but from what I understand with the Queen Bee lawsuit is Betty is being required to produce a bunch of receipts. And she's been like asked to provide, sorry, it's windy again out
Hold
here.
on, for which lawsuit? Because she's in several. Which one is it?
Queen Bee.
Oh, yeah, no, that's been requested a long time ago.
And she's refused,
just like Granny's lawyer requested documents from fucking BJ's dumbass, and she said she was being harassed.
Right. That's like, well, Betty was gonna file a complaint or an RO on Queen Bee's attorney.
Well, no, she did. Didn't she? Well, no, she filed some kind of paperwork in the courts with him.
Yeah, just absolutely stupid though. To avoid providing documents. Like
who does this shit?
Right. She doesn't want to show receipts ever. So when she pulls one out, people are like, wait, what the fuck? What's this? Where'd this come from? Rightfully so. I mean, we're dealing with Crime Time Buzz coming on and saying that they FOIA'd this call in Oregon. She's a part of their team.
Well, no, here's my question. And how did this person who, because I missed it when it came out because, you know, the grand monsters have been here. Little fatheads have been running me ragged. So I haven't kept up with what's been going on. So evidently someone has come out and said that they've seen Sebastian somewhere. But
no, not
and
Sebastian.
Hold on, not Sebastian, but Katie and Chris.
Yes.
Okay, so, but they weren't aware of Sebastian's case, but they just so happened to be able to know that Crime Time Buzz was following and reporting on this case, supposedly, because that's what she calls this, whatever she does. It's not fucking reporting, but like, so she just happened to know Crime Time Buzz to contact her just out of the blue, just willy-nilly?
No. Actually, she went to a TikTok She says she
Oh, because
downloaded
TikTok. Never mind. Okay.
Yes. She says she downloaded TikTok
Fuck
randomly,
me.
saw pictures of Chris and Katie, realized that that's the people she saw in March. This was
No.
sometime in June because she filed the police report in June of a March unknown date sighting. And then she tried to get attention. Well, she said that okay, let me back it up. She tried to get attention on TikTok after she randomly downloaded the app between March and June during her supposed sighting. She finds that they have a missing child. She makes the report in June after she had gotten attention from a TikToker, and the TikToker was helping her. We're not really sure. But then she gets in contact with the investigator, Seth's investigator, not law enforcement. Then all of a sudden, randomly, Crime Time Buzz gets an email in November with this supposed FOIA incident. This is what really brought her back into covering cases and into this case was she gets this FOIA, and come to find out, Dog and his team already had known about this lead and deemed it credible. That's why they were searching in Oregon. And then she just gets dropped this FOIA request that we know couldn't have even happened because, again, receipts were provided by Body. I mean, she covered this a long time ago, and here it is. Like,
Okay, so when does your court board come with the red string?
Don't you dare. I didn't hit. I was like, people are gonna think I've lost my fucking mind at this point. I mean, I have. I really have. I've got a whiteboard.
Damn it. I have 2 whiteboards, so I get that. I got all kind of shit over here, but like whatever. I don't have a cork board with red string yet.
I think that's where the sad thing is most of this stuff, these like pieces are in my brain, but when I like regurgitate them out, I'm like, holy shit, if you really were to put that on paper and like a diagram and people could visually see like what's going on in my head, they
You
would
can't visually place that out though. Could you imagine that web? Think
Oh,
about that
well,
web.
that's what I'm saying. If they could see the picture I have in my head of this,
No, it's going to be a whole wall. Like seriously, a whole wall.
don't encourage me.
I told y'all, Islanders, call out. Here we are. Buy stock in red string. It's going to be a whole thing.
We got to make sure it's the proper company of the red string too that you buy stock.
Okay. Okay, let's all agree on the right one.
Oh God.
These people, like you want somebody.
I'm gonna have Kyle and all the cats stuck in red string. Oh God, they're gonna love that. The fucking cats are gonna think it's a playboard for them.
To go to jail. What's wrong with y'all? Yeah, Shady. Oh.
Shady Lane is that account. Craig feeling himself is what they said. Craig feeling himself, Shady Lane.
You'll destroy.
Craig.
There you go.
Please. Truth Seekers, what she did to Brandy and said was awful.
That's so embarrassing. I'm sorry. If I had to literally say my man's name and say, please, just stop. Bless her heart. Look, you know he trolled the fuck out of you, BJ. You know that, right? You're trying to play it off, and I know you know that.
Well, not only that, but
like
she puffs her chest and says, oh, he can talk. He's just not PC. So he said, you got to say the YouTube thing.
Well, that's the thing. She has cultivated this personality because it's not her. It's not what she is and who she is, like truly as a person. So she's cultivated this personality online and he's fucking it up.
Well, it's because he doesn't know that personality. He knows the personality.
He don't even okay, if he listened to her, see, and that tells me he don't even listen to that bitch. Because if he listened to her, he would know the fucking fake ass personality she has cultivated.
Yeah. No, Rocky, I have a huge whiteboard I bought. Oh, I have a whiteboard upstairs we used it a lot last summer, and then I stopped because people were like, oh, she's a psychopath with her drawings and her calendars and her notes. It's just the way my brain fucking functions. But around here, people think it's psychopathic.
And I'm
Plus, I've been streaming outside, not in my office, but we'll be going back up there this summer.
not, I'm not gonna debate anything, but at the end of the
And she did want Granny to go to jail. And on what Pika said too, he doesn't like this person out. I don't think he knows her that well to begin with, but I do believe that he's used to her like going along with this bullshit that he says and that un-PC things, his thoughts. I believe she usually goes along with that shit and probably adds to it. But on here, she's got this whole Christian woman, nice, sweet Southern thing.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. If you have a man, okay, and say behind the scenes,
Kyle's
you
right.
you like go along with all of their thoughts, like you're copacetic with that shit. You're all good,
Right?
And then online, because let's not forget, online supports her household. This is the breadwinning income. You know what I'm saying? So he doesn't even know the personality she has cultivated in their breadwinning income space.
And he could
fucking care less. I love that for her. I'm sorry. BJ, you deserve everything you get. Like, I could really say some shit, but I don't want to be canceled. So, yeah, let me mute.
Pika.
Today, like I said,
I love how self-aware we all are, though. Every time we're like, we're going to get canceled if we really say, you guys know what we're thinking.
Regardless of how you feel or agree with, things that she said or things that she's done. I mean, you have to admit, listen,
that was a gross mischaracter.
Pika, we can use Kyle as an example. He's sitting right here.
What do I do?
Okay, first of all, Kyle, I love your big wrench. Your big wrench is the awesomest, fucking bestest thing ever.
Thanks.
Please show that off more often.
Well, I mean, it's kind of personal, but okay.
Oh God. You going to get it?
I guess.
I'll follow you. Hold on.
Oh my God. Thank you. Please go get the big wrench.
Just for Pika. He like looks at, oh, look at that little shit. I told you he got the magazine and he's so proud of himself.
The what?
Son of a bitch.
He got the what?
He got Kyle's his dirt bike magazine and he shredded it.
Oh.
Hank. Hank is, I'm going to chew on everything in 5 seconds stage.
Hold on. Everybody throw wrenches in the chat, please.
All right.
If you're wondering, it's for 2 3/8 bolts.
Yes, bitch. Yes.
His Iron Maiden shirt on too.
Look, that's just like chef's kiss. Yes, bitch.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm not supposed to be out here.
Oh yeah, don't look.
God damn it.
What?
I just turned around. Mother's Day presents from the kids.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not supposed to see it. They obviously have counted on me not going in there. So
Yeah, you didn't see. Go back.
We don't know people. Hank, you're in trouble. Got to clean up.
It's Hank's fault. Yeah, it's Hank's fault.
Hank, you got to clean up on aisle 4. I know. He just was trying to eat Cooper Webb out of the magazine, even though he's going to win the. It's the finals. Oh, he did win this year. Yeah, Cooper Webb is the 2024 winner. 2025 season ended of motocross.
Or how do you say it? Gross mischaracter of justice. Mischaracterization of justice.
By the way, that's a railroad wrench. Kyle he was a railroad engineer for he's worked for multiple different railroads, but that's where that comes from, is the railroad.
You're talking, I mean, and when I say today was a win, not only was it a win for Betty, but it was also a win for all of us. Because
it was not a win for all of you. They don't understand what ROs actually are.
Okay, but first of all, let's not deflect from the fact that this bitch just lost a huge,
Yeah, she don't want to
like,
talk about that,
anti-slap bitch. A huge win. What?
Yeah, she don't want to talk about a huge loss with her co-plaintiff Betty. They want to distract to this. Oh, okay.
Yeah, her co-plaintiff and the other 8? Yeah, because there was 10 total. So her, Betty, and the other 8 fucking clowns.
I'm going to show you guys because Kenzie just came and said, I just heard you. Were you listening to me?
No, I heard the door open.
Oh,
Kenzie, under the stairs, back under the stairs.
You don't get to open that till
it's
tomorrow.
a succulent.
Aww.
Show her these
It's
ones.
like all sorts of.
Aww. See, damn it, Kenzie.
That's what she had out here. Oh, and then she got my mother-in-law one too.
See, look at you, Kenzie.
It's heavy, so Kyle's trying to figure out a way to hang it. But
yeah, that's really pretty.
It's real. These are
yeah,
real.
these are real.
These are real black flowers.
Can you guys see that?
Black?
They're succulent. Yeah.
That's awesome.
There's all sorts of colors in it. That's what I turned around was.
I would kill that. Honestly, I can't. Seriously, no. No shit. It's a miracle my kids survived because I kill everything I try to grow.
Can I show you? Can I show your face? Just your face. Okay.
Just your face. Aw, hey.
You can't even tell. I'm bright red.
She's a little sunburnt. She went swimming today.
Oh.
Not just a little. It hurts.
You can't really tell in this lighting, but she is tomato red. Oh my God, her stomach is tomato red too.
Do you have aloe?
Oh yeah, upstairs.
Okay.
I did it on purpose.
She did. She.
So you
burned.
got the base burn, and then you're gonna tan real good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it is every time because we're both so blonde. I've been able to remain.
No, I get it. Yeah.
A little over the last year, keep some of my color, like my tan, but because we're so pasty, we burn so easy. So she burns the first time, and then she'll get a little bit of a. It takes her like 5 minutes because of the medication she's on too. She ended up one time with 3rd-degree burns, and she had sunscreen on and was only in the sun for what, like 30 minutes?
I wasn't even on medication.
Yeah, and she was. Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were.
That's why.
Yeah, you were on immune. That was right after you started immune suppressants. Yeah, that was when we went on the boat.
Oh, see, because medication, like adverse effects, is not good with the sun. You have to be real careful.
Yeah, you have to be really careful with some of those meds. In the sun, yeah. Yep. Okay, sorry. That's what I saw though. Just so you guys. No, that's why I was like, oh shit, I'm not supposed to be out here. I told you.
Yeah, sorry. Sidebar. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, she was like, show
Squirrel.
her. I'm like, okay. It all started because of once upon a time, Kyle had a big wrench and he liked to show it online.
That's what happened with her. Y'all, she was going to be arraigned next month.
He definitely is my mini.
I mean, if she would have went to jail over this would have changed the course of history for true crime.
The course of history for
not
true
the
crime?
course of history, bitch.
The course of history for what the fuck? Uh-oh, Pika. She fell. Beth, she is super talented. She is so freaking talented. She barely wears, ever since we moved to Arizona, she barely wears makeup anymore. She'll put lashes on or some mascara, but she hardly ever wears it. She's turned into a totally different kid here. She has blossomed so much, and all of them have, truly.
For good, and they want that. And I'm
shocked. Are you good?
No,
Oh,
Coco. Pika did not get too excited about the wrench. Okay, stop it.
Do you
Do you
still have
still
it?
have it?
No. Yep. You've got me in the background still. Pika flung herself off panel. I fucking love it. If any of the rest of you wanna, you guys know if you want to join us. Oh,
Hold on. Am I echoing?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Played it.
Hold on. I'll leave and come back.
Okay.
Okay.
She's got me playing in the background. I'll play this while she's gone.
That they want that, considering they, they talk about it every case that is trending too to get the numbers. It's absolutely disgusting. So disgusting.
A lot of people are really fixated on the numbers. They talk about it a lot. Truly,
We're almost.
oh, I'm
there again.
I'm gonna mute her. She's got me open on the background or something. Are you better? Nope.
Okay, hold on. Is it?
Let me see. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Still in the background. Sorry guys. We had it figured out once. She just keeps bouncing down and coming back. We'll get it together, you guys. She got to be 4.
Disgusting. But I have hope. I have hope that what happened today is a omen.
Oh, that might be what's happening. It might keep pulling up new windows every time she tries to rejoin. Try to close out all your windows before. That might be what's happening, Pika.
Right? It's an omen of things.
Because you have your chat open. So all you have to do, because you're doing your chat on the phone or vice versa, when you come up, you just have your chat open, I bet.
Are you there?
Okay, I've closed out everything.
Is it
Is
still?
it still?
It is.
It is.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing else open. That's so weird. Okay,
Can
I'm
you-
gonna reboot my whole shit.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye. It could be reboot and see if it might have reconnected somehow weird.
Things to come. And I have faith that the pendulum is going to start swinging back up.
You might need to uninstall, like if you have the StreamYard guest app, you might even uninstall it and then just reinstall it. It should just take a minute.
Other way. But for anybody to look at that whole situation
Hey, Angel.
and say that Betty should be arrested and jailed.
I want Pika to come back. I love when Pika's on panel.
That's one of them. They're stalking the shit out of Craig, by the way, y'all. Like it's absolutely
stalking the shit out of Craig.
Clue actually followed him from her main Twitter account.
That is not following a public account. He's got a public account. It is not stalking to follow somebody on social media that has a public account that you've advertised. Oh my God. It'd be like somebody following Kyle, which some of you do follow Kyle, and me being like, oh my God, you're stalking us. What?
Oh, she's more than a rival. We're going to talk about her tonight too, because she is a stalker at this point. No longer borderline. Clue is officially a fucking stalker.
Block them. Block them.
He
Did you
did.
just say at this point, Brittany?
No way, but
Yeah, right.
Oh my God, you guys want to hear a funny story really quick? Come tell it.
what?
Hold on, she's going to tell the story because Kenzie's interrupting tonight. It's fine. We're not really doing anything anyways. Tell the story. What happened?
What?
What she said to you.
Oh, so the oldest said,
little.
We need to get something for mom, grandma, and then me. And I was like, why me? I'm not a mom.
Me as in Kenzie. She
Yeah.
was talking to Kenzie and said that she needed to go to the store and buy Mother's Day gifts for me, my mother-in-law, and for Kenzie.
And I was like, I'm not a mom. And she goes, well, you kind of are our second mom. Aunt Becky's our first mom, and you're our second mom. I was like, oh. I was like, well, I guess.
She bought Kenzie a Mother's Day present because she sees Kenzie as like a second mom to her. She bought her sandals.
Get up from under my feet.
With her own savings, too. But Kenzie's like, I'm not your mom.
She was like, you either pick something out or I'm going to.
Kenzie is kind of like the mom around here, though. She's the mother hen. Huh, babe?
Not. She's always been a stalker.
There's
She
no-
admits it.
Are we still having it?
Okay.
Okay. What?
Am I still
Okay.
on
What?
now?
Yep. You're still.
Is it good?
Yep. You're still. Nope. It's still. You still have an echo.
What the fuck? There's nothing different. Okay.
Try
now
again.
what? I've
No.
closed
No.
everything.
Try to. Are you on? I'm going to unmute you here in a second, but are you? Oh, she's gone now. Pika, if you can hear me, try to uninstall your StreamYard guest if you're going in through the app. And if you're not, if you're going in through a browser on a phone, I don't know which you're. I think you're on your laptop though. Shit, I don't. Yeah, try to do a force restart maybe if you can't close those things out on your laptop. I don't know what it could be, but I want you to come back.
Kathy, she's obsessed with me. She's obsessed. Like she always asks, do you want to wear my skin? Well, I'm going to ask, or do you want to wear mine? What is wrong with you? Greg, did you just say that?
I said I don't think it would fit.
And sorry, you guys, for the Kenzie interruptions tonight. Her and one of the littles just got home. They were gone. They went swimming this morning and hung out all afternoon, and then they got showered and went shopping. So they've been gone all afternoon. So they just got home. So that's why Kenzie keeps coming in and telling me stuff and stories, which you guys know I don't care. It's Saturday night. We're not doing anything serious over here. So sorry for the interruptions.
That's a slide. That's a slide. Right? What you gotta do. It's so smart that you can slide and it not even really.
I know.
Stick. Like your skin wouldn't fit me. Like, well, what does that mean?
What? What is he saying? Did you guys catch that? Are you guys catching what he is saying? Hold on, we're going back.
Who actually followed him from her main Twitter account? Oh, she's more than a rival. We're going to talk about her tonight
I should have screenshotted it. She's your main rival, he says.
too, because she is a stalker at this point. No longer borderline. Clue is officially a fucking stalker.
Block them. Block them.
He
Did you
did.
just say at this point, Brittany?
Yeah, right.
I should have screenshot it.
Not. She's always been a stalker. She admits it.
I don't keep
He says I should have screenshot it, but he didn't.
with all that stuff.
Kathy, she's obsessed with me.
Something about call out that stuff, Craig's saying.
She's obsessed. Like she always asks, do you want to wear my skin? Well, I'm going to ask, or do you want to wear mine? What is wrong with you?
He said I don't think it'll fit, but I don't know what.
Did you just say that?
I said I don't think it would fit.
He said it again. I don't think it would fit.
That's a slide. That's a slide. Right? What you gotta do. It's so smart that you can slide and
I think he's slighting his wife, actually.
it not even really.
I know.
Stick. Like your skin wouldn't fit me. Like, well, what does that mean? Whatever.
Craig just said BJ's skin wouldn't fit him.
Oh
I watch all these.
You got to be kidding me, Cajun Cutie or Cajun Juju. Oh my God.
They'll hit you with
Cajun Juju, that's what she
He's still rambling in the background and said something about get you a slight.
does. That's the dirty
Mm.
stuff she does.
Mm,
Why
mm, mm.
why would Julie press charges against Betty? For what?
I didn't really get nothing. Gee.
My God, they're so
Betty was over the line with what she said to Julie.
butthurt.
Yeah. Yeah, just stop.
People wake up thinking about you and go to sleep thinking about you.
Craig, that's not what happens. Is people do not wake up thinking of her and going to sleep thinking of her, at least for some of us. Unless I fall asleep with her in my ear because I'm listening to her bullshit, but then I sleep all night and I don't think of her when I wake up.
And the only reason I say that is like,
Fucking
you know, I wake up and
Usually I'm thinking about running to the bathroom as fast as I can when I wake up because I'm an old lady and have an old lady bladder. But okay, tell us more about what doesn't happen.
and I get on Twitter and they were hitting me early in the morning.
Yep.
And
They were hitting you early in the morning for what?
hit me all day long. These
Hit you how?
people, like, it's more obsessed than I thought.
My Michelle just said it's Craig can't hear y'all. My friend Michelle just said that some of the sickest shit she's ever seen. Anybody who affiliates with me.
I'm
I
losing
don't
hope.
care. Fuck. Anybody that affiliates with you, no, those people are problematic on their own. Michelle is a TikTok groupie 2 a.m. girl of Tony and is associated with Betty and all of the team. Like, she has problematic stuff with her own people outside of you, I'm sure, BJ. It doesn't all revolve around you, but carry on.
Humanity.
You gotta ask. It's cold.
And I don't know what's going on with her, but I know she associates with who she does. So she's got her own, like, it's not all about BJ.
You're off. I'm about to freeze.
I just keep blocking them.
Can you turn it off, please?
It's still doing it, Pika.
Fuck me.
I don't know what it is. Every time there's something open that you can't find. Are you trying to come back up on your laptop? What? I don't know what could be happening here. Why it? Oh. Still there. Okay, now it's not there. Can you hear me? She doesn't have earbuds in. It might be StreamYard. Am I better now? Not mine because I don't have anything else up. Better? Okay, we'll try it again. I don't know what's going on over there. Not sure. Let's see.
Or down.
Well, Brittany, I have to say the only person that
Thank
deserves
you.
to wake up thinking about you and go to bed thinking about you is your husband.
Well, thank you, Nana. Well, it's something. I'm telling y'all, something is wrong. Something is wrong because I need to hear it from myself. Somebody said that she said today. I forget. Like she said that she knows my uncle. She knows about my uncle, and I'm thinking she's probably talking about my mama's brother who unalived somebody that I've told y'all about.
I mean,
so Clue, you talking about my mom's brother? I've shared that story with people, but I'll share it again.
You've already shared all that, Brittany. You weren't proud of them.
There are no skeletons. My mom, go ahead. Stop being
stop being passive aggressive and scooting around it. Say it, for the love of God. My mom's brother unalived a guy in Florida back in the day, you guys. For those of you that maybe don't know that story, I've shared it with many though. Yeah, it was brutal. It was absolutely brutal. I have never been able to meet him.
And you're the men on that side, your dad's side of the family are big guys, right? I mean,
Yeah, we were talking about Mama's. Remember Mama's
your
brother?
mama's side.
Remember the Mama's brother? My uncle. I told you that unalived somebody.
I thought the wild stuff was on your dad's side.
No,
It's the blonde
Daddy's family is mellow as hell.
Oh, the blonde people.
Hold on.
Don't be
Amos
talking
Liz
to-
said the reason Clue talks about weight so much is because she's insecure with her own.
Pika, I don't know what the fuck it is. It could be StreamYard, because if I started roboting too, I have no idea what the hell it is. I wish you could come back up. I don't know what it is that's causing that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a telltale sign. But no, y'all, this is honestly
Your daddy was pretty cool.
a bit
I'm not
much, way much.
after you showed me the pictures, and everything, like, he was cool.
Hold on one second, y'all.
Hello, Aretha, and yes, I am. I have life to live.
That's got to be what the hell she's talking about. I mean, that's so okay, because that's the only controversial thing. And I've always been an open book about that, girly. So I don't know what you. So my uncle, yeah, he unalived somebody. He was on hard street, illegal street substances, really hard. Like, I'll pull a picture up and show you.
I mean, okay. And
Dark haired, yeah. Mama's family, they're not Italian, but they do look Italian.
I mean, I genuinely don't really care about this shit at all.
I've always been kind
I've never heard the story, but I also don't watch every single thing I can. I found ways to avoid listening to all of this. You just use the transcript.
skeptical about those DNA things. But
I am
any
too, but it's you know that they're working for the government to collect data,
right.
so they want to be accurate as they can.
So
Oh my god.
yeah, I mean, so if that's her deal, okay. Put it out, girl. Put that shit out. You hurt me none. So I'll even give y'all the story, which I think, like, once again, this ain't news. Put a one in chat if y'all remember me sharing this. He was hitchhiking with some. Well, we're in true crime, so like I've shared that. Creep on
I don't care.
somebody like that.
You do that to families every day. Does she not get this? She does this to families. What is she missing out of this? She don't care about her uncle because it's a true crime case, right? But she seems really defensive and like, how dare you threaten me to do? You do that to families every night. I don't understand how she continues to miss the point of what she's doing. Are you back?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, I'm on my computer, not my phone.
No echo for me. Is she good on you guys? Oh,
I
now
can't
you got
see the chat.
you got a weird fuzzy sound now. What the hell is going on? Oh yeah, she does. What is happening? Pika, you've been invaded by the robots. Then you know how my computer starts acting asshole-ish? That's what just happened to Pika.
Weren't doing crazy things.
Yeah, well, and I need to.
70s was like crazy fucking time.
Shady Lane, hold on.
The demons have impacted her devices.
They were just disco, kind of cute boys. But the 60s and 70s, they were bad. They were badass boys.
Yeah.
Something's happening. Like, are you guys having storms?
Give me a second, y'all.
Did a tree fall? Did rats fall? I'm starting to get concerned, actually.
Let me see something.
That's what you're talking about. You're probably talking about the 60s and 70s.
Can y'all do me a favor? And Amos Liz, if I didn't tell you, thank you so much for the super chat.
Your devices are possessed, but you might want to check. Trees might have fallen. Rats might have impacted it.
If you don't mind, y'all, please click that thumbs up.
In those
Hey,
days,
Salty
you weren't
GG.
an internet troll. You went out and you trolled people in person. You know,
Alma, you're probably correct. They probably hopped, skipped, and a jump, just like the ghost, how they just float from one thing to the other. They probably just vroom, like a suction. She vacuumed them all into her devices now. They're on loan for the night, Pika. You can have them tonight.
But if you was
You can give them back in the morning, I guess.
if you was manly enough to do it,
Yeah.
and you got all the ladies after you did it.
Solar flares, yeah.
Are you new, Shady Lane?
I think my people are crazier than your people. You remember the stories Rocky told about my mama's people?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Fuzzball, give me just a second. Give me
Some
1
of
minute,
you
y'all.
are,
1
some of
minute.
you aren't having storms. Chico says it's raining. What are you smoking, Pika? Oh my God, she's muting him again. It's
All right.
Friday.
Tugs on heartstrings.
Drink.
One of these days, Clueless is going to mistake lipstick for glue.
We all know Friday says drinking night because I got yelled at it, like in one of the rants to me where she was cussing me out. She was like, "And so Fridays are his drinking nights."
It was Craig's bro at a wedding, Britt.
Sorry, we got wind going on.
Yeah, that's some psycho shit. That is very psycho. Very, very psycho.
All right. You back?
Okay, one more again.
Okay, you sound good now.
Okay. Chico, first of all, I ain't smoking nothing crazy. Okay.
Oh, they're gonna start that shit. I forget. We're all joking around. They'll fucking run with that shit.
I'm smoking some I mean, it's some good, it's some loud, but it ain't nothing crazy.
The greens.
Just it's luscious.
I'm dying right now. Oh my God. Is she good on your guys' end? She must be. Chico says, lies, girl, lies. The possession of nonsense's computer. Oh my God. Okay. Old-fashioned trees. Pika, you still good to the tree frog?
Okay, no, like Chico, hop up here because they've never actually heard me and you have a conversation that would actually. No, never mind. Don't hop up because we would be canceled. Just nah, you good. Stay right there.
Don't send that link, Becky. Don't. We're getting in trouble.
Girl, you are weird. You are so weird. No, like why is nobody calling this shit out? What is it? You're
Oh my God, it's so good to laugh though, because what a fucking crazy week. And then to hear this shit, you're like, am I in a twilight zone at this point? Like, what is happening to these people?
Constantly making excuses, saying that I've dug on you, and that gives you the right to do it. Like, seriously.
But if it's a true crime case, you do that to victims and the families. You're not understanding the hypocrisy of what you're saying. That's what you're failing to miss. You do this to victims and their families and say it's a true crime. Well, your uncle would have been a true crime case, correct? That's what you're failing to miss. She didn't do it. You did it. You said you've told the story over and over again. But she didn't put it out. You do put out all of this private information about the parents, anything you guys can dig up or manufacture. You're not understanding. You do this to victims and their families.
Okay,
no.
Here's the thing. Hold on. Pause. Pause. Here's the thing with her. She thinks she's real slick because she plays this shit like, okay, well, look at this clip channel, or look what this channel said.
Yeah.
And then when it's pointed out to her that she promoted this shit, she's like, but I didn't say it.
Right. Every time. I didn't say it. Post a panel of people saying all the things.
Thank you. And giggling, laughing.
She supports the very people that are doing all these things. And she does. She has people on her panel that sit and say all these things. And then she continues to say the ignorance card doesn't work anymore. You know exactly what you're doing by having
very calculated.
Yeah.
Very calculated.
She'll get rid of them. They'll be moved on. When she moves on to the next case, it'll be a whole different group of people that she navigates and uses because of their interest and their research and their over emotional state. Like, she exploits her own panel for her own good.
Well, okay, no, we're not going to talk about her panel because, baby, nope, not her panel. Nope, I'm not going there. I'm muting. Nope.
Well, she knows what she's doing though. She does. She absolutely knows what she's using them for and how to do it. And it's time and time again she does this.
what's sad? It's not sad that I
He's always find someone willing to do. Yeah, it's fucking insane.
keep muting to talk to Craig. What's sad is the fact that I have to mute and remind him that people like you are.
These people genuinely care about her. A lot of these people genuinely care, but she uses people like this. There's always specific groups. Like there's
Okay, but how many have been a consistent group?
quite a few of them actually, and they all have similar characters inside the groups. Like they all have the people that are a little bit more shy. They all have the boisterous ones. They all have the ones, they just all have different.
No, but who are the ones that are like supporting her? Do you see what I'm saying? On like a consistent.
Mischief. Well, I think Reality is new. I don't
Oh,
know.
poor, bless Reality Heart. Bitch, please go seek help. Because Reality, listen, I am unstable at times. Chico will tell you. She will vouch for it. She knows I ain't gonna lie on my shit. But, bitch, you, Reality, please, like, something wrong. Go seek help. Just, it's there.
But you also ask her, or you acknowledge like your shit. And
Oh,
you,
well, I have tons of shit. Yeah,
but
no.
you acknowledge it and you don't try to use it as an excuse to attack people. Like we're commentating on their shit. Absolutely. But you
I'm
don't.
not attacking though. Like pointing out
exactly.
someone's lies isn't
That's exactly.
attacking. And that's the thing. Like they always say, like, she's attacking me. No, we're literally pointing out your lies
Well,
with
and
your own words. Like,
you don't use it as a way to go after parents of the families, including her. Like that's what
no,
I'm saying is
no,
you don't
see,
use it
nah,
as
I have my yeah, no, I ain't gonna do
exactly.
that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, oh, she knows. That's why I hate to say this, but I feel for parts of Reality. I still do. Like, do I like them? No. But as a human, I feel bad because she knows that she can get her amped up and use her for content. She does it to so many people.
Okay, so if everybody stopped speaking on BJ, because I mean, honestly, let's treat her like the typical narc.
Right.
Let's treat her like the narcissist.
Mm-hmm.
If you stop reacting and stop saying her fucking name, not even nonchalantly like some slick shit on the side, try to mention something that has to do with her. You totally ice her out. She will show herself.
I think.
How many days were you not talking about her?
Oh, I can go the whole time I was on vacation.
Thank you. And what that bitch do? What that bitch do? She came on here and was poking.
Yeah, she would still say my name because when I got back, I went and checked. Like she's still like that's the thing is she will
Look, just like Kathy Ford said, Gray rock that bitch. Like for real.
The only reason why she's
rock
just so
her.
everybody is aware, I haven't been talking about her because I'm really interested in the Tony stuff. The reason I'm doing this tonight is specifically because of the negligence to the animals and then the bullshit she excuses of Betty doing. So just so because I'm not really, she doesn't provide anything. If you think about it right now, she's doing straight up drama.
Oh, there's no substance. There's absolutely no substance. Go back and look at her last week of streams straight, if not longer, on her true crime channel. Not even on her in my opinion channel. No, on her true crime channel, on her main channel. Go look at her streams. Clock that shit.
Well, and that's what it's for me, it's so weird and it's interesting to see though. And that was kind of what I am gauging is because if you see, she's a part of the team when the team needs certain people. Right now, they have other team members willing to do certain things because she's so caught up in the drama. She's a liability to what they're doing or trying to pass off as narratives. She's so caught up in the shit and too many people are paying attention So they can't feed her storylines to tell because they'll be fucking debunked right away. So they have to go to these other channels. So her doing drama is beneficial to the team too right now. You see, they maneuver all in this. Those people don't care. Like Seth has been in there asking her, so you're not going to do content? Like, they see what she's doing.
Now, see, here's my thing. When it all comes down to it, at the end of the day, and I don't even want to speak bad on Seth because I know that he's missing his child, but he has made some really fucking bad decisions. Just flat out, like bad fucking decisions, bad linkages with, like, you link yourself with the worst of the worst.
Yeah.
And you expect respect. I question your decision making skills when you have to rely on Tony and your sister to make financial decisions for you.
I don't think he needs them to, though. I think they're using him. I really do.
I don't feel that. I don't feel that. I don't feel that he is being taken advantage of. I feel he is a willing participant at this point.
I think
It's
both
very
things are
clear.
true. But I'm saying, like, I think they're taking advantage of him, and they know he's got himself so far over, and by his own doing.
Well, I think it's a mutual advantage type shit.
Yes. Yeah, both things are true though, because
Well, he's getting someone to be his
he's in
attack
deep.
dogs.
Yeah.
While he sits back and rubs his hand and watches the mayhem type shit.
He's in deep, Pika, though. Like, he is in deep if you think
No,
about
I know. I know. Like, yeah.
the money part, they have to do that because if he is,
If a forensic audit, if a forensic audit was done on their accounts, the web, the very
it'd be a
tight,
bad situation.
the very tight intertwined web that surrounds that. I'm not even gonna say him because it's a whole situation. It's not even that person. It's a whole that. Like it's a glob of fuck shit. But if a forensic audit was to look, yeah, it wouldn't take long. Let me just say that. And this is coming from someone that worked for the largest insurance brokerage company in the motherfucking world in their treasury department. Like, yeah, it would take a little less than, I would say, 5 days to look at that web.
Well, he's in, I don't even understand. That's why it just bothers me that these people are so willing. Like, did he make poor decisions? Yes. But none of these people, and I think a few people probably did try to say, like, this is too far. Like, you don't realize, like, you're getting in deep. And he cut ties with those people. Like, everybody that was really had Seth's interest at heart, in my opinion, the very few.
Well, think about it. The first PIs he had for him, he fired. Why? Because they questioned Tony and his background.
People, yep.
His background.
Yep.
He fired everyone that questioned the people that he was pulling in or that was trying to be pulled in.
Yep. Because they were concerned about his well-being and who these people were that were trying to align themselves, rightfully so.
They didn't have, like, good intentions. Anyone that questioned someone's intentions was let loose.
Yep. It's crazy. And then,
well, didn't his PI say that, like, Katie and Chris had passed their polygraphs? Didn't she say that on Web Sleuth?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Don't quote me on that because I'd have to go find timestamp.
I
But
think it was on Web Sleuths that
his
she.
mom also made a post.
Well, there's stories about his mom and him that have recently come out, and I'm just not even going to comment on that.
Yeah,
So,
I've stayed away from it because that's the things like, he's put this stuff, he's put himself, I got to walk away from this part too.
we're
I
going
don't
to stop.
understand.
Yeah, let's get back to BJ bitch ass, because
I don't
that's
understand.
there's a lot I don't understand, because I can't get it. I don't get it.
I'll say this publicly. Chico knows. I'm really worried about this group of people and what they do to victims and their families, because
No, absolutely.
people are skilled. Like, and in my opinion, that's really scary. As much as I dislike,
and here's the thing, this new story. So what Seth doesn't realize is when Sebastian's story gets old, they'll move on.
Yeah.
Just like Dawn and Candace realized that once Summer's story got old, people moved on.
Yep.
Summer's army turned into Sebastian's army.
Sure did.
So who's the new hot story that's going on right now? It's the two kids in Canada. The only thing I think that's maybe saving them is the privacy laws that are intact in Canada that we don't have here.
If you guys hear my background, just so everybody knows, we have a nonverbal kid enjoying a pool. That's all that you're hearing, and he's stimming. So nothing, like if you hear something loud in the background, they're enjoying their pool, and I'm sitting outside. They can't hear me, but their pool is on the other side. We have brick wall dividers, and they muffle the sound plus the waterfall, but it echoes from their yard over here.
We've seen your backyard, so we know it's a community pool, bitch. Don't lie.
Oh,
Don't lie. You know you're right. It's a whole community pool. You live in some apartments.
I would be proud of that too. I wouldn't care, but
well, and that's the thing. Like, yeah, no,
he's
I'm sorry,
and I'm not like it's beautiful out tonight. I'm not impacting them, and he's not impacting us. So if you hear it in the background, just know that that's what
I didn't hear it. So you're good.
It's amazing to hear those sounds, truly, because it's happiness and it's
the happy sounds. Yeah,
because they're playing in the pool. So
are listening and waiting to weaponize any fucking thing that they can. And William Eyelash, you can go kick rocks. Seriously. Fuck you for that. Fuck you for that. And any one of y'all. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if somebody was actually DV'd, y'all would be the type of people that would call somebody to really get hurt. Because you want to weaponize stuff.
Stop.
That's another
Stop
thing.
It. Stop it. Stop it.
Haven't they gone after Chris for potentially DV? And Nina? Wait, what?
Don't even. I'm mute.
What the?
In this community, is it okay to try to weaponize DV?
And no, I'm not saying it's excusable for anybody, but what the?
Y'all are some fucked up individuals. Every last one of you that are doing it.
Can you clarify for me so I can DV?
What is she talking about?
I have so many words right now.
I'm so that
I'm trying not to have words right now, but
she sat there and let her panel guest imply that Kyle had a lengthy record. When it was brought out that there was an account made of me and Kyle alleging horrible things, she blamed me for potentially being behind those things. Fuck you. Fuck you.
First of all, CPS isn't going to let you have custody of the babies that you do have if there were any DV allegations. Fuck a conviction. Fuck a court record. If there were allegations, they would not.
They were worse than DV allegations, though. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not even.
And I was wrong. I was wrong for having some sort of reaction about that. Right after she.
No, you have no. Fuck that. You're not wrong for having a reaction. Because let a motherfucker say some shit.
Well, and then it was right after she had fucking put it out there and let it sit for a couple days, that fucking comment. She had tried to encourage her chat to believe that I was clipping portions of her children, like intentionally just clipping the children when I was intentionally not playing the parts with them.
But she doesn't incite anyone, right?
Yeah.
She doesn't incite anything.
Let that comment sit there that I was a child predator and encouraged people to report me to the police. Let that sit up for a couple days and then got pissed off that how dare I call her police department and introduce myself and give them my name and phone number if they had any complaints or allegations, because I don't hide from shit. Didn't file a police report on you. Made sure I filed an informational report so they knew exactly how to get a hold of me. Because unlike some of you fucks, I have shit in my real life that I do.
That would fucking, yeah, no, that matters. Yeah.
With raising my nieces, I don't fucking play with stupid shit, implying that I'm a child predator off of something I didn't fucking do to begin with. You concocted that fucking lie and let your chat believe that I was
Run with
your
it.
fucking children.
Run with it.
When I was
like
them out. Fuck you. Don't ever come on here and cry the victim about any of the shit. Those were worse than DV allegations, and you were, fuck you. None of it's okay, but you guys all fuck that shit. I would never fucking create an account like that said shit about Kyle to that ever.
Okay, I just heard you light your cigarette, so yeah, smoke your cigarette. Push play.
Cheryl Ray, it is playing, just so you know. She's must be muted, but it's playing. Volume's up, everything.
Oh, damn.
Cheryl Ray, I'll be a fucking bully if I want to be. If the
Hold
truth
on.
is bully, then
Cheryl
I'm gonna
Ray.
out of you too. If you support this fucking shit, you're supporting animal neglect, ignorance, stupidity. You go on and support that. I'll be a bully if that's telling the truth about somebody's own behavior of what they put out here publicly and expect a fucking pass for it. You run along. I'm sure you got some Sarah McLaughlin ASPCA commercials to watch. These people.
Just my opinion.
There they are.
I can appreciate what you're saying, but at the same time, you let somebody call CPS on you. And you let somebody look up your whole life like this crazy fat witch is. Anybody. I want.
Been there, done that already. Molly Golightly, 80,000 people. And carry on. Molly Golightly doxed me, put my information, put Kyle's information, his business information. And then I don't know who ended up calling. We'll never know. Got through that. Been there, done that. You're not the first person that any of this has happened to. I'm sure as fuck not. And we won't be the last. Stop using it as a fucking crutch.
I want y'all to deal with that crap. Deal with put up with what I put up with for one day. And then
you fucking sucked up to her. You thought everything I got was deserved. You went and got in contact with the person who was bragging about and got outed by her own fucking algorithm that right after I moved to Arizona, she lives in the same state as you or around there. Her algorithm was playing ads from miles away from my new house. That only happens if you're searching certain areas over and over. Your algorithm is curtailed to what you watch. Her own fucking algorithm outed her publicly for looking in the area. There was no fucking whoopsie about that.
Technology is a motherfucker.
You fucking patted those people on the back and were like, come here. Nonsense. We know everything about you. Really, bitch? I've been egging you to put it out for a fucking year. You tried that on me. Sarah sat up there and we know everything about you. Tried that fucking shit on me and you expect me to fucking feel bad for you when you did this shit to me? The same thing you're accusing all these other people, the same thing you do to every single person. You did this to me a year ago. We know everything about you. I said, do you? Fucking show it. Prove it. Put it out. Crickets. You went and tapped into every fucking real life person I had an issue with to come at me. Same thing you've done repetitively to people like Granny. You try to keep your fucking hands clean while doing the most dirty. That's why you have to have all these fucking mod chats and they keep them separate, because you got to have all of them disliking each other. So you sit in every one of those chats and you talk shit about the other group, and you've always got different levels of groups because you're making sure that they don't like each other, so they don't talk, because you're pulling the same grifts in each chat, so then they
Hold
don't
on.
communicate.
Let me ask something real quick. Mods. Nonsense mods. What group chat we got?
Cheryl Ray.
Because I'm left out. If we have a group chat, I feel left out.
Cheryl Ray, you can fuck right off about I use the CPS as a crutch too. No, bitch.
Hold on. When?
Yes, more about myself than anybody else. So you can get the fuck out of here.
Hold on. You grifted to get moved to help. You grifted to get help to move. Where? Where? Show me.
We had a fundraiser before I moved down here. Sure did.
No. But
CPS was not involved at that point in time.
Thank you.
Months apart. That happened in February, and we didn't move until August. You fucking piece of shit, Cheryl Ray. Had nothing to do with it. So you can get fucked all the fucking way. Guess what I also did? Was transparent. Something none of you. Yeah, never once. In fact, somebody else, another creator, wanted to start a GoFundMe for lawyer fees for me after I got a CPS call. That was Unirock. And I was like, what the fuck for? What for? You can fuck all the way out of here. All the fucking way. My monetization turned on the very stream that I was announcing that. That was the first time I ever had memberships roll through. I had no idea because I'd applied for it and they said it would take anywhere from like 24 to however many days. No clue that it would turn on then. Didn't hit anything, didn't do anything. The memberships were there. That was it. That was all. But you can suck a fucking toe, you ignorant piece of shit, coming in here and trying to rewrite shit. Wonder who's all you are.
And what's so bad about it is y'all don't ever go in there and tell them people to stop. Why does
Pika, did you know that I just got recently added to new court documents?
No.
Still making claims that I was a part of the anti-community.
What?
Yep. Just recent. I was added to more narratives from the anti-community and talked about in court papers. Wasn't bad enough when Veda Jade filed for RO.
What court papers? What?
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, I just found out. So Veda Jade, when she was trying to get an RO against Katie Joy and a sub, she had wrote this whole thing to the court that Nonsense, and other creators, Burnt Toast was in there too, were part of this like coordinated scheme to take them out. And we were working on or behalf of. That got dismissed. It went away. But that same group of people is still going to court over ROs with the sub that they had a whole group to take out. And now, once again, I'm involved in their coordinated fucking plan that I have nothing to fucking do with. Nothing to fucking do with it. Never was a part of shit. Nothing.
Okay, I have a question.
I can't fucking believe these people.
How long has Unirock not been relevant?
Well, he's not involved in this shit. He's not.
Oh, it just stems from.
It's Steve, EKC, Veda, and
Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, not Uni.
Never mind. Okay, so EK. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's that group. And now I got added back in some sort of bullshit, I guess, in their court documents and their reasons. Like, it's fucking crazy.
Okay, question. EKC, that's Two Top Tammy, right?
No, that's a different one. That's the one Veda has been talking about, bringing up on panel to talk shit about me. I never reviewed her, never really engaged or anything, but she has poked and poked and poked and poked for 2.5 years.
There's way too many fucker. Okay.
When I found that out, though, I was like, "Are you fucking joking?" I have no
Why?
association with
Well,
any
I
of
mean,
that shit.
here's the thing. Like, okay, so
Lightning Sal, I think you're correct. Thank you. I thought it was something like
what connection would you have to that, though?
they still believe, certain ones of them, that I was doing stuff on behalf of Katie Joy or this other person, or did content in their benefit, like that I did anything. I never did. Never fucking did.
Honestly, I've never heard you talk about Katie Joy.
I don't fuck with her. I don't
Like, I don't like, honestly, the whole, like, when?
Never. It doesn't happen. That's why I'm saying, like, but these people think that I have, yeah, I it doesn't make
Hold
sense.
on, Blondie, Metallica lyrics. What Metallica lyrics are you referencing? I'm sorry, I just ADHD squirreled like a bitch.
No, you're okay. We've been getting off and just talking about all sorts of shit
No,
tonight.
we have literally veered off. I'm gonna mute and let you get back to topic.
No, you're good though. This is like, I haven't told you guys about it because what am I supposed to do? Like, add me to whatever, you know? Hey, Hank's talking again. They can add me to whatever the fuck they want, but this shit's crazy. Like, and I guess the one thing she could discredit me on the stand, bitch, no, you couldn't, because you've lied. You continue to say that I edited text messages. I can screen record going into my Facebook Messenger, going to those very people that were sending those messages and scrolling up and showing that they came directly from said person. Edited in that fashion, every single one. I was posting exactly what I was getting from them because they were actively turning on each other. You said I deepfaked audio. No, sir, I did not. You can go to Manny Behind the Mic's channel and find the deepfaked clip. Stop the fucking shit, people. Sorry. Fucking, I have not told you guys about that shit, but it just pisses me off. I've had nothing to fucking do with this. And because a couple psychopaths still can't stop the shit, I'm still somehow involved in that group of shit. And I'm not. Hi, Tia.
Hey, Tia.
Hi, girls. How are you?
We're good. Sorry.
I just saw Chico. No,
Hold
actually.
on. Chico, get your ass up here.
For real.
I done said YouTube ain't heard us two together. Like, yeah, never mind. Don't get up here. They ain't ready.
Strap yourselves in. Strap the person next to you in. Put your seatbelts on, your tables up, because shit's gonna get. No, not for me. I just came up for a really quick comment. One of the things that you were playing was BJ saying no one could handle what she handles in a day, with all the people going after her. And in my case, I agree with you 100%. I would not like it either. You know what else I would do, though, is I would take a break and reevaluate my life, because if the world is telling you you're wrong, you're probably wrong. And
Tia, can you hold it down for you and Pika? Hold it down for a minute. I'm gonna go use the little girl's.
Yeah. Sure.
Go ahead. Wash your hands.
So my point is that no, a lot of people couldn't deal with that, but no one I know would deal with that, because they would take a break. They would reevaluate. They would talk to a friend.
That's the thing. She can't. That is her primary home income. Because her quote unquote not husband, baby daddy at best, doesn't support his family or even help. Like,
he's hoping to through his father.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
I tried to bait you. I tried so hard to bait you right
Nope, not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
No, I don't have anything to say about him. Nothing. There's nothing. If
Ooh.
I can't say anything good, don't say anything at all.
Yeah,
I,
no. Mm-mm.
I
Mm-mm.
know this is her income. I was one of those mods from way back when.
See, and I cannot even imagine watching her or subbing, more or less being a mod. Like, I can't envision that. Like, what was it that got you?
Well, I'll be very honest. LFT started listening to her, and she was like, she's got this nice voice, and it's kind of funny in there, and I was like, all right, I don't really expand outside my circle. I'm all friended up. So even with creators and stuff like that, like I don't watch a lot. Like I stay in my little sector. And I went over, and she had another girl on panel with her who was a doll, an absolute dream. And she's not on the internet anymore, as far as I know. Maybe she is under an alt, and I hope that's the case. But she was just a really incredible woman. And
that's what I've noticed. Like, her panel actually carries her channel. Like, granted that it's a vile channel now, but like she doesn't. I mean, come on, she falls asleep. Jesus Christ.
Well, and she didn't do that. She did it twice when we were mods there. We were only mods for like 3 months before I was like, I see what's happening here.
Okay, so it took you 3 months. Okay,
no, it took me 2 months. The last month was me keeping my mouth shut and paying attention to make sure that I saw what I saw.
Bless your heart.
Oh, she wasn't a doll to everyone, Coco. Okay, are we talking about the same person, do you think, Coco?
Hold on. What?
Coco said respectfully, Tia, she wasn't a doll to everyone. So,
she's never been a doll to me.
No,
honestly, she has always hated me, but I've never.
No, I meant the
tongue.
co-host. I meant the co-host, not Brittany.
Oh, the co-host? I don't know her co-host. So
no,
yeah.
There's Tia. What group were you? You were.
I was season 2.
Yeah, Tia was.
Okay, here's the thing. There are fucking seasons. Okay.
Yeah.
We got seasons, bitch.
Yeah, I was season 2. Mallory came in, I think, season 3 or 4.
Pika's genuine shock over this, Tia. Is so
we got seasons, y'all.
Hold on one second. Coco, please don't be quiet. And if I misread your comment, then I need to be quiet. Are we talking about Hooligan? Because if we are, then I might not know some information, and I apologize if she wasn't.
You guys might have had different experiences.
Yeah, I had a very positive experience, and I apologize if
very interesting though. If so, very
yeah, and I sincerely do apologize for that, Coco, because my experience was very different. And you left 2 years ago, but we're never a mod. So you left right after us. We were there from like June to August.
Okay. Can we take a poll? Nonsense. Do you know how to set up a poll?
No.
Can we take a poll of how many of the audience is like an ex mod of her? Because I'd be interested to know, because this is crazy.
Let me go see if I can teach myself how.
The channels that I mod for do not have turnover like this. Like, there's some like.
Hold on a second. I was on panel with her when she was attacking you. I do know, and that's not fair. I think that I'm not I think I might have a bad memory moment here. And if that's the case, Coco, I do owe you an apology, and I'm very sorry about that. I'm not sure what we're talking about. And if you want to send me an email to fill me in so that I can appropriately discuss it with you, and if so, appropriately apologize to you, or I guess I'm just a little bit, I feel like I'm speaking in code here, so I'm not really sure. I really do. I'm not understanding, Coco. And I didn't come up to start trouble. Actually, my point was that if the entire world was against me or telling me the same things from like 5 different areas of the world, then I probably would reevaluate what I'm doing. I knew I would.
Hold on. Did that work? I think I figured it out. Sorry, Tia. Go ahead.
No, it's okay.
No,
I'll be
you're right,
quiet.
though. It's every group, though. It's, you would think, because, and this is, we talked about this. She intentionally turned people against each other when they were mods or friends, or, you know, like each group had different experiences with each group. Like there was a lot of stuff that was said and done between other groups, other seasons, because that's how she
Okay,
kept
so
bullshit going.
pitting
Okay,
one
hold on a
against the
second.
other.
You know what
Group-
pisses me off? Let me just say this. I apologize, Pika, but Layla,
No, go ahead.
kiss my ass. We are talking about BJ. And it's not that hard to understand. And if you are being sarcastic, kiss my ass twice. Because listen, been there, done that, wrote the book and bought the damn t-shirt. Do not come in here and tell me. And don't get sassy with me.
Oh, I think we're having a misunderstanding, because they don't realize you guys were talking about another mod, not BJ. Like you and Coco are talking about a separate person outside of BJ, correct? Yeah, they're not talking about BJ. They're talking about another mod that was a mod at the same time as them, not BJ. Everybody's in agreement BJ's a bitch to people and terrible to people. What we're talking about is another co-host at the same time, or another mod in a certain group that Tia had a good experience with and Coco didn't. And there must have been a panel that happened that Tia was present for or on that was against Coco. Like there's stuff here in the past that they're talking about.
Let me tell you, that's very possible, because I know Coco from another area. I don't want to pit things against, and you know, she supports someone else and I support that person too. So I'm, you know, things have changed, and that was also 3 years ago. Coco, I had no idea I was holding any, that there was something there, to be honest with you.
Okay, that makes sense, though, that you guys come from different areas. There's a lot of you guys that came from different areas and all kind of like had common denominators in one place, and there was bad blood.
I don't like to out who other people, you know, support and who I support.
No, that makes sense. I get it. No, you guys.
Well, we're both on the same side of the fence now, so I'm a little bit confused. And also, like, I truly had no idea that there was an issue between Coco and I. I'm stunned.
Yeah, no, I get what you guys are saying, though. I can see both ends of it, and it's one of those things, because again, like, exactly. Like she used people against each other, and there was a lot of people that said and did things like 3 years ago against people now that they like, and you know, but sometimes they also don't even remember or know until it's brought up, and then you're like, oh shit.
Honest to God, I have no idea what it is. That's why I said, if you want to email me, I have zero problem doing an apology to you publicly, privately, whatever. You know, like if I'm out of line, I'm out of line.
No,
but I don't know what I'm apologizing for, so I feel like that might be not the best apology.
No, you guys having a conversation is great. Like I can see that. I think that's something that we've learned, though, by following this, is there's so many groups like that and people that she put against each other, and some you know end up and talking, and they're like, holy shit, like they're able to like work through it, and others just go their separate, you know. It just it's so weird, because so many different areas collided in one spot, you know, and then what people thought 3 years ago wasn't the same as today, and those groups were all over. It's crazy. But it happens. Nothing wrong on either part. Like, it just happens. This shit happens. You guys aren't.
Okay, hold on. I just see her. She's an absolute bitch to me, and I was on her panel. It's still. Okay, fine. Okay, all right. I don't know the exact. Yes, I was only on a couple of times on Hooligans, and so I will go do my own research on that. And Coco, again, I don't know what I did or said. Please do not apologize. If I'm actually really glad that you said something. I'm really glad you said something.
You both are good.
I sincerely, if there's an apology to be made, I have no problem doing that to you. None whatsoever. To be honest with you, I don't remember the situation, and that doesn't help when you're sensitive.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that, I'm not acknowledging how she really is feeling. And
yeah, because you don't know and you don't remember. So that you guys, I'm sure you guys, if there's something to work through,
terribly sorry.
I
do like I'm no makeup, no nothing on. Listen, look, I'm high. I'm really sorry.
Okay, can I say this real quick? Coco, please don't leave. Like,
Yeah, you
growth
don't have to
takes
leave.
conversations, and sometimes hard conversations are hard to have, but they're necessary.
And it's cool that you're saying, you know, this hurt me or whatever, because
Yeah.
obviously, like, and Tia's doing great. Like, I'm sorry that happened. Tell me where, and you did. Like, that's, you guys are working through it. You're not derailing us at
don't
all.
want Coco to leave. I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't come up to cause a problem. I just wanted to make
No,
the
that's
one
great.
statement. And I accidentally, I mean, I saw it out of the corner of my eye, and I was like, wait. And I wish.
Yeah, we don't want her to leave. Coco, don't leave.
No. I really don't.
Yeah, no, that you guys didn't derail anything at all. These are actually good things, because there's a lot of shit that happened between a lot of those groups, and there's a lot of feelings and emotions around a lot of people, because she also had people portrayed one way to other people, just like the other, like these seasons. Like, you can I've talked to people from season 2. I've talked to people from season 3. Like, I've listened to them tell their stories, and they all have a very similar thing too. The people around her, she all had a purpose with each and every one of them. And some of those people got close outside of her. And there was just a lot of chaos, like a lot of chaos that went on with groups. And she had a way of, and people, you know, some of them aren't proud of what they said and did. And some hold reason. It's just normal growth, I think.
Yeah, I genuinely feel terrible right now.
Oh, you don't feel terrible. We've all done shit and shit.
I mean, I do try to own my shit.
I know, but you guys handled that great. I'm glad Coco told you, and you were like, you took it on the chin. Like, I'm really sorry if I did something. Tell me where it's at, and I will go. Like, there you go. That's all. You guys did great. I'm proud of you.
Thanks. I'm so proud of someone who bathed and washed their hair tonight. Oh. Huh. Who did that? No. Who bathed and washed their hair?
Mimi. Oh, she's.
I'm not even being facetious. I'm so happy to see her putting on some sort of self-care. I don't know who we're talking. Are we talking about Brittany? Did she wash?
I think that's what she's talking about. I'm always like, wait, what?
Not did she wash, bitch. No.
Look who else joined us. Trouble. Hey,
I'm muting.
What the hell was
I am
that?
not in.
Pika goes, what the hell did you get me involved in now? Pika doesn't have a clue about any of this shit. And I can just see her head like trying to keep up with all of, the different when she said we have seasons, you guys. There's seasons. Like, she don't realize how deep this shit is.
It's weird. It's weird. And the attraction was just honestly, and I'm being 100% honest here, she can create a very welcoming community.
Yep.
She can create
You're talking
about me?
Yeah, because you didn't even have makeup on or anything, and you still look clean and all well put together. And
Oh,
shit.
Jesus.
You
I am
still
so
look good
far from well put together.
Well, you do. You look clean. That's what they're saying, though.
I am clean. Like, see, now, like, I mean, I washed.
Now.
Put my little sleepy thing in. I mean, I'm ready to go to bed. But just the point is, like, I guess, you know what? I'm going to call myself a hypocrite tonight, because the point of this was self-awareness. And apparently I am not self-aware to know that I had an issue with someone. So
she was like, well, I'm not going to say what I had to say, because I just might walk away.
Yeah, like I'm gonna wear my hypocrite hat and I'm just gonna like sorry about that.
We're all hypocrites though. That's the thing is you guys handled that really well. Like that's the thing is this should
I
happen.
genuinely like Coco. That's why I was a little like, what?
People grow too. Like shit happened 3 years ago. And it's great that you didn't know and she reminded you and now you can go figure it out. You know, like
yeah,
shit happens out here a lot.
I think I was mean, or maybe not mean, but maybe I was on panel when someone else was being attacked.
Ugh.
And
You bitch.
well, as if
Just
this
kidding.
as if the first time you've called me that today. How many others?
I know a few that called you that yesterday, I'm sure.
Uh-huh. Havoc. By the way, let me just say this again for those who don't know that the world's worst secret on the internet is my alt Havoc. If you don't know that that's me, like
I didn't know.
I didn't know till yesterday either.
Yeah, it's me. It's me.
What'd you do?
I listen, I'm gonna pop just for
I'll have to see if I can find a clip.
We're at the Up to Pino stage, so I'm just gonna. You know what I said about the world telling you? The world's telling you, shut up, shut up.
Well, it was just one of those things where she was like, "That's my alt. Everyone knows that," and I'm like, "I didn't know that." And she just goes certain places, and within like a second of her in there, they're like, "Get out of here, Tia!" And I'm like, "Shit, everyone does know it."
I told you it's the world's worst internet secret. I've never made
so
it.
good.
Never. Hi, ASDF. It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah.
Wait, you have an alt? You didn't do anything.
Hi, LFT.
But honestly, the alt doesn't do anything bad. I mean,
it's almost more fun when people know that it's you under the alt.
I always thought it was. I
think it's hysterical because that's out front trolling, and you're like, yeah, that's me, just under my alt because I'm blocked on my main, so here I am.
Well, so years ago when I went in as Havoc, it was funny because Brittany didn't know that it was me initially. And so she would go, every time I would go in there, she'd go, hi, Havoc. And it used to tickle me. I thought it was the funniest damn thing. And and so I finally told her, and I was like, listen, that's me. And she's like, what? What? I didn't say anything different. It is what it is. But I'm going to jump down because I feel like I have totally ruined the vibe. And I'm sorry. And honestly,
no, stay.
Yeah, you're good. You didn't ruin anything. We've been off track all night.
No.
And I'm here now.
Why am I trying to leave the panel, Mallory?
Just Kika is probably got questions.
Yeah, and I'm all
there's
here.
a lot of questions, but no. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good. Like
I'm about 45 minutes into my Ambien, so you kind of have this time frame here.
God.
No, my son brought me a bottle of wine. When he picked up the Grand Monsters, he brought me wine.
Oh, well, let me tell you what. I had a little sippy sip. I'm going to show you this. Just had a little sippy of this.
What is that? Oh, Delta.
THC.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
See, what happened was.
So what happened? Tell us what happened.
This is hysterical, though. It's Saturday night. They're gonna throw a fit over this one, and it's like, this is the typical stream you do every fucking night. It's just a Saturday for us.
I just, I have just been so obsessed lately that I need to be here and talk a little bit more about everyone that I'm obsessed with. And if
What?
anyone has any questions about people I'm obsessed with, feel free to put them in chat and I'll answer them. You're welcome.
I have a question.
Yes.
Why are you so
Bye,
obsessed with
LFT.
me?
Not upset.
Oh my God. LFT, do you want to come up too?
I
Who?
wish you could.
LFT.
LFT.
No, I'm waiting
Obsession.
on
Oh,
Chico. Chico, bitch. Come on.
Dutch
Come on.
said, tell us about your obsession, Mal. Well, long time ago,
In a land far,
a
far away.
land far, far away, lived a young child
God, I
named
love when she's on Ambien. It's so much fun.
Mallory. That's me. I came on to this
sent it if you
platform.
want.
What?
Nothing. I was just telling Chico I sent it if she wants it.
Oh, I was just one day just trolling the internet when I came across a YouTube channel and I found live streaming.
Or as someone call it, unalive streaming.
Is that sound good enough?
Yeah.
That's good.
But that's okay. I learned to talk over the snoring.
Okay.
Anyways, and I also had the password to stop the stream, so anyways,
Oh, you were that one. You were the
Yep.
one that had the password at that time to shut it down.
Yes, that is I.
I'm asking this honestly because at that point I did not watch her at all now. But did she really fall asleep back then?
Yeah, but not as yeah, and not as like obvious. It wouldn't be like it would be more like if we were all like how we're all up on here right now and say like Becky had just stopped talking.
Okay.
But you didn't necessarily hear it, but she like wasn't there. And then I would just end it out, but
See,
not
because
like that.
the biggest problem we had when we were there was she would fall off panel. She couldn't stay on.
Oh, damn.
Rocky, we're not asking her any questions of any serious nature. She's being completely a dork right now and just goofing off.
But I could answer some.
When Mal's like this, you can go back to like seeing when she comes on stream. We just kind of go, we're already headed south. So we're just going even further south. And we enjoy it. We just go for the ride, but we don't get
Put
serious.
y'all helmets on, man. Put y'all helmets on.
I took over the flight pattern here, and we are straight down. And there's going to be an abrupt ending. It'll be fine. You won't feel the thing.
I felt a lot.
That's what she said.
You know how normally, like, I just sit up here and I go through the content, and I love when this shit kind of happens though, because people think like I'm gonna get so like bitchy about it. I love when the derailments happen. I'm here for it. Like when people usually don't ask me for a link very often, so when you guys do want to come up, I get all excited. When Pika was up here earlier, and then I was like, "Come back!" I love it when you guys come up because
I love when Pika comes up. It changes the whole vibe of the room, and it is so
No,
amazing.
stop, y'all.
She's
it is
torn.
fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
y'all make my heart smile.
Well, see,
You're
where you
welcome.
your breaks, I learn from you because I don't. Like gas pedal harder. You're like, I should stop talking, and I'm like, why?
No, I seriously self corner often. So
Did you hear me, Becky?
Yes, I did. Mal,
no, I didn't. What did you say?
I go, oh, you're welcome.
Oh,
she does that all the time. I'll like say something, and she's like, "You're welcome. You're welcome." She's such an ass.
But in the best way.
Yeah. Well, the one thing, you know, that really you went right over to nonsense.
And shared all of the information for my ass pats.
Yeah.
No.
we're not gonna kink shame. Nope, we're not kink shaming. If
That-
you enjoy ass pats, go ahead.
Go on with your bed self. You can have
Like,
your
yeah,
bath.
bend over
Only
and
if Becky's doing them.
make
And
her
she has
like
to use
it,
Kyle's wrench.
or
Oh my
him like
God.
it. Yeah,
The
no
dildo
wrenches.
now.
Listen.
Ooh, me? Oh, I thought you were talking about me, Aries. Shit was about to get real.
Hi, Aries.
It's like, Aries, I thought we were friends. The Timberwolves just won. Whoop whoop.
The
So don't
Timberwolves.
follow basketball.
Basketball.
We have totally derailed.
I
love it.
came up because it was derailed. So now I was like, well, these are the nights
I
that I can
actually
come up and be
derailed it.
naughty.
Like, Nonsense was on a path. She had a schedule. She had a whole layout.
I really
And
didn't. No,
I
Oh,
derailed. I'm
no,
sorry.
you did not. No, stop it, you guys. None of you derailed me. You saw how Kenzie came in the door. I told Kenzie stories. I showed the
It's
animals.
Kenzie's fault.
It was
Kenzie,
her.
back under the stairs, damn it.
It's Kenzie's fault. I was derailed from jump because I really was. There's nothing of substance here, and that's what I wanted to point out. A few things about the animal part because it was really problematic, and what she says about Betty's is straight lies. But I can review that anytime. But there's no substance here anymore. Art of Handmade Dolls, thank you for being a member for a month. There's nothing here of substance that is intriguing to me to review that much. So I appreciate the derailments tonight because she's not even doing like content to help the team at this point. She's trying a little bit, but they're keeping her caught up in drama. So there's nothing here. Like I'd rather go back to watching At Night and Tony because their movements are weird to me. You see what I'm saying?
They're so weird. And Aries, that did make me really sad when that happened because you really were a supporter.
Aries has always been good.
Oh, I thought I did a poll.
You did.
So 86% of my people didn't have a wrench for BJ.
Oh, God, I wish I could go back in time and be part of that 86%.
Yeah, that's pretty high. But my group is from all over. Like most of the Islanders come from all different places. But that kind of goes to show too. She always says my chat is only made up of people that used to mod and hate her. So that's pretty interesting.
I don't hate her. I don't have enough energy to hate her. I just dislike the
Pika.
Lying. Pika, come back.
Pika fell.
Pika.
Oh, and now 158 people voted.
Yeah.
So that's right around the amount of subs that she had. Not subscribers, mods.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What's crazy is they all leave and we all left in one night. And I think it happened again to her.
Uh-oh. You got your damn thing again. It got you again. I'm going to unmute you. Are you there? It's still there. Whatever you did last time that worked, do it again.
Oh my God, there's two Beckys.
Huh?
I could hear Becky there and Becky there.
Oh, that's a scary thing. Wow, you got one without even asking for one. But it was because you were a pretty good supporter, right? See, I hate that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The big supporters get the wrenches.
And that's common for a lot of creators, though, I will say, is most of the people mod their biggest donators. That is something I've seen, not just from her, to be fair. There's a lot of people that do. Like if you throw X amount of money at them or consistent, I don't find that to be acceptable for myself. But it does happen with a lot of creators.
It did work with me though.
Yeah, you threw.
I was throwing the dollar bills at Becky.
I was
hollering. Yep. And that's how I got my wrench.
Information, because information is something apparently you give out all the time. By the way, for the record, world, I don't know Mallory's entire history with Brittany. As close as we are, she doesn't talk about it. We don't ask. It is not something on the table. Yeah, she has her experience. We have ours. And we don't deep dive into that. There's no need.
Well, and that's the thing I think is crazy too, is because yes, is there questions that get asked at times? Yeah, if somebody says something, or like when I was on vacation, Mal was brought back up,
Yeah.
and I
We
wasn't
can
around.
talk about that if you want.
Well, Mal texted me just a really sweet, nice text message to me, because that's what we do. We talk about a lot of shit outside of anything to do with her. We talk about other people going through shit, how we can support. Like, we talk about other shit. So she didn't even tell me what had happened, or what was being said about her, or what she was being blamed for. She didn't even tell me. She just sent me a nice message wishing me the best time on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't. I was like, I am so sorry this is happening and I have no idea what's going on, but I will address it. Like, because I ain't going to let somebody I care about get drug into shit that they didn't have nothing to do with. And
We
she
just
was
had
like,
a whole
no.
hoops. That was okay. I stepped in.
Yes.
Did
Thank
a little
God.
maneuvering, and we tag teamed. It was okay. You were able to stay on vacation and
But I
enjoy
didn't even
yourself.
know. I didn't even
No,
know. Like, Mal didn't tell me, so I found out about it after you guys had already handled it. But I felt terrible. Like, it was my fault she got brought back in to begin with, because she came on my panel and talked about, like, and ever since then it's been just shade at Mal, just shit thrown at Mal from all sorts of different directions.
Well, and it doesn't necessarily bother me, to be honest. And like, even when you're like, oh, I'll address it, I was like, dude, you don't have to address it. Like, I don't
Oh,
mind.
didn't want me to.
Yes, Lake Erie. Yes, hello. Hello. I'm malicious intent in chat because everything I do is with malicious intent.
Whatever.
And but no, so when Becky was gone is when the picture supposedly got sent to Queen Bee of Brittany's cellulitis leg. Which I didn't send it to her. I had over a year ago shown it to a close group of friends. Just in conversation, we were talking about other stuff with Brittany and stuff like that. And yeah. And so it was
You're fine.
okay. Sorry, I'm trying to think now. So then it went there. So then I ended up going up on Queens because I was like, yes, I have the picture. No, it's not because I just have it saved everywhere. It's because I don't delete anything. So I can still, I have every single text message, everything like that, not just from her, but literally my entire phone forever.
Oh.
And so, but the thing is I was not the one to send it. Now, I don't know who sent it. I couldn't tell you who I thought, but I did come out on Queens that one night and be like, it wasn't me. I didn't share it. Well, then the people that I shared it with were in there and they were like, you're a liar, you're a liar, you're a liar. I'm like, I didn't share it publicly and I didn't share it with the creators. I shared it to one group of friends over a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
One
that-
time.
Yeah.
And so it's just whatever. And, you know, there's.
Mal's never, just to be clear,
No.
I've never seen the picture. I still have no, I don't want to see it. If
No,
it's in
I
my
don't show it.
I haven't seen it, but Mal has never once shared that photo with me. Oh, it's still there, Pika.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's still there. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Pika's
But yeah.
fucking with her. You've never
But-
shared it with me though. I've never seen it.
Mm-mm. So it's like one of those things where I had made a mistake over a year and a half ago. I think it was even when I was getting ready to go through my phone for our live, maybe, or even, no, it would have been way before that. I don't even remember the exact circumstances. But now there's certain people making it into things that it's not. And, you know, there's that, but it's just, it was one of those where I was just like, this is annoying. But like I'm a very sensitive person for as sarcastic that I am. So then I cried. And then I got on Zoom with Tia and LFT. And then I was like, but I didn't do it. I didn't send it. But then
Well, we didn't see it. I mean, you didn't send it to
yeah.
us. I'm
Right.
like,
Well, I didn't send it to Queen and Clue, who are the ones that were talking about it. So I was just like, it wasn't me. So either someone else has the picture or someone else shared it a different. I don't know. But it was
well,
just
she did say she shared it with a few of her mods. So
right. But
if
that
you
was
shared
like
it
a
with
year and a
anyone,
half ago.
yeah. Well, no, I meant she shared it with people as well. So,
Oh.
She shared with more than just you.
Well, and even Brittany had said that originally too, was
That's what I'm saying.
Mallory,
Like,
blah, blah, blah. Well, and I think that's Layla, trust me, no. It would be denied. But it's just like
May, thank you
I
for clarification. Sorry about
what?
that. No, May. We were all confused earlier with who May was talking about. She was talking about BJ, not Tia. I thought she was giving Tia a compliment for showering. She was saying that about BJ.
that's what I thought.
Oh,
I was like, oh, what?
I was so confused.
I was like, who's showering? No, who's
Yeah,
showering?
I thought she was talking about you showering and looking good.
So did I. Sorry.
Sorry, May. Thank you.
well, and the thing too, Layla, with like you can't ever take what she says when it comes to who she shared things with. You have to take it with a grain of salt because she could say, I only shared it with you. And then you find out it's posted everywhere else. So it's like, it's just one of those things. Like, I don't know, man. But all I know is it wasn't me. And that was kind of just where I sat with it of, hey, I'm not the one. Did I share it with other people privately, close friends at the time? Yes. Other than that, never sent it out, never shared anything maliciously. Um, and yeah, but that all happened while you were while you were on vacation. And
Yeah.
it was like, shit. God dang it.
But
Well,
that
then
was
you
the
got
reaction that we had, not
brought back up.
starting the shit. You know what I mean?
Well, right. And then it kind of just started a tumble of different things and different people saying different things. And, you know, I don't talk to some people anymore. There's some people I'd be open to talking to them. There's others that no, thank you.
Yeah.
She
Um,
almost
But
especially now. No, thank you.
if you look at the
Um,
groups of people, though, we talked about this the other night. If you look at the groups of people, there was certain provocateurs in each group. There were certain people that were sensitive. There were certain people like she had different personalities in each season of people that were handy for her, or like the way she maneuvers. And I'm sorry. Yes, do people have a responsibility? Yeah. But most of you guys have been like making amends with the people that you guys had a hard time. You guys have been handling it for years since being gone from there. But
mhm.
she is the one that takes no accountability. Everybody else gets the blame for the shit that she ultimately does.
Well, and one thing that like has really gotten to me over the last few days of listening to different people's lives covering her was the stuff about Emmy Joe and how she was like, you could have just messaged me. You could have just messaged me privately. When you have a friend you care, you talk about it privately. No, you don't. You ignore. You don't like you could reach out to her behind the scenes and no, it doesn't happen like that.
But in
Like
reality, what Emmy Joe said wasn't
correct.
at
I
anybody. It
agree.
was about her feelings, not anyone. It was like
Right.
I just want to get back to the true crime. And I'm no
Right.
Emmy Joe fan. I'm not personally an Emmy Joe fan, but what she said wasn't terrible.
Yeah. I don't know her, so I don't have anything, but yeah, the way that she went off, but then to also have it be the background of I see you over there supporting those people and then bringing her kids' names into it and everything. It was just like, who the hell do you think you are? Like, you're supposed to be these people's friends. So, because you see them somewhere else, which remember, everyone, she doesn't care where you go. Like,
Convenient for her until it's not convenient no more. These relationships all serve a purpose until she no longer has use
yeah.
for it, and then they turn and burn. Everyone.
Well, and the thing is, I'm just glad that there were so many people that
have the ability, like when another, and I don't mean it to sound like
Holy shit.
a group, what?
One of my
Oh,
moms,
God, true.
Yeah,
Sheila,
Mhm.
said DJ was going after MJ when I
it
found her.
started with MJ.
This is the crazy thing, though. Here, great example. Sheila has been my mod since I came on this app. Like, Sheila, I've known her from jump since I came on here, and she has never reached out and like told me all this shit about BJ or her experience or what she knew. Never once. I just now, that's the first time I recognized she's probably said that before, but it really just dawned on me. Like, there's people around me that knew her that never have came running to me to
Yeah.
tell all of her dirty secrets. Nobody.
Mhm. Well,
It was Granny and MJ that she was going after. And I don't know. I don't know how Mallory feels, and I don't want to speak for Mallory in any way, but I'll be honest, like, I'm not sorry that I modded for her. I met some great people.
Yep.
And there was fun times had. There was a lot of fun times had. Mostly at BJ's expense. But there were some really fun times that were had there. And
of course,
I met some of the mods, some of the people, the subscribers, just nice people, really nice people.
some of my best friends I've met via Brittany's channel, and that's one of those things where it's like, yes, the amount of hurt that I went through with everything and how she treated me when I left and that type of stuff, like obviously I laid in bed crying for 2 weeks. Like it was not good.
Yeah.
But I also found out a lot of stuff in that aftermath of leaving that just kept making everything worse, where it was like, holy shit, things that she was having me do or things that she was telling us that then I was talking shit about someone in a relative term. Like that wasn't true.
Right.
And so that's why I was saying it the other day of how scary it is when you're actually in there watching and you're watching chat and you're watching the people up on panel because I've been there. I've been there saying these people just want Brittany
No,
just
maybe.
wants peace. She doesn't do anything. Oh no, you're good.
No, May, we actually took it as a compliment, so you're good. We were wrong all the way around. Every bit of it. No, you're good. Sorry.
But thank you.
Go ahead, Al. Sorry, I answered for Tia, but I don't think Tia was offended either. Okay, yeah, Tia answered in the chat.
Yeah.
Al, go ahead.
No.
I'm not good like Tia. I can't panel and chat at the same time.
I can read it, I can't type on it, but like it's scary for me because I know exactly where these people are and I can resonate with that because I was them. I was the one being told things, believing it 100%, having her back as much as I could and doing different things to just help her because in that time frame, which she'll tell you the same, I was very close to her. I was very close to other people in her family. And I cared a lot about them. And if I'm honest, I still do. It's not something that goes away. And I think that my issues in that obviously lie with Brittany. But it's it's very hard because at the time in the mindset you're at, you're helping who at the time was my best friend, talking all day, all night, doing the streams with, doing the collecting of information to then post. And
I have a question for you, Mal, that I've never asked you.
Oh God.
This is really going to come as funny because I don't know the answer to this, but what was it like to be you hearing all of the stories after you left? Like, what was that like? What was your headspace like there?
You mean like just so
how many
finding,
different stories
finding
and areas?
out the reality of the situation, you are very much in a little bubble. And me too, Elizabeth. Me too. And Alma's right. The thing with her, she doesn't necessarily ask you to do anything, but with what she says, you feel like you have to. That's very true. It's also one of those things where she'll bring it up like it is a threat to her and her family. And you're like, well, I need to help my best friend. I need any way that I can, you know? And so that was kind of how a lot of things that I was very ashamed of that I did got out there. Now, the difference between me and her is that I learned from them.
That's the thing, when you're close to somebody, people care about each other and they
Yeah.
do want to protect each other. Like, is it done behind the scenes? Like, yeah, but you're doing it in the crux of helping somebody you care about. So I can,
Yeah.
we all do that. We all have people that play, you know, they're, I don't know. Some of that stuff though is when you form a friendship and sometimes those friendships end, and on the internet it becomes a blowout. Those people mean something. You just keep it moving for most people. But
Yeah.
out here, it's used for content.
Well, right. And I think too, like I waited a little bit of time before I had even started my channel, which is currently on hiatus. But that, like, I even spoke her name. Like, I believe all the different ways of saying Brittany are blocked out of my chats. It's just something I'm not comfortable with. I don't want the back and forth. I don't want to talk to her like that. Like, for example, the reason that I'd gone up on Queens, and then T, I'll get back to your question, the other day was because I was just listening. I wasn't even in chat. And I hear Brittany say, I only gave it to Mallory and someone else. And it's like, okay, bitch, we know you're trying to imply that it was one of us that you just named. So that was at that point that I was like, nope, I'm going up. I'll just go up, say it, say my thing, and be done, you know?
Good night,
Thank you,
Kate.
Aries. But it's just, yeah. And I've learned from that. I've, you know, deleted a lot of the subscriptions and stuff like that that have caused me issues. I don't really want like any part of it. And it's just, it is hard because it is so personal. So after I left, like I said, for the first week, I literally just laid in bed and cried. It was like I had mono. I slept, I cried. My mom would like bring me up mac and cheese, and that's it. And like that was for an entire week. I did not leave my bed because it was so weird for me because usually at, you know, 6 o'clock my time, 7 o'clock her time, it would be, okay, let's get ready for the live. And it was every single night, Monday through Sunday, for like 3 hours every night.
See,
So it was
that's a lot.
something for 8 or 9 months every single day.
That's a lot.
And so then all of a sudden, not only did I not have that, but then I also didn't have my best friend anymore to have the conversations that needed to be had to potentially fix things. All phone calls and text messages were ignored from me to her. So it's just, it's so weird. And then, like I said, finding out after the fact about a lot of the stuff not being true, or obviously when someone tells you a story, they're not going to tell you the part of the story that they look bad in. So we're only hearing the parts of that. Now, a lot of the behind the scenes was very much what we are now hearing in front of the scenes.
Mel, not to cut you off again, but do you want to do a live stream and talk about this stuff? Because people are asking you a lot of questions, and I know you already took your sleep medication, but do you want to do a live where, if you want to come on my panel, you and Tia both, and have this like conversation during the day and let people ask questions if you want, again, because it seems like
I mean, yeah, I don't mind.
there's a lot of questions you're answering. I don't want to put you on the spot, but I also don't want you to feel like you have to sit here for hours.
Oh
and
God, no. If you, I won't stop. I won't start snoring, but you'll start to hear because I'll start to get quieter. Right now, I'm feeling good. I'm at that part of the Ambien where I want to talk. I want to
know.
go for it. But
Okay.
I will let you know.
And then don't tell her to take her glasses off and go night night.
Yeah,
Before
that's
she
what.
plants the phone.
Yeah, well, that's what happened the other night. Did you ever feel guilty, Mal? Of things I did, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
She still does.
yeah, I still feel a ton of guilt
Yeah.
and like different things like that. But it's also something like I look at it, like you guys have said too, as just like a learning curve. And after I've gone through something not similar, obviously, but I'm no longer friends with certain people on the app and stuff like that. I've made it like to myself where I'm like, okay, I know who I can talk to about certain things, who I can't, who I can trust, who I can't, and I'm just kind of stuck with that. And I just will continue to, do what I can to help, be the friend that I want to be, and try to be more vigilant of like the decisions that I make with different things.
We all do that.
Um,
That's
yeah, and that's life.
you build relationships that
Yep.
are a part of your life for a while, and then they come, they go. And sadly on here, like I said, like so many don't, they don't wish each other well and like recognize and realize there was, no matter what these relationships ended up like, there was parts and times that those were good. Like they were a part
Yeah.
of a
They
portion
were
of your life.
fun.
Yeah.
Exactly. Share experiences with
And
them.
I'm still friends with many of the people that I met over there. They're not over there anymore. But
Right.
like one
Oh,
of the
also,
things
hold on, Mallory. Let me just say this too. Like, I accept the fact that I fully went into Britney's and did the things that I did and supported the way that I did. 100% did that. And I've apologized too, where I've fallen, maybe aggressively supported when I shouldn't have. I've apologized for those things too, but I did it. Like we all, like Mallory went in, not knowing, and you don't know, when you're just in there and you're meeting people and you're having a good time and you're speaking and there's giggles and it's interactive, and the chat was a lot smaller when I was there too.
Yeah, me too. I mean, and that's kind of the thing too, is that everything that I have learned about YouTube was on her channel. I was not familiar with the behind the scenes and everyone knowing everyone and stuff like that.
You took a college level course there.
Yeah. I jumped right in and was hired. But hold on, let me see. So Mallory, can I please ask if you were with BJ when Mel was there? You mean Mal?
Mel?
Like Mal, like Crime Time with Mal?
Oh.
Because I know she did one. Someone else asked one. Where did it go?
Your terms of service.
Her paying you came up again too. Yeah.
But DTOS was in a different. I was a mod with DTOS. But DTOS was in a full-on different community chat than I was in. Like there was never interaction.
The 5 layers of separation that she keeps, just so everybody knows too, like you guys all know. If I have conversations, and I talk to a lot of my mods and I talk to other creators on here, like each of those people, like I have great experiences with group to group. We don't have a mod chat. We don't have a Discord, even though I guess it is being said that I have a Discord chat. But I think all of us have very, like, we develop relationships with other people off this app, on this app. You do, like, there's natural things. And then people part ways over time too. Like what these guys are talking about happens in every community, because a lot of the subs are there for the topic, the case. They're there because they're other
for
friends.
the community.
Well, right. They grow with a group of friends, and wherever that group of friends goes, they move with them. And there's fallouts and there's not fallouts. Like it is so natural out here, this in every community, in every space. But oftentimes it turns into like this huge fight. And BJ is the one that does it oftentimes, because she tries to get the jump on the people that have left her. And so she goes and talks shit about them. And then she says, I don't ever talk about these people.
She did a lot of talking about a lot of people.
Yeah. And it's just, yeah.
But I mean, to be fair, we all have.
Yeah.
Who hasn't talked shit?
Oh,
yeah.
You know what I mean? But I don't know. I just, like I said,
every day.
I own being over there. I was over last night trolling her. because it makes me mad when she lies. It really, really makes me mad when she lies. When the truth is out there and you've said it on other live streams and people are playing your words back and you're still not getting it. I had this conversation with a group of friends the other night and I was like, God, sometimes you just want to shake her and go, listen, just listen. You know, can you hear yourself? Or are you that far? Is she that far gone that she truly doesn't realize it?
Yeah.
I don't know at this point.
I do think that, but I also think that in the waves of people that have gone through her channel with her, she's lost the ones that would be the best to be helping her during this time. And I don't think she has that support anymore in a nice way.
I don't know who she has as her support system.
Okay, now to add to that though, I gotta say there's some that she pretends or that pretend to be want the best for her.
Yep.
And also want the best for other people and continue to stir the pot too. So a lot of the people that she thinks have her best interest are intentionally, in my opinion, stirring the pot and collecting shit.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's just
They're doing her no good. They're doing her no favors.
no good. Nope. And I think too, one of the things
double-edged sword though.
Yeah. But one of the biggest things that I found out after I left, because I didn't know what trauma was at all. I knew of certain people. Another crazy part is that what for the 8 or 9 months or whatever that that I was
Mr.
what?
Illuminati Incognito. Is that actually him? Is that his account?
I don't know. Hang on.
Something as Cletus.
Or
It's Fly on a Strip.
what?
Fly on a strip looking for chumps. I don't know. But one of the things that really shocked me was finding out after the fact that the times that her phone would die or something like that, or she'd be really quiet for a long time, that she was actually in trauma chats while I was doing, like when I was running the live, you know? And so that was one of the big ones that shocked me. I was like, no, that wasn't happening, blah, blah, blah. But then you start to think back and you start to think back about different things that were said or done. You know, like one of the big issues back then was that her internet would go out.
Mm-hmm.
I say that in parentheses. Multiple times a night. And it got to the point where there's people that I'm still friends with that like literally sent her like a grounded connection.
The trees are falling. Take cover.
Right. But like this was worse. It would she would just like drop off and then not come back for like 25 minutes. Be like, sorry, no internet. To then find out that it was, you know.
Well, and I can take I hate that I'm gonna say this, but there was a time where Kate was on panel doing an incredible presentation, OJ.
Yep.
She kicked ass. And Mallory was on the phone. Mallory. No, she wasn't. Mallory was not on the phone. BJ was on the phone with us for 45 minutes. And we kept saying, like, do you need to go back to your panel? Do you need to go back to your panel? You know, like she's like, no, she's got it. She's good. She's running things over there. She's good. You know, and it's like,
yeah.
I mean, I was part of it though. So I can't say I was on the phone with her.
Yeah.
So how many other people were on the phone with her during those times where she disappeared for 20, 30 minutes at a time?
Right. Well, right. And but my point, like to even that one is that she had people send her things that would like make it a direct connected computer and she just never installed it. It sat in a box for months. BJ was streaming her a lot. Yeah. So that Buttercup, that's Crime Time with Mal. That was when Mal started going up there was right about when I got there. I love Mallory. She's a good friend of mine still. Um, and she's thriving. I haven't really seen her online a ton, but when she does it well. She does it right. And that's another one that Brittany tried to like it twists everything. So that's like the type of thing is like someone would leave Brittany's while you're still there. And the way Brittany tells you the story, you're like, oh my God, how could someone do that? But then like so then you just like you cut off all contact too because you're still friends with Brittany and all this stuff. And it was then like after the fact you come back and you figure out that the story she's telling you was nowhere near the correct story that actually happened. Um and it's scary, and it's like the same way of like, oh, here's this screenshot. She'd send me a screenshot. She'd send me what is it, a recording like of her phone of, oh my God, this person said this person was in chat sending me this is this, and all these things. Come to find out, when I then talked to some of those people, it was like that wasn't about her. Like, what is she talking about? But when she came to us, it was like they're attacking me, they're trying to do this, they're trying to do that. And it's so scary to think how much I believed it and how much I cared enough to do like, different things, obviously. But it's also like, that's why, like I said, from like the start of this, it's so hard for me to, number one, hear people getting so upset on her panels for her. The chat saying stuff like they're just haters, everyone's out to ruin your life, and all this different stuff, because that was what I was being told was happening behind the scenes. And hell yeah, I believed it. I believed that people were coming after her. They were coming after her family. Um, they were coming after her being able to, supply or do things for her kids and different things like that. And it's just, it's hard for me to go in there and watch and be like, holy shit, that was me. But also that also makes me not as cold-hearted to the fact that these people will one day come across the truth, understand it, and hopefully be able to get themselves out of that mindset safely, because it took me a very long time to be like, okay, not even if you're close to someone, not everything that they say is true. Even if you want to help them protect their family, you need to make sure that you're not going to do that in a way that's going to go against your own morals and beliefs and things that because everything will always come out. So it's like, I don't know. Like I said, I've learned a lot from it, and I don't come up here. I literally came up here because I was on Ambien and I was like, bloop, bloop, bloop. I will, Buttercup. I will let her know. I'll text her
Mal,
after this.
You don't
What?
have to. You don't have to
What?
continue to answer questions tonight.
Oh no, you're fine. I was just saying that I like my point is like, because she'll take it and she'll be like,
oh yeah,
here we go, obsessed, another live about me.
Uh-huh.
And then right now we are talking about you, but we're talking about the things you did that helped us learn to become better people, because we didn't want to be like you.
Oh, I'm not gonna apologize for nothing. Like, I'm gonna talk about her any day I want to, whenever I want to, whatever I feel like, because I legit started reviewing her based on how she was treating victims and their families.
Yeah.
People have morphed it into this weird, like, oh, nonsense is obsessed. No, I'm not. There's nothing in her life that I want, that I envy. Nothing. Not a single thing. I reviewed her because she's one person of a growing problem. And it's easy to identify these same type of people and these personalities. People are starting to see a pattern of who these types of people are. That's why I genuinely picked up on her. I didn't know who she was. Nobody came to me, Granny didn't come to me. Mal didn't come to me. Nobody came to me and asked me because of all their personal history with her to get involved or to say anything. Nothing. It was genuinely based on her content. I maintained that. Her bad behavior was really bad, really problematic. So she got reviewed a lot because she came back every time and doubled, tripled down and said something even more ridiculous and did something even worse or continued on. And then it was instantly, do you see what you're inciting to happen to my family?
Yeah.
Look at this. They were clipping me and labeling them threats from nonsense. They were sending emails to people, other creators, tattling on my mods. Other creators down the rabbit hole. They were sent, Yvette sent an email to tattle on me and Chico and Pika. Like she was going to take my birthday away or something. She responds and does dumb shit from jump and then expects nobody to respond to her. And then when you do, you become the bad person that's obsessed with her. It's became personal. Well, yeah, you get fucking blamed of being the person clipping her children into things and people calling you a child predator when you stand completely against that stuff. You get told you're inciting CPS when you're just reviewing back the same fucking words she was comfortable enough the night before saying, but now be you playing them back as inciting CPS to be called on her. She can be talked about as much as we want to, and nobody's ever shame me for fucking feeling the way I do. I've kept it on this fucking app. I introduced myself to her police department because she and her friends that concocted lies to incite that I was clipping her children concocted stupid, which could be dangerous lies for somebody in my position with my nieces. I didn't put that on anybody else's shoulders to do anything with. I handled it like an adult. I said, here I am if there's any questions, so I could take care of what I needed to.
Yep.
Didn't ask anybody else to. I did it myself and moved on. It's continued. So don't you ever feel bad for saying shit, any of you, Mal, Tia, and you're Yana now, but nobody ever is going to make us feel bad for this shit because they don't know what you've been through. They don't know what she's, and just because Mal was in my chats, Mal and I formed a friendship outside of BJ. Mal's like a little sister to me. She talks so much shit to me. It's unreal. It's
I'm just a baby.
She's like Kenzie.
Literally.
It's hysterical because she's always like, sure.
Except for I don't have to listen to what Becky tells me to do.
No, you have to listen to what I tell you to do.
I do. That's because Tia scares me a little more.
It's so funny. Oh my God. But that's the thing is, like, all of you guys, she thinks everything revolves around just everybody hating her. And that's the only reason why we have a relationship or talk. There's so many things outside of like her that connect people. It's unreal.
Yeah.
Well, and like I said, I'm grateful for the Mallory friendship. Super grateful.
Yeah.
But it wasn't based, nor will it ever be based on anyone else other than Mallory and myself. And, you know, Mallory's relationship with whomever, LFT, Becky, who, you know, it's not based on anything else. And that's what I was trying to say earlier is like, we don't talk about her.
Right.
We have there's enough shit that goes on in our lives that we don't need to worry about her.
Literally, yesterday, it went back and forth. We texted each other back and forth. Me, Tia, and LFT, just pictures of bird nests and birds. That was our entire text message thread yesterday. Like that's the gist
And it
of
was
it.
awesome.
Like, yeah,
Like, it was really awesome.
I'll go to Mal and ask her questions if I have questions about something.
Yeah.
And I will mention it to her. Like we will discuss if I have a question or something, but it's never out of the line. It's never like, it's not like that when she's convinced it is. Look what she's done to Granny though, Tia. I mean,
know.
She has talked about reviewed Granny like asking the court to restrain this woman, going as real life as possible, and then turning around and still every day after you lose it, somehow blaming her for the very things that.
Well, and that was one thing too, that when I was there, I knew who Granny was, but Brittany was not fixated on her to me. she was fixated on other people who had just left that we both knew and saying that they were doing bad things. Granny very rarely came up in conversation. Like, yes, there were a handful of conversations, like if something popped off randomly. But like that was always so weird to me because people were like, "Oh yeah, she's obsessed with Granny, like everything Granny does, blah blah blah." And I'm like, I don't see it because now I will say we did not, the group that we had when we were there hated the drama, and she knew that. So unless it was like a threat to her, her family, blah blah blah, and I say threat in quotations, like she didn't really talk to us about it. Um, so come to find out like after the fact that then it was Granny and now obviously it's Granny. It's so weird to me that she was not talked about to me as much of how obsessed she is.
She talks to different mods.
Yeah.
Bet you both can say this about different people. Like each mod, she tells something different about somebody else that's picking on her, and it's like their duty. They start feeling like it's their duty to protect her from XYZ because they're the ones coming for her. And it's always somebody of mutual, like, I'm sure Yvette's supposedly in the beginning, she was regulated to monitor my chats, and she's the one that went to rabbit on me, so she must be my person. But I bet there's another mod that like follows everything Granny does, and another one that follows everything she does. Like they sit and watch and then they report back to her.
Well, right. And so like in chat with people talking about May and NorCal Jim, which shout out NorCal. He's a good friend of mine. And I did not ghost him. I haven't been there yet, so he can stop with the rumors. But like even Jim did out of character stuff when he like
said,
yeah.
He just
And
said, you're not incorrect about me being a jackass.
well, and it's the same thing. As soon as he started coming into your chats, you were like, "No, man!" Like, someone said, like, "Dude, you were such an asshole." And like the first chat he came in, and even you were like, "Oh, you're a Britney person? No, see ya." And I behind the scenes was like, "I promise you, that's not who he is." Like,
yeah, Mal instantly was like, he's a really good person, like truly, really. I was like, hell no, I'm not. And Mal's like, trust me, he's a really good person, and come to find out, he is. He's a great person.
Not only is he great, but he's super smart. So having him in conversations, regardless of what it's about, is always a good time.
I agree. It's a treasure when he comes in. I do believe it.
All of you guys had like, and that's why I think I love this conversation. I'm sure it feels heavy for you too, and it doesn't for me, but I have my own experiences that I can kind of put in those spots. You guys were friends with her or thought you were friends with her in those moments. You do uncharacteristic stuff to protect your friends. You do.
Yeah.
Like, we all do.
In the way that she frames it too. Like the way that she frames it to you, she knows exactly, like even till this day, she knows how to get like especially to me, because what does she say to me that she knows is going to affect how I'm going to do things?
Right.
She says, I have kids. I have kids, Mallory. I let you get to know my kids. And it's like, yeah, and I'm grateful for every second of that. But you don't get to use that I care about children and their well-being against me when you're the one doing the shit. So it's just like all the stuff, and it is hard because it wasn't even just being on here every night or being in a mod chat. I mean, it was to the point where me and her were FaceTiming and FaceTiming in the house and FaceTiming when she would drive or just calling, or after the live was done and she would call me and we'd send pictures back and forth all day, different things. And it's just like it was way more than just a host, co-host, whatever. Like she was literally my best friend. And
but she knows you and knows that you wouldn't do something to
yes,
essentially hurt your children. And that's the thing is
right.
like you can fall out with people.
Yep.
And you still know, like you just know that those people aren't going to do something to put your like there's boundaries, you would hope, because that's a person you knew, like you obviously, but then you got blamed for a lot.
yeah, that I didn't do, or things that, yes, I did do, that I took responsibility for and apologized to those who were involved.
Right. Got
But they
blamed
were
for a
they
lot.
were done under false pretenses. So I'm under the impression that you and your family are under attack, or you
Right.
need to know if this person is connected to this person for this reason and it's a threat to your family.
I will always be the one to send information if I feel like I have concern to find out something or somebody for my own personal, like if there's something going on. I'm not gonna. I've never lied about this though. I will send it to the people that I'm closest to, so they
Yeah.
know if anything happened, along with my family knows, you know. But that way, and so that's just normal. Like you're not running around like going after every single person, but when something major is going on and you do protect yourself. And I don't shout, like, that's one thing for me, like certain stuff, it just goes too far though. Like I don't need to know
Yeah.
everybody's XYZ. You know what I'm saying though? Like there's a
Yeah.
natural form of protection that is inherent. Like you want to protect those people by you. You want to
Yeah.
do anything you can to protect their children. So she's taken those opportunities though, where you were protecting a friend and she's
Yeah.
weaponized those as something nefarious when you were doing it to protect her and her family. And
At
she,
her request.
right,
Yeah.
Well,
she had you
I
convinced.
also want to, along those lines, I'm reading a chat too, which is really interesting. People are saying that, you know, she's very manipulative. Yes, all those
Yes.
things. Yes. But let me say, and I'm only speaking for myself, I'm not speaking for anybody else, I acted on my own accord.
Right.
Those are
We all
my
do.
things that I did. And so while I'm seeing like, oh, she's so yes, she is. But in my case, it was about like protecting her
Right.
from the
Yep.
people, you know, who were being mean to her. Same thing with Mallory. You have that protection thing, and
Yeah.
you kind of circle the wagons, and her mods are her wagons. That's
Right,
that's
right.
her protection. I
Yeah.
get that. But I, you know, with seeing some of these people saying she triangulates, yes, she does all those things, and that cannot be denied. But I'm going to be a total and, you know, complete hypocrite if I don't say I acted on the things, I did the
Well,
things,
yeah.
you know.
You do that out of
Unfortunately,
protection though. Like we're grown adults, we make our own choices. That's what I'm saying. Like when you think you do that because you have a friendship, like that's the thing, is you genuinely think and believe you're doing and you're acting out of your, like, these are so normal relationships, except for when you are working with somebody like her. I should preface that by saying, like, when you have somebody like her, like my mods feel protective of me. I share
Yeah.
with them some about my girls. I can use
Yep.
our experience as my own. I share with some of them about my own. I share on here about my family, you know, like some of these people are more protective than of me than I am of myself. I've talked about this a lot, and there's nothing wrong with that. But when you have people that protect you, they too do not like their friends because they care for you. They love you. They care for you. So those are normal things, like normal relationships. People protect each other when you get a close knit group of people. But when
Yeah.
she weaponizes that against you guys, instead of just parting ways,
Yeah.
you know, and going. But you guys also played a different role that I can't really speak to because I don't have that with my mods. My mods don't do any of my content with me. We might discuss some things that go into it, or like topics I'm looking into, like covering, but they don't know what I'm doing, what I'm talking about. Like they're not in the loop. I'll have
Yeah.
conversations with them, but I don't ever like, so that's a whole different piece to it. That closest reliance on each other, I think, is where she has to get out in front of it, because you held up a majority of her show, right?
Yeah.
So when you leave, there has to be an explanation. So she tries to get out in front of it and comes out in an attack. Most of these relationships
Well,
that fall apart, they just fall apart and you just move
and
on your way.
well, right. And I think one of the craziest parts too was it was after I had done my last live with her, but I hadn't decided I was leaving yet. I was waiting to have a phone call with her. That never happened. She refused to have it. Um, you know, I had gone into the Discord at the time, and I just felt like, hey guys, I need to focus on my mental health, so I'm going to be taking a break for a little bit. I'll be around, but just not as much as before. Love you all. Bye. Like, I just wrote that in Discord. Like, I'll be around. And she immediately texted me and she was like, really? Now people are going to have to choose between us. Did you really have to make this huge announcement like this? You're being dramatic.
See,
And it's like, number one, the thing that I just wrote in there has nothing to do with you and everything to do with me, because she's like, it didn't have to be so sudden. And I was like, well, the changes are sudden. I'm going from being on the channel every single night for 8 months to never coming on again. Like, people are gonna ask. And it was for weeks after that she was just like, we're fine, she'll be back, we'll be back. Like, and it was like, no, she knew from that very last text message of her saying, like, why'd you say that to people? And I'm like, I'm not coming back. She knew, and she just didn't say that we had a fallout. For weeks after that, she said it, that we were fine, no fallout, I was doing my own thing.
It's hard to navigate those fallouts though, for sure. Like, because I'm sure her subs were really putting pressure on her. Like, where is Mal? Because you held up her show. You were a majority
Well, right.
of the show.
It turned into those first few
Yeah.
weeks were all like huge panels, kind of like she does now, where
Yep.
it would be, 6, 7, 8 people up on the panel with her and just talking about whatever case was going on. It wasn't even necessarily planned or specific information or anything like that. It was just,
You were a functional piece of the entire channel, though. That's
right.
the difference. Like, you not only were a mod, you were there to hold that thing down. So if
Yeah.
a fallout
I mean,
was-
I was the one sharing my screen and going through.
Research.
Yeah.
The time that
And
took for you to do that too.
yeah, which it's still so crazy to me, because people that weren't around there in this time, like, they don't know the significance of that time frame, at least for me. Like, people who, or even people that didn't know me when I was on there and have met me after the fact. Like, it's so hard to put into words.
I can't fathom it. I
Yeah,
just
how
literally
involved I was, like,
Yeah.
to the point where her allegedly in my opinion channel was allegedly in my opinion with Mallory and Brittany. I had the passwords for everything. Like, it was very much a duo type of thing, but everything is gone. Every single thing is gone that I ever did on her channel was deleted.
That's the craziest part. So that's for me just absolutely wild, because you guys played such a significant role. And out here too, like, the subs become reliant on somebody else, like they became reliant on you. So without that, the pressure for her, I'm sure, was immense. Like, so she was having like almost tryouts with those panels, it seems like, of who's gonna do all this for me.
Well, right, and it would get to the point where she was doing like the type where anyone could come up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But now she's kind of back to having her core group, the ones that are her mods. They'll come up, they, co-sign everything that she says and does, and, thinks that they don't do anything dirty behind the scenes, all the stuff like that. Like, a tiger doesn't change its stripes. So if she's not doing it with you, she's doing it with someone else, or you're just not in the loop.
And that's the craziest part too, because like, maybe were you guys all heavy creators, like creating your own content on your own channels at that time, or were you just
No.
there? Okay.
My channel was not, I made it a channel just so I could have my name.
Okay.
In chats, but no, I didn't, and I wasn't even, when I left, planning on doing anything with my channel. But then when I finished school,
Maddie Kingsbury.
Yeah, well, in Maddie's case, and then obviously stuck with that, and everything. But it's just,
that's the difference for me too. Sorry, not to interrupt you again.
No,
but
you're fine.
I can understand, and I think maybe this is why my perspective is so different and skewed on a lot of this stuff, and I can see like different pieces of it, because like, I'm friends with a lot of creators. Like, a lot of my mods are other creators or do their own content or have really crazy lives. Like, I don't text them before I go live. Like I said, they don't know. Usually, that like you rarely know what I'm walking into or what I'm doing content on this week. Like you don't
Right.
know if you need your helmet, your shit waders, or if you're going to run and kick me in the shins later. Like
Right.
you guys have no idea what you're walking into. And I can't imagine calling up one of my mods and being like, okay, I need you to do all the research on XYZ, especially these guys are working on their own content on their channels. Like Chico just streamed an entire trial.
Yeah.
So
days
good.
on
Kicked
end.
ass.
Do you think I call her up and okay, I need you to do no, she's emotionally invested in something that she is doing amazing with. And I'm not going to take that from her. When we get on the phone, we bullshit and laugh about stuff, but I don't ask them to go around doing my shit. Like, I don't have that relationship with them. I'm not reliant on them. They, let me tell you, my mods are everything. And can never explain enough how thankful I am for them, even showing up in here, giving me time, helping me out. Like, the mods really do make a difference. So don't take it that way. But like I would still create the same shitstorm.
Right.
Talk about the same things with or without the same mods in chat. You know, they can come and go. Some of them know I'm live. Some of them probably still don't even have a notification. Like they
Right.
show up when they want and they can, but BJ has a different, like she's super reliant on these people to run her
Well,
channel.
and not only that is one thing when I was there were a handful of people that wanted to start their own channels and would utilize Brittany in that way, but not in like a only friends with her for that, but like where Brittany would be like, "Oh my god, you want to start a channel? Yeah, let's do it. We can do my live and then we'll send people over to your live after and we'll get you started." And she'd be a mod for whoever that was, and then all of a sudden she does not show up. She talks about you doing it, but as soon as you do it and you have people doing it or that person wants to go live at the same time that she's going live, it's an issue. She goes, I didn't help you start this so that you could take people from my live because
my
we're
God.
live at the same time. Different things like that where it was like,
I don't do that either.
at the very beginning, she was like, "Yes, please make your own channel. Everyone loves a good channel, blah, blah, blah." But that was only celebrated if you were doing worse than she was numbers wise, because she looks at that daily, or that it's not during any time that she is live, let alone taking subs, because she watches the numbers of subs in her lives to the point where she'll even be like, "Okay, where's this person that's here every night?" Like, how Roro comes in here a lot, and all of a sudden for a few nights in a row Roro's not here, but then someone that I helped create their channel with them and get them off their feet, like in the middle of our live, she would go over and look and be like, "Oh my god, they're over in so and so's live."
I don't do that shit. That's another thing. I don't do that shit. I go live when I can. It's sporadic at times. Like it is all over the time. I'm not intentionally going live over anybody. I'm not trying to go live. I fit it into my schedule where it fits with my chaotic life. I have mods that are Chico and I were live at the same time a couple times last week. It wasn't intentional. It wasn't to slight her. It wasn't anything. That was when I could fit it in, and I wanted, like you don't. But she's so reliant, and there was like no mutual respect kind of thing of just people having chaotic lives. Like you guys were there to service her. I will always share out. Like if my mods ask me to do something, I don't see everything they do. It doesn't come up in my notification. So they will send me shit and say, please share this. They might have to do it twice before I'm like, oh, fuck. I get chaotically busy during the day and I forget to do shit. They will like send me like, please share this. But you don't see everything. And I can see taking every single thing, lives going over her because she was fixated on my numbers.
All personal attacks. Yeah. I mean, there was a number of times when I was like, or someone would come up on the panel and they'd start a whole nother conversation and like 100 people would drop from watching.
Yeah.
And she'd like text me behind the scenes and be like, "We need to kick this person off. They're tanking our numbers." Or trying to think
how
of
uncomfortable to make your guest. Like how uncomfortable, like Who gives
Yeah.
like there people watch my numbers more than I pay attention to my own numbers. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Well, it's one of those where like it would literally end. She would go on to her studio and see what the ending numbers were, how many likes it had, everything like that, and then she'd check it the next morning. She
That's
checked
so
her
good.
subscribers to the point where I would wake up to text messages of like, "We lost 2 subscribers. It was probably when so and so came up on panel last night." Like
Oh my
different things like
God.
that, and there were many a times where I would be like, "Hey, let's try a challenge. Let's not look at numbers or sub count, and let's just do our thing and not focus on, losing 2 one day and losing 3 another, or gaining 6 the next day, or something like that." And she would like, "Oh yeah, you're right. We shouldn't be looking at the numbers." And then she would still do it. She just wouldn't tell me anymore because I was like, "I'm not here for the numbers. Like, I'm here to do something I was passionate about."
I'm gonna do that tomorrow morning. I'm gonna text you and be like, "Did you know that when you came on panel, I lost 40 people?" I don't even know. I wasn't paying attention.
It's all right.
Actually, it went up. It went up when I came up here,
Yeah.
and it's gone back down since I've continued talking.
Oh my God. I'm
Natural.
texting you guys though and saying, did you know? I can't even imagine that shit. Like, honestly, I can't imagine if she had a genuine experience on here. And maybe that's why I see this app so differently. I see it as a tool, as a function.
Yeah.
Have I met amazing people through this app? Yes. Have I met people that have always will always be? Yes. I mean, yes. Are there normal relationships? Yes. Are there things that happen? But I have such a chaotic life, like such a chaotic, busy schedule most of the time that I can't imagine being on a call with my mods for like hours and hours before trying to do a live stream and discussing everything, laying it all out, and then trying to go live. And I can't, that's exhausting.
Well, she doesn't do that. She doesn't do that though. When it was me and her, it was literally like, "Hey, did you see that there was an interview? Someone messaged me saying it was there. Can you go find it?" So then I'd have it pulled up and ready to go, or there'd be one new article on like Idaho 4, and
That's what I'm
I'd
saying.
bring
You
it up.
do it all.
But I did it. It
Yeah.
wasn't something where like we talked and figured out what the whole thing was going to be about. It was like, "Oh, there's a new article. Grab that. We'll just read that, and then it'll spark conversation."
Were you not exhausted?
What?
Were you not exhausted? It's exhausting.
Well, I
Doing
was working a full-time job during all of this.
That's what I'm
I was
saying.
just
Like,
gonna say that. Imagine the other mods who have to do full-time jobs
Yeah.
and
Yes.
raise children and do all the things. Also, the research and all the. I'm not speaking to myself on that. That's not nope. There were others though that were very, very busy around the clock and had little sleep.
oh my gosh. And
Yeah.
little kids too, I'm sure.
Yeah, and like NorCal just said, honestly, I was about our numbers and creating Patreon, more members only content, etc., where we talked about it a lot. Jim is a big businessman. He's very much into business, and Brittany would very much utilize his brain in that way of like, how can I make these numbers go up? What's an algorithm I could get into? Stuff like that. But then she never wanted to do the work to get into those things or do those different things.
Oh, that's me. I'm actually terrible with all that. Other people know more about like I've asked other people for help or what does this mean? I don't look into any of that. You just lose the genuine experience when you get caught up on stuff like that, truly, in my opinion.
Mhm.
I didn't when I say like I had no idea what I was doing when I came on YouTube. You lose that genuine experience of being so fixated on meeting a goal instead of being there about the conversation.
Right.
When people start looking at the numbers, and is it
Well,
nice to hit certain
yeah.
numbers? Absolutely. Is channel growth? Yeah, absolutely, because the conversation's growing. Why wouldn't we celebrate those things? But some of us are there for the genuine conversation. When you start getting caught up and lost in the numbers, you forget about
Yeah.
the conversation you're having or what
Right.
you're. And that's one thing. Like
Jesus
a
Christ.
lot. I just gave myself a steam bath. I opened the dishwasher. Kenzie's behind me.
I'm locking you in the closet, or let me
But
go
there's
back.
just so many things.
Yep. Go back.
What?
Go back in the closet.
She's bugging me. You all have like, I don't even know what she threw me off now. What was I saying?
I'm not sure.
Where was I going with this? She really threw me off because she's just mouthing off so bad. Because I did give myself a steam bath from the dishwasher.
Someone
What was
had
it?
asked one more question. Did you really like her takes and find her interesting? So for me, like I said, we were like best friends. Did I think that she always had the most intelligent findings about cases? No. But to be honest, like even when it was the lives, it was more just interacting with the chat and bringing things up and seeing their thoughts. And at least for me, it was more just that community and
Yeah.
their thought process. It wasn't necessarily anything she brought up. We were just friends outside of the YouTube side of it.
Well, and that's something that creators need to understand too. Well, when I say creators, I mean creators who have larger numbers. When you have a smaller channel, it is easy to create that community, and
yep,
you notice the same names and faces in there all the time, and it's great, and you love that. And now I just read something and I went completely. I just pulled a Becky, and I'm no idea where I was going with that comment.
Damn, it'd be like you guys are on Ambien or something.
See, that's I can spring off that though, Tia, because for me, like I did have like a very small audience to begin with. Same thing, like started out very small, got to know people. My channel has grown, but when it's the small chat, it is so fun because I get to see people that have been here forever, or like I get to engage in the conversation. Normally, when I'm just laying out content, you miss so many of those like genuine connections, and it's hard though because when I come on here, I'm like, oh, I want to do this. I want to get it all out. But it's so much fun to spend time getting to know your chat. But it's hard when there's like 200, 300 people.
It is.
Yeah.
Also,
it's like, whoa.
Your chat, there's people in here who are friends with each other as well. And they may not enjoy the creator all that much, but they love their friends. So they're going to hang out with their friends and chat. Like, I think that's cool too. Like, that never offends me when people come in our chat and have conversations with each other and aren't paying a damn. Like, I love that. That's wonderful.
Every time I come in your chat, I derail things and I'm like, oh my God, I feel bad. So now I come in silence because I always have, it's just, I always feel bad. Like, what says?
And you say I have an addiction to BP? Hold on, just wait.
Oh my gosh, Kenzie just had to chase me down. See, these are random interruptions by you that throw me off.
No, but hold on. Look,
I was just in the middle of a good
hers.
conversation, and
that's all of this girls.
Okay, that's just
like 60 rings.
She's watching
20 necklaces.
Some bomb party rep on TikTok, and she's throwing a fit because she's like, "Look at these people's orders." She ordered like a whole entire order and has having the bomb party rep open them.
Oh my gosh.
Derailments. Can you guys? Somebody take her back behind the stairs. Janice in accounting, thank you so much for the gifted membership, the super sticker. Thank you. That's going to start a whole rumor. They don't pay taxes on the island.
Duh. But I'm going to jump down because you're losing me.
Good night.
And I ain't about to fall asleep on stream because me, personally, I think that's tacky. But you do you, boo-boo.
Take those glasses off. You hang up right now. You hang up right now. You hang up right now.
But thank you for having me. Thanks to everyone else. And yeah, we can do a live or something where people can ask questions. I don't care.
Yeah. Why don't we do that when you're awake?
It like a midday live.
Yeah, when you're awake. Go away.
Fartgate. Okay, I'm hanging up now. Bye.
Goodbye. Oh my gosh, she cracks me up.
She's the best. She's the absolute best.
Tonight has been such a mess because Kenzie keeps just like that. She comes running after me to show me her TikTok video she's watching because she has to let me know right then and there. I'm like, Kenzie, I'm live. And she's like, I don't give a shit. Look at this packages. Like she's like freaking out because she's like, these people are addicted to this MLM shit. And I'm like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we sold the ugliest leggings possible. I get it. People bought leggings with like Doritos in their crotches.
I sold makeup and I sold a lot of it.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
And I went to 2 conventions. I did all the rah-rah things. We had a blast. It was great.
Oh my gosh. Only cease and desist I've ever gotten was from LuLaRoe.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. That's
It's the
funny.
funniest shit ever. But
I'm sorry.
can I-
Well, I do apologize to your chat for yelling at someone, but I'm still thrown off by one comment. But
no, you're good.
Coco, I wanted to apologize to again, just because I don't know if they will ever hear this, but I just really am like, I'm sitting in that and I'm really like bothered that someone's feelings were still hurt from something that I said, or I don't even know if I said anything. I was just present for, and apparently I didn't do a very good job of, I don't know, but I'm recognizing that. So I just wanted to say I was sorry to Coco for
shit happens for sure.
Making her feel.
Yeah. You guys will, I'm sure, talk about it.
I don't know.
I think a lot of these things, like in time pass too. There's people that aren't each other's people either, you know, and that's just because all the friends are friends, you know, too. It's like we can all adult too at some point too. So
no, I agree. I just
hopefully she's okay though. She seemed like, I think you're such a good listener though. That
well, if I did something, I definitely want to apologize. I want to make the other person feel a genuine apology. I'm not going to be an asshole and be like, you know.
You're so good at, that's what I'm saying though. Like you're so good at listening and hearing people out, and I can see you mending all of the fences because you and Mal both. That's been my experience with you guys. You guys are just like, look, I did some fucked up shit. Same, like we all do.
Yeah.
You just learn to navigate, and you're like, okay, you know, those aren't my people. Okay, those aren't my people. Okay, and here we are.
Yeah, I'm like I said, the circle is small. There's a lot of people I like on here. There's a lot of people I respect on here.
Yeah.
I try not to be an asshole all the time, but don't come at me sideways either. Like,
yeah. Fuck. You know how reactive I am. Some of this shit just gets old. Like I've had.
Well, and I'm Italian. I have a temper. I'm, you know, as we see, patience are not my virtue.
Neither is mine.
But I'm gonna hop down because I know you've been on forever. And
oh yeah, it has been 5 hours. I've been chatting.
Thank you so much for the opportunity to come up and say what I had to say 17
Sure.
times. And thank you to your chat for being kind. I do appreciate it.
You came up here and put up with all this craziness. We've been from one end of the spectrum to the other on who knows what the next topic is coming up. You've done great. Thank you for hanging out with me.
Anytime. And you won't derail us when you come over. We love having
you guys put up with all the derailments and craziness coming out of me tonight.
Well, as a derailer, yeah. Okay. Off I go. Have a good one.
Well, that was a good live stream that will probably get reviewed because, you know, they do. It was so funny, Roro, because I was off anyways. Like we were talking and I kept having like these crazy thoughts about like, there's just so much to this conversation that applies to so many areas, right? You all navigate. I sound like Justin, right? Ugh. You all have different experiences with different relationships, different people. There's seasons, like, but people on YouTube get really connected. Okay, you're fine. Go away with your sunburn. Oh. She's back again.
It looked like a tomato. No wonder why everybody was staring at me like I was crazy.
Back under the stairs.
And you guys think I'm just blaming her.
Put on aloe and go back under the stairs.
She hasn't gone away yet. She's distracting. I was.
That's what you get. I didn't ask to be here. You put me here.
We successfully in this live stream exposed my Mother's Day gift a day early. So she had to give it to me today. She has told us about her bomb party TikTok. I don't even know what else she's done. Oh, she watched me give myself a steam bath with the dishwasher and thought that was funny. And then I think she said, you're a dumbass or something like that afterwards. Because she trolls me in real life as much as she does on here. I don't know. She's been a mess. It's Mother's Day tomorrow. See, it's a torture test. 22 years of torture tests. and the wind keeps putting my damn cigarette out. The wind here is, you're not supposed to encourage bad behavior to get a picture. Kyle's like letting him chew on this plastic piece of like the yard golf game.
He's using it more than we are.
And instead of taking it from him like he should, he's sitting here trying to get the best pose with it, taking a picture of it. He's trying to get him to. Oh man. Oh, I'm so glad. I hope you guys all have a wonderful Mother's Day if you celebrate. To all the mamas out there, every type of mama, your baby mama, my baby mama. They're playing video games again. She might, Roro, she might at this point. She might need new stairs somewhere else other than here. She's, oh, all right, you guys. Oh, Buttercup, thank you. I enjoyed it. I truly enjoyed it. You guys let me go all over the place. It was just one of those off the beaten path. And you know what? Sometimes that's the impromptu ones are what I enjoy the most. I enjoy having people come up. A lot of times people don't ask me for a link. So when Pika joined tonight, that was incredible. I love having Pika's perspective because she's funny as fuck, first of all, and she's just a good person. And then Tia asked for a link and I was like, hell yeah, of course. And then Mal, and it was great. Go away. See, I'm telling you guys. Exactly, May. Yes, yep. And sometimes you just gotta. Rapper. That's not even you, is it? You used to do better than this. She's, first of all, not your girlfriend because you're not Craig. And she's been doing a lot of shit. So stop saying we need to back off of her. Okay? All right. I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And I will see you probably not tomorrow and most likely not Monday because I have another procedure Monday, but maybe Tuesday. Who knows? Maybe Monday afternoon I'll pop on and say hello anyways. But okay. Good night, you guys.